podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
And when you're in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Hey, this is Dollar.
Boxingboys.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, your kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar over. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
Boxingboys.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
Boxingboys.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar Beyonce Productions.
Boxingboys.com.
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and we are back to discuss the biggest fight in boxing thus far. Gervonta Tank Davis taking on Ryan Garcia. And the slogan for this fight, both press conferences, both New York and LA, has been, will the winner become the new face of boxing? They didn't say a superstar in the sport, but yet the face of boxing, and it's difficult, and we have to assess it as a community. Is it even possible off of this one fight? Because Canelo Alvarez is out there. Now, we've had this show scheduled for some time now, and we have a poll that already has 86 votes, and we've just started this show. Will the winner of Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia become the new face of boxing? Not the face of boxing, but a superstar. 40% of the votes believe they will not become the face of boxing, but instead they will become a superstar in the sport. 21% believe Canelo will still be the face of boxing. Canelo Alvarez, Canelito, that is scheduled to come back in May. He was supposed to fight in Guadalajara, Mexico, but now that Americans are getting kidnapped and killed in Mexico, I don't know that the zone is going to choose to take Canelo over there and take a risk. That being said, the third option is winner will be right behind Canelo, meaning Canelo's still the face of boxing, but Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis winner, is next right behind him. Then we have the winner is the face of boxing. So there's no disputing right there that the winner of this fight does become the face of boxing. That's at 19%. Winner will be right behind Canelo. That's 18%. It looks like Ring Walk Danny has joined us. Man, it seems like my time over here has opened up, some huge doors for you. Not that I did anything, but it seems like as soon as I separate, you're like amongst all the big names. I seen that you were there when Bob stopped by the famous Top Rank gym, and he was doing a photo shoot with Jared and Keyshawn and Shakur and even Devin, and you were there for both separate occasions. That's pretty dope. No audio yet, champ? Well, Danny's trying to figure out his microphone while we're trying to figure out who's going to win this
What
fight.
up?
What up, champ? What up? Were you able to hear me at all?
Yeah, I heard you. Can you hear me?
I hear you, sleepy face.
Yeah, champ. Yeah, man. Bob, the Bob father pulled up.
How was he feeling?
Man, look, I thought he was feeling so good that I told Derek, I'm like, yo, let me smoke one with him.
Ooh.
Come on, it's my dream.
Ooh.
And honest to God, he was like, yo, he probably would, but we're on our way to a dinner. So and I'm like, damn.
That would have been dope, but I'd have been jail.
I know.
So that's what you was that's what you was aiming for, to make me jealous. You was trying to get it done without me.
Nah, champ, it's just you on vacation. I can't.
Why you keep saying
that?
Like I'm not doing 2 shows a day. I'm not on what? Cause I ain't in the gym with you. I'm on vacation. My man better stop lying to y'all. I'm out here working more than I ever did.
Well, unlike you, I ain't been on no real vacation. So anytime I'm out of town in some nice weather and I'm enjoying myself, it's a vacation, champ.
Nah, I hear you, man. I've been working, man. Working and working out. I went for another run this morning. All I could think about is when I get back to Vegas, all my running stops, man. It's so cold and windy and dirty out there.
Oh, no, it's been short weather.
What's that mean?
Like, it's been, it ain't been that nice, but it's been high of like 72, and it's going up, so.
Oh, you mean shorts, like shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, but, yeah, champ, that was pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. Bob pulled up as Devin had wrapped up, so they got to speak and whatnot, and then Big Baby Anderson pulled up, Shakur pulled up, and
it was pretty dope. That video was pretty dope, man. I mean, obviously, 3 of them dudes always kind of with each other, but like, it was still dope. You getting a lot of official moments, man. You was there when Loma.
Nah, bro, I didn't get it on camera, but it was like a 30-second process to help Bob in the ring, bro.
Oh, cause he's slow like that.
Yeah. So
them joints.
The ring is high too.
Yeah, it's 4 feet. 4 feet.
So the ring is pretty high, but it was just so dope because it was like Shakur was holding him by one arm, Jared by the other, and Keyshawn was like opening the ropes, and it was just like, yo, this Bob's house.
Let me ask you something. Who was at the gym first, Dev or Shakur?
Yeah, no, Dev was there first. He trained first.
So you ain't get to see him after he left because you stood for Shakur, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, Devin left, and then I stayed for Jared and Shakur and everybody.
Yeah. So you wouldn't know about that tweet that he put out yesterday, or do you already?
No. I saw.
You saw what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I saw it just like everybody else, but yeah, no, I didn't. We didn't talk about it because that was after the fact.
I mean, is it obvious he's talking about Tank, or am I assuming?
Yeah, I felt that he was talking about Tank.
Oh,
sure.
Okay. So the tweet in question is Devin Haney from his verified Instagram or Twitter posted, "Dude say I'm soft, but when he see me, he never say or do nothing. He seen me at Lifetime Fitness and ain't say or do shit. And it was just me and you. You got these people fooled, but not me. You ain't never did nothing to nobody in your life. Nigga been in the gym his whole life." So yeah, I wasn't sure who this is for because I know, these guys all going at each other. The top is lonely, man. So everybody goes at you. So I wasn't really 100% sure because, again, a lot of people call Devin out. So who knows who he's seen at the gym. But we are here to discuss, Danny, Can the winner of this fight become the face of boxing? And before you answer that, has anyone in your family called?
Nah, bro.
Wow. So this ain't touched the Mexicanos for real. The abuelitos and las primitas.
Nah, I mean, nobody in my family has reached out regarding this fight. I've had friends um who have, I've had friends who have already purchased tickets to the fight. Um so yeah, I did have those friends who were like, "Yo, as soon as tickets drop, give me the information." So, I sent them the pre-sale information. I think I put one of my friends, he bought like 2 tickets to the fight for like 2,400, bro.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
And that was on the pre-sale. But yeah, man, nobody has called from the family.
Wow, 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 wow. So it's not really it ain't touching the community, the culture rather. Or is it too soon to say that?
Um, we'll see. I think after 2 press conferences, I would have heard something. Like I said, I've heard from friends and things like that, but no family. So
So I didn't get to ask you. You weren't on yesterday's show, but I did do like a press conference, LA review, and tried to get people's thoughts and whatnot. Did you have Tank or Ryan being the winner of the LA press conference and New York press conference?
um, man, I mean, truth be told, New York really didn't give us too much. Uh, and then honestly, you seen what I was doing yesterday, bro. I didn't even really see the New York press conference. I saw the comment about the heels and Ryan's response to that about the purse. I saw the initial face off as soon as Tank got on the stage with him and Ryan. And then, Tank kind of like threw that little left hook out there. And Ryan is like got out the back and he was like, "Da, da, da, da." Bro, that shit was hilarious. I was crying when he did that. What the fuck was that? But that was funny. Um, so I saw pretty much whatever's on social media, bro. Like, the social media stuff I saw. I want to give a shout out to Cynthia and Giandra because they both got Tank and Ryan on some, you know, what you got on type shit. And I didn't even peep during the highlights that Tank had on a vintage Oscar shirt and that was pretty dope.
Yeah.
And I also learned through there,
What? You
you
broke up
know,
hella heavy right there.
you breaking up terrible right now.
Really? Are you lying?
All right, there you go.
It's you.
But yeah, so come to find out that Ryan actually has another endorsement for this upcoming fight.
What endorsement?
Mike Amiri,
What's
very
that?
famous jean designer, maker,
Don't tell me
whatever.
that's the jeans he had on yesterday, because them shits wasn't really looking fly. They was extra baggy.
The
Venom talking
the
about,
whole outfit, the whole outfit he had on was Mike Amiri.
and what kind of bag was that? Because it looked like a spray ground, but then it had like a M, so I figure it's Mike and Mary too.
Uh, the bag, they didn't
Yo,
get to the.
dudes out
He
here
just
so
said it.
desperate. They so desperate to say to help Tank because he wearing purses now that they saying Ryan had a purse when you can see that's a book bag. It's huge. That shit, he put it in front of motherfucking Joe Goosen and it covered Goosen's face. He had to stand up at the press conference. You can't call that shit no fucking purse. That shit clearly a over the
Yo,
shoulder book bag.
yo,
Yo.
Ryan had like I don't know if people pull it up because it's like he walks into the press conference and of course as he walks in the camera's gonna pan with him. But right behind him, maybe 15, 20 feet, he had LA rapper YG with him. I'm like, bro, you bringing out the rappers to the press conference too? I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be a different type of fight, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, man, it is. It is. What did you think of your man Ryan taking shots at Tank for wearing the purse?
I mean, shit, that was just him responding to Tank saying he was wearing heels. I didn't see the shoes.
Yeah, I ain't see the shoes either. I ain't see the shoes either. So Tank responded to the rehydration clause. He said, you see how big he is? He 180, 190 pounds. So he got that Loma energy. Loma calling Haney a heavyweight. I guess he trying to call Ryan a heavyweight. I just don't get it, you know. They in the same weight class, so you know. But hey, at least he responded to it. You know, they asked him, was it his team? Shout out to the reporter. I don't know his name. Do you know his name? Did you see that video? But credit to him. He like, Tank, you know, was it you? Is it your team? Did you know about it? And then he clearly made it clear that it was him. He like, I'm not stupid. He gonna be 180. I'm not gonna let him come in at 160, 150 on fight night. So you know, he definitely making sure in his mind that it's an even playing field.
Yo, let me tell you, everybody I talked to at the gym about it was like, bro, this ain't the first time this shit happened. This is just a big public fight. He was like, that shit, people like, bro, that shit would happen all the time. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, right.
I'm at.
Tell him to give you the name of the fight. Tell him to give you the name of the fight that has a fucking.
Look, no, I did, right? I did, and then it was like, I had to get back to you, and then, bro, one coach named me a couple fights. I'm like, no, it was the IBF, or it was only the rehydration, or whatever the case was in whatever fight they would name. But people were saying that. I'm like, man, maybe it has happened because some shit don't be as public as other, but I don't know, yo. But the one thing that was consensus, I will say, the one thing that was consensus, and mind you, this top ranked gym, so don't nobody got a dog in the race. The one thing that is consensus is everybody was saying Ryan signed that dotted line. Yo, did we get clarification? Because that was another thing people were asking. Did we get clarification? Is he truly weighing in the night of the fight?
Bruh, it's still saying that. People still saying that. Keith Eidig on Twitter saying that still. It ain't no different phrases yet. Ain't no different phrases yet. We got to see. But someone asking me to read Devin's second tweet. Did he tag Tank? I don't even see it. Do I go to tweets or do I go to replies? I don't see it on neither. Nah, I don't see it on neither. So my man sent the super chat. You're going to have to just tag me on it or DM it to me and I'll screen share it, which is Way B with the $2 super chat. He says, Ness, read Dev's second tweet. He tagged Tank. Yeah, I can't find it. Kentrell in Phoenix, $5 super chat says, how come we not talking about business or bitches? Tony been giving them Aussies hell on the interview. He told one reporter he could get the smoke. I plan on talking about Tony on our second show today. You know we do 2 shows a day, but I feel like Tank is the big fight versus Ryan. The catchphrase out there is, will the winner become the face of boxing? So I definitely wanted to figure that out amongst you guys. So those that want to, they can call in and give us their opinion as to whether they believe the winner of this fight will become the face of boxing. Those that can't call in, you can super chat and or, chat in the comment section. Looks like I got Gregory Donovan. Been a member at the champ level for 25 months. Salute to you, champ. He says he was talking about Tank because Tank said he was soft on an interview with Cigar Talk. Well, there you go. Looks like we got a $10 super chat from
Yo,
Drew.
I did. So somebody sent me that like a clip of that interview. I didn't get to hear it, but I had to like read the subtitles and shit. But yeah, that's why I figured Tank as well.
Drew says Oscar on that Sinaloa snow with the face of boxing comment. Faces of boxing get Super Bowls. Oh, excuse me, Super Bowl commercials, GQ magazines covers, and crack the Forbes list like AJ and Canelo, who also been unified champs. Do you think that's true? Do you think neither of these guys could become that because they also have a lot of other boxes to check? Or can this
I
fight
don't know that-
catapult them?
So I think Tank wins the fight, right? And if he does, then and if he wins by knockout, I think he becomes a household name. I just think that Canelo right now, even Fury. Let me tell you something. Fury did 90 whatever thousand against Dillian White. You remember that pay-per-view that they did last year? That was a $20 million gate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know this will be bigger than probably, maybe.
Fury who? Fury who did 20 million?
Dillian White.
Fury versus Dillian White did a $20 million gate?
20 million USD, yeah.
Gate. Where?
That was Wembley. That was, they 90,000.
Oh, that's wild. God damn it. But I didn't think that. Wow. I mean, it's 90,000 versus what? They had like 18,000 with Wilder Fury when they did 17.9 million. But Jesus Christ. That's still great, bro. I didn't think the Brits would be that souped up for that fight. Holy fuck. That's a lot of money. I ain't gonna front. 20 million for that fight? I guess he was a man. He was a mandatory. He was the interim. I guess it was big over there. Holy shit.
And you got to realize that was Tyson's first fight back home since you was out there.
I know, but Jesus, bro. Wow. For real, wow. 20 mil, wow.
But to everybody tuned in, make sure to smash that like button. It's free. There's 360 votes. We need fucking at least 360 likes. What y'all doing? What are y'all doing? But yeah, I think Canelo and Tyson is gonna be the two people that's gonna be hard for him to surpass, even with the win. But we'll see. We'll see, right? I'm hearing that there is already floor seats that are on the resale market selling for upwards of $60,000-$70,000 for the Tank and Ryan fight. So let's see, man. Let's see how big of a draw and how big of a fight this truly can be.
Word. I got Tony T, $5 super chat. He says he erased it. It said Tank got his shit snatched in L.A. I wonder if that's like slang for like Ryan got the better of him at the press conference. You know, like I wonder if that's what he saw and that's what was meant in the tweet. We don't have it. We can't really talk about it, but yeah, because, you know, for me being from the East Coast, you get your shit snatched, we talking about your jewelry, your chain.
Yeah, yep.
So it don't sound like that would have been the case because that shit would have made TMZ. So yeah, I got Drew with the $5 super chat. He says, I was at AJ versus Usyk 1 in London and women were flocking towards AJ and flashing him. Flew there from LA. That's some superstar face of boxing stuff. I mean, that's true. That's true. They flash you them titties, then you made it. Okay. Someone sent me the tweet. I got you. Let me go ahead and I'm telling. That's why I don't get why people delete this shit. Like, bro, this shit is out there. It's always gonna be seen. But yeah, let's see how this shows.
But what are your thoughts, champ?
Hold up. I ain't sharing this T-minus now. And it's got all 3 tweets. So the last one, so you know, we gotta start from first to last, I guess, or last to first. I guess it would be first to last.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Oh wow!
Saying that.
Oh wow! He did say jewelry. So he said, nigga, mama lived in the hood. That don't make you a street nigga, pussy. Go get your jewelry back from them LA niggas if you really like that. And he added Tank. Oh wow! I'm telling you, we don't be knowing none of this shit that be going on. Shout out to Twitter. What the fuck? Then he said the last tweet I gave you. Then he put war coming soon. So I don't know if the war is for Loma or war is for for Tank, but there you go. That's that.
Yo, and it was crazy because when I didn't know about the tweet about the shit prior, but when he posted war is coming, we was talking during that time, but I had no idea of the previous stuff.
Well, looks like we got Donald Taylor, $5 super chat, just showing love. We do appreciate you, Donald. Phone lines are open, 1425-569-5241. Press 1, one time. Voice your opinion. Brandon in Cincinnati, going to you. Get your mic ready. Listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help put this show in front of other boxing fans that can call into this show and voice their opinion and become new and exciting characters. Plus, we're trying to reach that next goal of 166,000. So go ahead and tell a friend and tell another friend to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We talk boxing here every day, twice a day, and even on Sunday.
That's Danny. Good morning. What's going on, fellas?
What up?
What up? What up?
Great show as usual. Appreciate all the hard work you guys do. Yesterday's press conference was fire, had more energy. Like I figured, once they got the particulars out of the way about how the fight was made and how they thankful for everything, I figured the energy would be a little more rambunctious now that they got all the praises and the shit out the way. So, as far as will these guys be the next face of boxing, I think they could surpass Tyson Fury for sure. Just because Tyson Fury ain't a big face over here in America. Internationally, he maybe is, but in America, he's not that big. So I do think they can surpass him. Canelo will be hard. It's all dependent on how many fights Canelo has left and if Canelo takes the big fights that he has left. I think the big fights that he has left is like Benavidez, probably the biggest fight. Maybe a Berlanga fight in a couple years. If he don't take them fights and he takes John Ryder caliber fights for the next year or so and Bivol, then I think they can eventually even surpass Canelo. I just think they got the it factor. They in their prime. They're in their 20s. They got a bunch more super fights they can make after this fight. Whereas a lot of these guys, I think, like Bud and Errol and Canelo, have kind of reached their peak or their pinnacle in popularity. They ain't going to get any bigger than they already are, in my opinion. Where I think the sky's the limit for these two youngins. So, to answer your question, I think if I had to pick a yes or no, I'd say yes. The winner of this fight becomes the face of boxing, at least in America anyway. It might take a little longer to become that international face where they can go to every country and be the biggest guy in the room. So, yeah, I'll agree with that. I think they will be. I think this fight does $1 million. I think they run it back, it does $1 million. And I think going forward,
to be the face of boxing, you got to surpass Canelo. You think they're going to surpass? Because everybody can't be the face of boxing. So is it Canelo, is it AJ, or is it going to be the winner of this fight?
I think it's going to be the winner of this fight. I think it's going to be the winner of this fight. They'll become the new face of boxing. Absolutely. I think that. I just think everything is lined up for him. Canelo getting old, man. How many fights you think Canelo got left? Maybe this fight in the Bivol rematch? If he loses that Bivol rematch,
I'm just saying, I don't think you could overtake Canelo with this fight when the world gonna flip-flop. Let's say hypothetically you right, and they like, oh shit, Ryan Tank winner the face of boxing. When Canelo announced Benavidez, then what? He takes it back? Is it like tit for tat? Or, you know, like, do y'all get turns or do you hold that spot?
I feel like it's always
think
been
just
like
depended-
a holding of the spot. Like Canelo could not take that shit over until Floyd retired. You know,
All right,
Floyd
but
couldn't
when he
take it-
did, it wasn't no second guessing whether he was the face or Chavez Jr. or anyone else.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't feel. I think that, like I said, if Tank gets that knockout, like I predict, I think he does become a household name, a superstar. But I don't think that he will necessarily be bigger than Canelo. So I don't, that's just my thoughts.
Let me ask y'all a question before I get off. Does the winner of this fight going forward garner $10+ million guaranteed payday?
Hell no.
You guys
Versus
think-
who?
'cause-
Versus who? How you gonna get 10 million versus Shakur and Devin? Hell no. You already putting roadblocks. They ain't even giving 10 million to Earl and Crawford. Hell no. 10 million. What
Well,
the fuck?
think about the guys we just named as the faces of boxing. You said AJ, Fury, they all getting 10-figure paydays.
Hold
so
on.
That goes in it as well.
Well, I'll say that. I will say that if Tank wins and you saying that he fighting Devin or Shakur, I do think that's a 8-figure payday.
Yeah,
Who-
but say, yeah,
Who
10+
paying?
million.
Who
Yeah,
paying?
10+ million.
First of all, Danny only saying that because he close to the camp. But if Top Rank ain't making an offer, ain't no fucking way on this fucking earth that Al Heyman and Gervonta offering Devin 10 million. They not.
Talk about Tank.
You just
Tank
you
don't
no,
get
Bruh,
you-
Al
we talking
Heyman,
about-
Al Heyman ain't gonna offer Tank
You
10
said-
million. When? Show me when he gave him somebody 10 million guaranteed, did not name Canelo. Knock it off, man.
Plant.
In a Canelo fight, man. Knock it off, man.
That's my call, man. But yeah, I think I think it's possible they become the face. Like I said, it's all depending on what Canelo does going forward.
And
That's my call,
and
man. Y'all
maybe
have
it
a good
ain't
one.
guaranteed. Maybe it is the guarantee with the pay-per-view back end. But he getting 10.
Brother, you bumped your head. That shit
I
gonna
don't
be
think-
that shit gonna be on foreign soil is the only way that them dudes getting $20 million. The only way. I'm sorry. The only way. Or this fight does crazy numbers and then is worth it. Cause again, to pay motherfuckers 10 million each, you gotta do more than 225,000 pay-per-view buys. And that's without giving anything to the provider. Nothing. You ain't giving the pay-per-view company not a cent. Not a cent. 200. Look, that's not even enough. I gotta go higher. I'm gonna have to do 275,000 times 75. Look, that's 20,625,000. That's what that is. That still don't matter. He ain't say 10.
Yo, it's worse. Now, and it ain't money. I don't know about that.
I don't know what you mean, but yeah, man. I don't know. We'll see, man. This fight gotta do numbers. This fight gotta do numbers. You know, this fight gotta do numbers. I can't see Dev and Shakur stepping up to face the winner of this fight and everybody making $20 million. I mean, I guess, man, because Ryan and Tank, there is no way, there's no way in the world that they don't do 275,000 pay-per-views. They got to do more than that. They got to do more than that. They
Oh,
got
no, I
to.
think it's doing at least half.
You lying, right? You lying.
On my brother.
So you saying they asked for that? That's a damn shame. And this is what I said, see, this is why I sit here on this fucking computer chair like it's a throne, man. You know, I feel vindicated already. Because what I said that yesterday. I said that over and over yesterday. I said, if it's this difficult to make a fight with fucking Ryan who ain't got no belt, what's going to happen when it's Shakur and Tank? And you already see. So look, I'm a sit on that and stay nice and quiet. Let it come out in the next 4 to 5 months and laugh at y'all. Bones13 with a $2 super chat. Shout out to Ness for working hard as fuck this week. Flex emoji. Shout out to you, champ. We appreciate you. We going out to some callers. Looks like we got South Jersey in the building. I should know your name. You've called already 2 days in a row. But I do have it written down. I'm sorry I haven't memorized it. Soon enough, 609, soon enough. Let me see who's in that 609.
609.
That's South
619
Jersey.
to San Diego.
Oh, that's Cash. What up, Cash? I'm going to remember that.
Hey, what's going on with y'all? Good morning.
You sound super low, champ.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Sorry
sir.
about that. Yeah, I'm on the truck. Yeah, what's up to y'all, man? Good morning. So you was talking about whether or not they'll be the faces of boxing. All right, well, Ryan Garcia, this is his first pay-per-view, right? Tank did this many a times. So I heard Danny say something about like a household name. I feel like Tank has more of the potential to become, you know, that guy versus Ryan becoming like more of like a household name. You get what I'm saying? Because even though this is a great big fight for him, he still has more to prove. So does Tank. But Tank has already proven in certain areas
Let me ask you something.
that Ryan isn't.
Is Tank the top dog?
For his division, for the lower divisions, yes.
All right, so what does Ryan got to prove? What more do Ryan got to prove if he beat the top dog? Like, you're not the first person that said that, so that's why my tone is this way. I had a knowledgeable dude DM me talking about, bruh, you know, Tank is already the top dog. He's proven. So if he wins, yeah, he could be the face of boxing, but Ryan got more to prove. How you got more to prove if you beat the man? You supposed to be the man once you beat the man. Why I got to beat the man, then go beat Shakur and Devin to prove that I'm the man? When y'all already think Tank above Shakur and Devin, so I'm beating fucking Tank.
Well, do we separate like the fighting from the actual numbers? Because if you don't separate it and you say Ryan beats Tank, all right, then cool, he is the man. You feel what I'm saying? And like it's a whole lot of.
When you say numbers, you mean pay-per-view numbers? That's what you saying? To be clear?
Yeah, collectively. Like if you want to go just by numbers, then I would just say Ryan will have to fight somebody else, and maybe it's not a big name. Maybe it is a big name. But does his numbers go up? And you know what I mean? Like, is he able to hold down a pay-per-view by himself? Because there's been other people who fought, you know, other big name fighters, marquee fighters, and then went to go do pay-per-view or something like that with somebody else, and the numbers wasn't the same. So if you're not a Canelo or you're not a Gervonta Davis, you still got to prove that you can do that off your own muscle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But Ryan's solid. You know what I mean? Made the best man win. But they both still got more to prove because there's still food out there. But I'm just saying, if you separate it from numbers to actual fighting skills, then if we're talking numbers, Ryan still has to do a little bit more to show that he can stand on his own. If as far as Tank is damn near a household name already. He is the man. But if you want to talk about towards Canelo or somebody like that, nah. I mean,
Nah, but it's gotta be towards Canelo. It's gotta be the winner of this fight. Can they become the face of boxing? Canelo's involved. AJ's involved. Whoever's out there is involved because they still fighting. Can these two men overtake that status?
I think Fury is bigger than AJ at this point.
Well, there you go, Fury then. But
So
whoever,
I think it's a Canelo and Fury conversation. The winner of.
All right, last thing before I go. If Tank do what he said and fight like a Devin after this, and you put those belts on the line, oh, it's undeniable. He does pass Canelo.
He ain't fighting Devin, man. Come on, he just made a contender, bruh. He just made a contender, getting a catchweight and a rehydration clause. What you think he gonna ask for them from the undisputed champ? The undisputed champ gonna have to come into the ring with no big toes, so he ain't got no balance. You gonna have to motherfucking tie one arm behind his back, man. Come on, man. This what I was saying for 2 days. Now y'all starting to realize it.
Ness, don't curse me out. But still, he signed that contract, bro. So like I said, we gonna honor him. You know what I mean? In loss, and win and defeat. But you signed that contract, and if you beat him, you know what I'm saying, you understand what what you're saying. You know what people would say about Ryan. So let him eat off of this. If he had to bend and go through all of these hurdles, then that's great because we actually got the fight that made happen. Because if he didn't do that, maybe we wouldn't have that fight. So it's a catch-22, right, Ness?
It is, champ, but that was your 3 minutes and beyond, champ. I'm going to get to Noah. What up?
Hey, what up, bro? Good morning, boys.
Buenos dias.
Yeah, bro. Fucking, I wouldn't say that, I have to agree with you guys. I wouldn't say that they're the face of boxing. I mean, it's going to be hard to pass Canelo. And like you said, what are they going to do to Devin Haney when they get? But the question is, who will be the A side in that Devin Haney matchup? The one who holds all the aces or Tank?
Whoever makes the offer. If Al sends Haney an offer, it's gonna be on Tank's network, Tank's promotion. It's gonna be Tank. Haney gonna have to send an offer. He's a free agent after he beats Loma. He gotta sit down with Bob, sit down with Eddie, see which one of them gonna send Tank an offer to keep him the A side. Whoever makes the offer is the A side. When Wilder sent AJ the $50 million, they ain't take it because they wouldn't control that pay-per-view.
Yeah, that makes sense. See, fucking, I don't really like I said, I agree with you guys. I don't think that they'll become the face of boxing. I think that it's an amazing fight. It sucks that Ryan has to go through all this, but he made the fight happen. So like you guys said, if he didn't make the fight, if he didn't agree to all this shit, they would have been calling him a duck.
Hell yeah!
It's all back and forth. It's all back and forth with boxing fans. They get all mad when their favorite fighter gets put under pressure and thrown in the spotlight for doing weird shit. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, my salute, my hats off to Ryan, man, because that's some hardcore shit. Like on a scientific physicality level to your body to do. Dehydrate your brain, you can fucking go brain dead. So. But yeah, right on, Ness. I support the fuck out you guys. Got mad love out in the 303, homie. Fucking right on. Keep doing what you guys do.
Appreciate it, champ.
Yo, champ, I want to say shout out. I don't know the name of the gym, but somebody sent me a video last night of our faces, our banner hanging in a gym in New Mexico. So
Albuquerque. That's shout out to Skywalker Boxing out there. I got a new caller in New York City, 914. Who this?
Hey, what's up, man? No, it's Adi from Twitter. The Twitter Spaces is not working, so I'm calling in. What up, Ness?
What up, Ari?
What's happening, man? So yeah, I'm one of the first I'm calling in. But no, I think if Tank wins this fight, I think he could absolutely become the face of boxing. And part of the reason why I say that it's part of the reason is because Canelo in his most recent fights, let's say 7 or 8 of his last 10 fights, he's fighting European guys that a lot of Americans really don't know or care about. You know what I'm saying? So, and he's also been fighting on the zone lately. But again, once you get once you get a Canelo versus Benavidez, then Canelo will be right there again. You get what I'm saying? Now, I think that Tank is already a household name because Tank is selling out venues in multiple cities, and he's doing decent pay-per-view numbers, but his gates are undeniable, on top, and he's doing it in multiple cities throughout the country. So I think he's already a household name. Now with Ryan, I think if Ryan wins this fight, I think he'll become a household name, and then I think he'll start, doing better numbers in his venues whenever he fights in different cities and stuff like that. So I think it depends who wins. Tank could undeniably become a face of boxing. Ryan would just become a household name, in my opinion, of whoever wins this fight. And then I know you guys were talking about the whole rehydration clause and all that nonsense, whatever. I think Ryan played it down, man. I don't know. He says he walks around like he gets in the ring around 148, 147. So he said it wasn't a big deal for him. So I don't know why we're complaining about it.
I mean, Ryan seemed pretty mad about it yesterday, right?
No, I agree, but then
to hear Tank's response though, right? He's like, he said, all you got is a left chin. All you got is a left chin. He said, so why you weight draining me? He was like, look at you. Look how big you are. Then he's interviewed and he says, what? He's coming down from 180, 190. Why he acting like Ryan fight at heavyweight or some shit? Ryan's a 35 and a 40-pounder just like him. But he trying to make the world believe Ryan is coming down 2 weight divisions or some shit. Like, it's weird, bro.
No, I feel like, listen, I think that Ryan, according to what Ryan said in that article that we talked about, he said he walks in the ring usually around 148, 147. Mm-hmm. So I don't think it's a huge difference. You know what I'm saying? And Tank is the A side. He put the terms in. Ryan agreed. And I give Ryan mad respect for, agreeing to the terms and getting the fight done. I feel that, we asked for this fight.
There should be more shame. There should be more shame placed on Tank because by not doing that, you're making it harder for Crawford to accept terms. Like, you can't have these dudes making you wear pink panties to the ring and it be okay. And the fight fans like, yeah, you should sign, man. You want glory. Like, they're trying to demoralize and degrade these guys. Like, look, did you watch the interview with B-Hop? It's crazy, bro. Like, Ryan had to say yes to so many things. It's shocking we have this fight. It's shocking that we have this fight.
No, but think about it. When Floyd Mayweather wanted that Oscar De La Hoya fight, he agreed to all the terms. You know what I'm saying? He agreed to the ring size, the glove size. He agreed to everything that Oscar wanted. So, and even when that fight,
he didn't have to do a catch weight though. Remember, he went up a division to a real division.
No, listen, I personally think that the catch weight is kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Not the catch weight. I think the rehydration clause is kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That I think is kind of bullshit. But, unfortunately, Ryan agreed. He wanted the fight and he agreed. So if Ryan is saying that, listen, I walk in around 148, 147 anyway, so 2 pounds is not that big of a deal, then I'm not going to complain about it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, listen, I think, like I said, I think that if Tank wins this fight, I think he could absolutely become the face of boxing. But we'll see. Listen, it depends what Canelo does as well, because let's say Canelo, he's fighting at the zone right now. He's fighting Jai Ryder next. But let's say Canelo says, you know what, I'm gonna start fighting, Benavidez or guys over in the PBC. Then I think the promotion will be better. I think he'll get more. He'll he'll be harder to surpass as the face of boxing because of the way they promote the fights and the visibility of it. But if he stays on the zone fighting these Europeans, yeah, I think Tank will very easily surpass him as the face of boxing. But that's my call. Thank you for taking my call, guys, and we'll talk soon.
You got it. You got it. Thanks for calling in. Let me check if Twitter Spaces is really out because I see Casual Boxing Fan right here. What up, champ? Yo. Oh, wait. We don't hear you. Let me see what's going on with this shit today.
In the meantime, in between, we do have Franco 2002 with a $10 super chat. TBV, Los Más Chingones. Canelo is the face of boxing. Facts over villains.
Casual, you there?
Jaime Nieto.
Yeah.
$2 says you. Oh.
Go ahead. Finish that super chat. Jaime Nieto.
Yep, he said $20. Say, yo, this is crazy. I'm a Tank fan, but I'm a boxing fan first. These dudes trying to justify this whack ish is crazy. These dudes love to hate on Canelo, Cotto, Pacquiao. Gotta keep the same energy and not be fanboys.
Yo, shout out. That's a $20 joint. Go ahead, Casual. You got it.
Yeah, nah. Ain't no way the next person that wins this fight is the face of boxing until they go out in a stadium like Canelo did and do 70,000 inside of an 80,000 stadium. You can't say face of boxing. You can sell out the Capital One Arena. You could go to LA and sell out what they got going on. But until the numbers show otherwise, that you can do it without a good dancing partner like Canelo can, then I just don't see how you could be the new face of boxing. Now they can definitely gain more.
Shout out, brother.
It's just
shout out for keeping it real.
It's not possible. It's not possible, and they got to keep it facts. Like you got guys saying that trying to justify Tank selling floor seats for starting at $150 when Canelo can sell them for 64 starting in a stadium and fill the whole damn stadium up. Now the fan that that can make it out to Dallas, the Fort Worth area, can go see it without dropping the bag, and he get to experience it with a whole bunch of other boxing fans. So I don't agree with that. The star power is not just who you fight, but Canelo can call out somebody that don't even fight no more and can still do more pay-per-views than they can do with the best dance partner that they have. So that's all I got to say on it. It's really not that hard to think about. People they got to stop the meat munching and all the riding and shit like that. Take the saddle off and be men, but appreciate that.
All right. Facts over feelings. Love that call. We got Big Boss.
Yo, before we get to Big Boss Nino, we do have a $5 from Supermax that I want to read off really quick. He says, I'm going to change my stance on this. Shout out to Brian for being like Devin, having more self-belief than Bud doing, accepting all terms to make the fight.
I got Drew with a $20 super chat. He says, will these guys fight enough to be on Canelo level? Do you think they have to beat Haney or Shakur to get hardcore fans respect? We forgetting all that it takes is AJ and Wilder to get wins and their showdown takes over boxing. That's kind of true. But I don't know. I think if Tank or Ryan win and give us what we want, they can remain there. So, but I gotta ask though, is winner of Tank Ryan versus Devin for all the belts at 35 bigger than AJ Wilder?
It's bigger than AJ Wilder. I don't know that it's bigger than Canelo Benavidez. If Benavidez beats Plant, Canelo does what he does, then they face off undisputed. You talking 2 undisputed fights? But, man, it's been 2 fights that the public and the boxing fans have wanted for a while. So, man, it's going to be huge.
You think? Wow. I don't know, bro. I'm not sure that I'm sorry, Dev and Tank. I mean, I guess in America it might be bigger, maybe, because AJ is from over there, so it ain't gonna get the Wilder AJ may not get the American pay-per-view buys that Devin and Tank get if Tank beats Ryan.
The thing is, too, you got to realize where we at right now. We at a point where AJ's coming off back-to-back losses, 3 losses
Yeah, but
total.
remember, his super chat is saying they both get wins and their showdown takes over. So Wilder got 1 win. He's saying basically he get a win, AJ get a win, they fight, the world stops.
Yeah, so you talking AJ beats Jermaine Frank, Wilder just beat Hellenius, and you get what I'm saying. Now we're gonna get Devin, Loma, Tank, Ryan. Winner of those 2 face off is gonna be bigger than for sure.
All right. Heavyweight division is the casual division. Oh, Donald Taylor, $5 super chat. Devin might be referring to when Tank got his jewelry stolen from his house in LA back in 2019. That's the only thing I saw on Google. Well, I never even heard of that. Donald Taylor, shout out to you with another super chat, just showing love. Tony T. Oh, we got to that. Just making sure. High and Low Sports Central, $2 super chat says the boxing voice is more. Shout out to you. You said that, right? Frank, 2002? That super chat?
Yes, I did. Yes.
And did you get the Ken Stone? I got a $2 super chat from Ken Stone that says Canelo #1, Fury #2, Tank #3, Tank Ryan winner #3, AJ #4, Wilder #5. And I guess that's his face of boxing list.
Yeah, I think so.
Big Balls Nino.
Yo, what's good? Nez, Danny.
What up? Good morning.
Man, kicking it. About the question, I don't really think anybody gonna be the face of boxing until Canelo hang it up, to be honest. And that's just being true about it. It ain't even close. You know what I'm saying? Canelo done had that title way too long. Even after the Bivol loss, like the Beaver loss, like shit. If you really knew boxing, like you knew he was going up there, he was biting off a little bit more than he could chew with that nigga. So I really ain't even judge him about that loss for real. I wasn't even tripping because I felt like he ain't stand a chance going up there with Dimitri, no way. But with Tank and Ryan, I don't think it is. I think they pretty much the same when it come to casuals, like outside of the like not hardcore boxing fans. I feel like they pretty much got the same fan base. But I feel like Tank got a little bit bigger fan base because of the real boxing fans fuck with him. Like a lot of hardcore boxing fans think Ryan just a pretty boy. But I feel like if Ryan could pull this win off, he gonna be bigger than Tank. Cause shit, I'm like I love Tank dog, but this shit Tank been doing, it's really making me look at this nigga real side eye. Like all this weight clause shit, how he talking about how he all big and all that. I ain't never heard Tank act like this with nobody he done fought before, and it's acting real weird.
Bruh,
Like,
is it really not like we just ignored it? Like Devin Haney is 24, started his career after Tank, and he scheduled to fight Loma before Tank. Let that shit sink in. Motherfuckers just like to hate on certain people, but let that sink in. Devin fighting a dude that my man refused to fight.
Yeah. And like I said, I feel like Tank trying to take the money way, like the money passes, like he taking the least risk. I feel like out of the top dogs, Ryan the least risky one. I don't even think and to be honest, I don't think he wanted to fight Ryan at 140 because I feel like if he beat Ryan at 140, everybody gonna be like, yeah, Regis right there. So what's up with that? Like I don't know what's up with Tank, dog. I don't know why he don't want to fight these big ass fights. Like, and then when he do get the big fight, it's all this bullshit in the like in the contract, like so. It's like you were saying earlier, like when he get the Shakur or Devin, this shit, he gonna be asking these niggas to jump through 10,000 hula hoops, you know what I'm saying, just to get to him. And I don't like that for Tank, dog.
They
And
gonna
he
have
my
to
nigga,
fight.
dog.
They
So
gonna have to fight in gasoline-soaked shorts.
yeah, bro, and like I really don't like cause he done already came out. He done already said he don't ask for the big fights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you ain't asking for the big fights. Then when you finally get the biggest fight on the horizon, you damn near trying to make it where the boy don't even want to sign the contract. So it's like, nigga, how bad do you really want these fights? You know what I'm saying? But that's, you know what I'm saying? He my dog. He my dog at the end of the day. But you got to be real and call this shit out at the like he Tank on some bullshit for real. Like, and if he win this fight, he don't need to go keep that shit, keep the momentum going, go after a Devin or a Shakur or something, go up, fight Regis, Josh Taylor, some motherfucking body. Don't go after no.
Nino, gotta cut you, champ. We got hella callers, and I got a couple new callers, and I love new callers, and I hate, they be new, so they get impatient and hang up. So I did give you 3 minutes. That was your bell. We going out to Kansas. I'm pretty sure you called yesterday, but it looks like we didn't write your name down. Kansas, what's up?
Oh, I'm just listening, man.
All right, brother. Don't press 1 if you're just listening, but what's your name?
I go by Mr. Platinum.
Oh, Mr. Platinum. That's right. I don't know how that deleted. All right, brother. Thank you. We going out to New York City. New caller. Who's this?
Yo, what's going on? This is Chris. Can y'all hear me?
Chris, what up?
Yeah. What's up, Danny?
What part of
What's
New
up,
York
Ness?
you
What's
in?
up, Danny? I'm in New York. I'm in the city right now, but I'm from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Shout out to shout out to 718 and all that.
Motherfucking Richardson Hitchens. Stand
Richardson
up.
Hitchens. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But big shout out to both of you guys. I see y'all doing y'all thing with the boxing voice and everything. I just want to give y'all a huge shout out and just give my quick opinion on who would be the face of boxing. I feel like neither one of these fighters really would be the face of boxing after this, because when you look at guys like Canelo, before he became the face of boxing, he had to go through fights where it was close. Like he damn near took a loss to Floyd, but in the boxing world, that was technically like a win because it was a chess match. But even after that, he fought guys like Golovkin and all these other guys. That's like it was a trilogy. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like with that being said, they have to do more than just fight each other. They have to fight guys like Shakur or Devin, who's actually at the top. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Hello?
Sure. No. We're giving you the floor, but I definitely understand you're not the first to say that, a win over each other isn't enough. More people want them to keep doing.
Yeah, for sure. And just want to get something off my chest with Tank, because I was a big fan of Tank, but just a quick bias standpoint. He kind of pressed me in New York and at the press conference, and I kind of didn't like that. I
Pressed
feel like
you? What you mean?
Yeah. So pretty much, at the end of the press conference, the fans would gather outside of the arena pretty much, and I guess somebody said something to him and he thought it was me, and he came to me asking for the smoke, and I'm like, bro, I didn't even say nothing to you. So I thought that was pretty kind of corny, and I was a big fan of him. So to be real with you, I think Ryan is low key in his head. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I thought that was pretty kind of corny.
So you was there in the New York press conference on Wednesday?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So how close was the heckler that obviously heckled him and he confused you for?
Yeah. Nah, he was behind me. So the dude that actually heckled him, he was like looking lost and kind of shook. But I'm from Brooklyn, so I wasn't really shook. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just thought that was corny.
So when you said it wasn't you, did he,
He just looked at me, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, bro, I was trying to say what's up to you, and that's it. And he's just looking at me. I'm looking at him, and then he just walked off. Yeah.
Well, man, I do apologize you had that situation. Tank isn't normally like that. I will say that. I've met him in person. I've seen him interact with fans. It might be what you're saying. Maybe Ryan's in his head. Maybe, the heckler got in his head, but he ain't really like that. I have seen him take pictures and shit like that with fans, yo. So, It's just probably the moment, champ.
Yeah, most definitely. Hopefully, I see him again, and be a different story. Because, like I said, I was actually a fan of him, and I think it's gonna be a tough fight for Ryan. But any puncher, got a chance. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just hoping for a good fight. I'm still gonna order the fight, and we see what happens. But big shout out to you guys. I know that's probably my time. I just want to thank y'all for having me on. I hope to come on again, down the line. But
For sure,
much
champ.
love to both of y'all.
Chris in Brooklyn, call in as often as you want. Let's get it going. We got another new caller in Arizona. Who's this?
Yo, it's Mill. It's your boy, two-time superstar. Please say the superstar, man. We out here.
Stop.
AZ, what's cracking?
Stop lying, bro. This ain't two-tone. Yo, I've been doing this shit so long. I pretty much know dudes' voices. You can't fool me. This ain't two-tone. You had the tagline down.
Nah, this me, respect.
Bro, that's him. That's him, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. You sound different on the phone, yo.
Oh, yeah, this me. It's Toe.
Okay. I'm about to check my text right now.
Nah, check it. It's the same joint. It's the same one. Nah, man. I don't think none of them gonna be the face of boxing.
It is. Yo, I didn't know, bruh. You got me fooled. I didn't know that was you. You sound so different.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think none of them will be the face of boxing. I think.
Damn, none.
If Tank wins this fight, I just think it's just going to be like a regular win. Now, if Ryan wins this fight, Ryan's going to be on Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, Ellen. This is going to cross Ryan over, but he's not going to be the face of boxing. Canelo's still the face of boxing, and Mayweather to me is the overall still the face of boxing. Like Mayweather's like Snoop Dogg, because Snoop's the most popular rapper right now. Like you could say Snoop's the most popular rapper ever next to Tupac, kinda. Like Mayweather's like Snoop in conversion, but Canelo, nah, man. Like if Ryan beats Tank, Ryan gotta beat Devin.
Yo,
beat Shakur.
You about to take us on a roller coaster. Why the fuck would Mayweather be Snoop if Snoop ain't never had no bangers? Mayweather's the top of the top, the creme de la creme. So you can't be Snoop. Like you gotta be a dude that's always going platinum, man.
Bro, my grandma knows Snoop.
I don't care. I don't care. He got a couple of singles that went platinum, but like I'm talking about a dude that held you down 6-7 summers. Talking about consistency, man. Talking about being able to withstand the test of time. You talking about a dude that been. I'm talking about a dude that could get on a verse in any decade. Snoop a feature artist, man. He barely could drop a whole album you listen to.
That might be that. That's that East Coast bias, bro.
Bruh, come on, man. What's
bro.
the last Snoop Dogg? What's the last Snoop Dogg album you listen from beginning to end? Knock it off, man. Yo, who does that? Who could do that?
Bro, I'm not saying that. I'm saying popularity, bro. Snoop got cooking shows with Martha Stewart.
Yeah. Popularity outside his genre, but he ain't the most popular like rapper. He's the most popular retired rapper.
Snoop not in your top 5 or top 10 at least?
Of what? Of what?
Well, not your personal. Not your personal.
But
even
even
overall.
But this is what I'm saying. Even if we talking all time, how you got Snoop in there?
Snoop ain't top 10 all time?
Now he going to top 10. He dropping in the top 10 now. He said top 5. He knew it wasn't no room for him. It wasn't no room.
No, there might be.
Man, nah, not on my list.
Top 5.
Not on my list. My list. And
Pac, hold on.
Pac definitely, Biggie and Pac definitely
Jay-Z.
up there. Nas, Jay-Z could definitely be up there. And we talking young generation. We ain't even mentioning dudes before like Slick Rick or KRS-One. Like the Godfather. What about Scarface? Mr. Scarface. Like what?
What Scarface don't check all the boxes. You don't
Come
check all the
on,
boxes.
man.
Snoop checks all the boxes.
All the
Classic
boxes.
album, Impact.
Snoop a feature artist, man. I love that shit with him and Pharrell,
Canelo
man.
is Drake. Canelo is Drake.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Canelo's Drake?
Fuck yeah, bro. Drake is huge. Yeah. Drake got his own airplane. Drake out here making $400,000 bets on dudes he know gonna lose.
Just like Drake, and just like Drake, Canelo is truly bigger in America than in his own country.
Bro, Floyd gotta be like a Tupac or a Jay-Z, man. Like, no less, man. I can't even think of like who else is better than Tupac and Jay-Z. Fuck, he gotta be like a Kendrick.
Pac wasn't around long enough. Pac wasn't around long enough.
What? Man, get your young ass out of here.
Bro, think of Floyd. No, I'm saying think of Floyd gave us a 20-year career. I'm saying, bro, how many artists have not been around for over a decade?
Honestly, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say Pac had like 10 albums, bro. Like he been doing shit since 9-6, man.
Bro, it's legit longevity, bro. It's how long you just said consistency. So, bro, Canelo has been able to do numbers for the last 10 plus years.
Facts.
If we gonna change the goalposts,
show me Pac 10-year run.
All right, from 96 when he died. Then he died early.
No, Drake
died early.
Drake has the greatest run in hip hop history. Drake has the greatest run in hip hop history. Drake has dominated the last 10 years.
Man, bro, Jay-Z did that, but Jay-Z did that when Drake was still in Degrassi, man. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about, Jay-Z?
Jay-Z, I love Jay-Z. He's never had a run like Drake, bro.
What?
Jay-Z has always.
Bruh, first of all, Drake, Jay-Z nobody never said, yo, nah, that he made that album for the ladies. Man, get the fuck out of here. Jay-Z always catered to us. Like, we got albums where we could be like, nah, not this Drake album, not this, and just toss that shit. You don't do that to Jay. He give you something for the ladies, but he always give you something for us. I don't know, man. Drake alright, but he alright, but he not real. Jay-Z's that deal with Siegs in the field, huh? Never fear for war, nigga. Squeeze that still. I gotta go. Get out. I told you he was gonna roller coaster.
Really bad.
Don't tell me I cut out when I was spitting that classic verse.
Terrible. You was like.
I hope it's just him. Tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat y'all heard me, and tell me it was just Danny or he lying to me trying to get in my head. Cause I spit that verse right on time. It was the perfect, most bestest verse in the world.
In reality, Floyd was like Michael Jackson, bro.
Ooh, but damn, we going out of rap. You going out of rap. If you gonna go out of rap, okay.
I mean,
King of Pop. If you gonna go out of rap, okay. But remember, you go out of rap, you know what I'm saying? You opening it up to a lot of genres now.
I have to though, but think about it. Floyd is global. MJ, no matter where the fuck he went, the world stopped for him. Global.
I don't know, man. I think no one's ever crossed over like Jay-Z, bro. Is this my man Barbershop? Did he jump on finally? What up?
Hey, what's up, man? How you feel, man?
How you doing?
Good. Am I on now?
You are on now.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you for having me on as a guest, and congratulations on y'all fitness goals, man. It's inspiring,
thank you,
man.
Thank you.
Congratulations. 60 pounds, 40 pounds, whatever y'all done lost, man. It's beautiful to see, man. You know what I mean? And
yo, shout out to you. You one of the few guys that have been on their health shit as long as I've known them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he always in the gym.
Boxing guys that was, getting in the gym, actually throwing the gloves on and things like that, bro. So you've been on that mindset and having that mentality.
Yeah. And shout out to all your success, man. That is an amazing pool. Like, I have pool goals one day to have a pool that beautiful. That yard looks amazing, bro. Shout out to you and your family.
Hard work, dedication.
For sure.
Would say, and, turn 1 cent into 2 cents, 2 cents into 4 cents, and so on and so forth.
So for those that don't know, we are joined by Barbershop Conversations. Fred, what's good, man? So what's your thoughts, man? Two press conferences. Who you got winning and losing both of these press conferences? Let's start there.
I thought the second one was better than the first one. I'll be honest. The one in New York turned me completely off, man. I never would have thought in a million years a tough dude from Baltimore would walk in with a purse. You understand what I'm saying? I questioned his masculinity. I questioned boxing. I questioned the men that walked behind him. I questioned everything about that because a purse and knocking somebody out, there's no correlation on the male side of boxing. And it just turned me off. And he was an hour late. And I'm like, Tank, you want my $80? I'm all in on this fight. Going into it, I'm like, yo, I'm all in on this fight. I'm going to have my first fight party. You know what I mean? I got a big old estate. I got an acre in Los Angeles. I'm going to have this big old fight party. I got TVs outside. I got the whole shebang. And I said, this man is an hour late. I'm in between going from property to property. I'm sitting in my car just waiting. And I said, fuck it. And then I went back and I caught the replay of it. And the first thing I saw on my Instagram was Tank with a purse. And I said, oh, man. You know what I mean? I said, you got to earn my money, man. You know, like it's just not a given that because I'm a diehard boxing fan that you deserve my $80. You understand what I'm saying? It cost me $85 per session for my son to get trained in basketball. You know what I mean? So I got to make a decision. You know what I mean? Do I spend this $85 on Tank? Or do I spend this $85 on my son being trained by a professional trainer? You know, so I think that Tank is losing sight of the reality of what's going on. You know what I mean? He's stuck in this little bubble and there's 16,000 people that follow him. If he wants to be the face of boxing, you got to be face of the Mexican woman that's cooking tortillas in the kitchen, the black woman that's making yams and mac and cheese, the blue collar worker whose nails are dirty, a man who's I'm a handyman basically.
But let me interrupt. You don't think he's doing that? Like I thought about that. I thought about maybe the inclusion of this purse is that to tap into a different demographic, to get a different genre or demo of people. Really, is all I could have come up with. That's as creative as I can get.
The LGBTQ.
No, not exactly them. Not exactly them. Just
population.
No, but I'm not saying not exactly them. Just that fashion forward movement. Fashion is obviously a bigger genre than boxing, and he's definitely fashion.
Yeah, but there's a pecking order. There's a pecking order in boxing. Masculinity, machismo, Mexican style. A purse doesn't exhibit none of that.
I mean, I don't watch other sports, Danny. I gotta include you. Who's that basketball player? Wasn't it a basketball player that wore a purse and a skirt?
I feel like, I couldn't tell you a name off the top, but I feel like, athletes, especially in the NBA, have been very open on how they dress. Kyle Kuzma,
yeah.
Kyle Kuzma has showed up with some very unique outfits and things like that, man. But yeah, it was interesting. Yo, I gotta ask because somebody told Ness this. I wanted to get your thoughts, Fred, because I saw him with now a different bag yesterday. They're both from the same bag maker, though. No, listen to me. They're both from the same bag maker. Is there a chance he worked out a deal with them?
I mean, I don't work out a deal to get bent over. I don't work out a deal to be feminine. I don't work out a deal to say I'm going to leave my masculinity at home and be feminine in these streets.
I'm going to counter you. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm going to counter you. Check it out.
Yeah.
What is OnlyFans doing right now, and what is their perception? Their perception is they smut, they pornographic. So what they doing? They paying celebrities to do OnlyFans to change the perception of the pornographic thing. So that's what they doing in this company. It's like, yo, if we get the most masculine men to wear these merces, then we can get away from the stereotype that they're purses.
I'm going to digress and say, to attach my comment to what I just said. He said on Adidas, Yeah, and I got another one today. That's what he said.
And he had the old one inside the new one.
Yeah, and then he had the nerve to show it to shout out to the Best Women's Boxing Show. I just saw I just posted it, and he had the nerve, the audacity to open up his purse and show what's in it.
But why can't he be okay in his masculinity? Maybe it's like, yo, this is a purse to you, but to me, it's just a merce where I put certain things I need in it, and I don't consider it feminine because I got a child. I'm in a relationship.
Let me ask you, hold on, Fred. Let me ask you, because I was one of the guys that, bro, I'm big on the crossbody bags. I find them super fucking convenient. I'm a weed smoker. I'm able to have my joint. It's convenient for me. You think all bags is, or you think it's that because it was a handbag, purse specific?
A satchel is a one strap backpack. Look at the strap on that purse. It was this thin, and the other one was a chain. And the fact that here's the irony of this whole thing. We're talking about a purse and not a knockout on a boxing show. We're being feminized right now. We're literally being feminized right now. We're debating, is it a purse or not?
Is it a purse or not? What? You ain't lying.
like Ryan. And I've never seen a Ryan Garcia fight. I've only seen clips.
Get out of here.
I'm being 100. And
why? There's got to be more behind that.
Yeah, but it's not important right now. But the point I'm making is Ryan was the poster child for feminine energy. This man signed a contract, and the man got to donate an arm before he walks in the ring. Yeah. The fact that Tank is this big gorilla, and the man said he's too big. Deontay Wilder walked in the ring at 212 pounds. Wilder and Fury won. The man was 265 pounds. Wilder was 212. And by the grace of God, that man got up. And he went on to win the two fights thereafter. But no one said, hey, D, man. No one in the interviews ever said, D, man, you ever want to do a catch weight? You ever want to? No, that wasn't even the question. Once you weigh 201 pounds, you are a heavyweight. And the fact that Tank said yesterday with a purse in tow, say, well, he's too big, and I think we need a catch weight. Look at Ryan. He's talking to Ryan like he's George Foreman. Like he's Sonny Liston.
Oh, he ain't sound like that, man.
Man, come on. What do you sound like with a purse saying a man is too big?
Come on, man. You painting the picture, man. He ain't sound like that.
If you have a purse underneath your arm,
I got that clip. I'm gonna have to find that
too
clip.
Big. What do you sound like?
I got that clip. Here we go. Damn, yo, you killing my man.
You or someone on your team, what's the thought behind it?
He's a bigger fighter. He's a bigger fighter, and he's only growing. Why would I fight somebody that's already? You see how he was coming from like 170, 180. Why would I try to? Not have a rehydration clause in that, so he could go back up to 150, 160 around the time we fight? No, I'm not dumb. People want you to be a dumbass. That's not being smart.
But guess what? He also came from 182 pounds. Remember he was looking like Manny Fresh? Remember he was looking like Pillsbury the Tank Boy? He also came down from 182. It's the same argument, man. Like, and I've never seen Ryan out of shape. When fighters get out of shape, their face get a little bit more round because we're used to seeing them on the scale and in the ring. But I've never seen Ryan Garcia out of shape. And I see Ryan Garcia by accident, once or twice a year. Because he's in LA. I walk by him, I drive by him, by accident. You know what I mean? And so all this is a myth. It's sad because guess what's going to happen April 23rd? Guess what's going to happen April 23rd?
What?
Devin Haney's going to have to fight him on his knees in a diaper with a blindfold on. Shakur Stevenson is going to have to fight him orthodox. You know what I mean?
That was funny.
On the moon. You get what I'm saying? Like the negotiation. See, the bigger picture is.
I've been trying to argue this for 2 days. People don't see it. They telling me why am I talking about it? Look, we got the fight. We got, boxing fans is bitches. They cry. You got the fight. Why you complaining? Ryan signed the contract. And I'm like, bruh, but this is going to make it harder for Terrence to sign a deal.
Right. Let me make it for all the baby daddies out there. Let me simplify this for you. Remember when you leave the club and you got a girl, you say, man, hey, let me just put the head in. You get what I'm saying? It's a slippery slope. And then next thing you know, you smashing, right? Next thing you know, you waking up 3 a.m. and you smashing again. You know what I mean? And then she's making you breakfast in the morning. That's the same thing. Oh, 136? Well, you want the rematch? Oh, you got to make 134 now. You know, it's sad that we are negotiating the rules in boxing.
Right.
We're literally making it convenient. And the fact that...
And calling it A-side shit.
Yeah, I mean, A-side, yes, I understand it. But making this man literally walk into the ring 70, 60% of himself. And I'm not the expert on cutting weight and walking in the ring. You had 2 experts on your show yesterday, which was a great segment, by the way. And they basically laid out the facts. And people negotiate facts. But the problem is people, because this is a personality-driven show by y'all, so people get caught up in personalities and think that it's always a narrative. You get what I'm saying? So they think you're always spilling the narrative, even if you're telling the truth. So now, in 2023, the truth is negotiable. You get what I'm saying? Like, so now everything you say is negotiable. Everything I say is negotiable. Everything Ring Walk Danny say is negotiable. And that's where we are, you know? And so there's a gift and a curse with our successes upon growing our platforms.
Since you used the word segment, let me use that time to jump into some of these calls. Looks like we got a new caller in Atlanta. What's going on? Who's this?
Antonio
in Atlanta, talk to us. You in Atlanta or you somewhere else?
I'm in Atlanta. But yeah, I'm in Atlanta.
All right, talk to us, Antonio.
Get right to it. Big fan of the show. I love your passionate. You, Danny, you guys are so important just for the fabric of boxing, and I agree with you. I do think what's his name? Ryan, he agreed to too much. I feel like with the negotiations, you know, that's what it is. You guys go back and forth, but he should have at least said, you know what? All right, you can have all that, but I should at least get a rematch. And I guess my bigger issue with you the past couple of days is, yeah, it does suck. The hydration clause, I get it, but it's like we've been complaining for years about not getting the fights we want. And we finally got one, and instead of like celebrating it, you've just been going in on Tank the past 2 days. And I agree, some of it's some BS, but yo, let's celebrate this fight we're gonna get. Is it Tank versus Haney or Tank Shakur? No.
But how do you want to celebrate? How do you want to celebrate? Isn't this a celebration where you and your wife went and picked the ring and then, you know, faked it and you got down on one knee, but y'all picked the ring together. Y'all went to the store together. Why would I fake it? Like, I know my man's coming into the ring not 100%.
Okay, so,
it doesn't matter what any caller says. He's not going to be 100% because of these rules and stipulations.
Okay. So is that your biggest issue? Is that
that's my biggest issue? That's my biggest issue. But I think I'm more hurt, and I use the word hurt, right? But like I believed Tank. I believed him. You understand? I believed the story of Tank, and now you need all these stipulations. That's not the story that you sold me. You sold me him and Ellerby too. Ellerby's to blame. Ellerby said Tank is the biggest fight from 130 to 140. 130 to 140. Now all of a sudden a dude that's at 140 got to do all this to fight you. Y'all said he was the biggest fight.
He is. I think what happened was, honestly, they just took advantage of him. The whole A-side was basically like, yo, let's see what else we can get. Let's keep doing it. And I think they OD with the Hydra, and like to give him no rematch clause. And I'm a Tank fan. I'm a rational. My favorite fighter is Earl Spence, and I'm frustrated with him because he's not active enough. That's a whole nother thing. But I agree with you. It is too much, but if I'm like on Ryan's team, I go, nah, bro, we ain't getting bent over like that. Like we can't give up everything. And I think Tank and they took too advantage of this whole I'm the A side, and they just say, you know what? Let's see what else we can get away with. Let's tell this nigga hydration. Let's do this. And I do think it's BS, but I'm excited for the fight. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the 25th. I can't wait for the 1st of April. And I think they just took advantage of it because they knew how bad he wanted to fight. And I just think they, and I don't think this will be. I don't think this is going to be an issue for the Haney fight going forward because I do think we'll get either that or Shakur. I hope not. Let's be positive, Ness. Let's be positive.
Bruh.
I hope not.
Bruh.
Ness. I don't look, yo. I'm like you. I want the best fight. I'm trying to be positive,
Bruh. Like I said, 4 months from now, I'm gonna tell y'all I told you so.
I hope not. I hope not, Ness, because I want to see either. I mean, I feel like Haney, if he wins, he's gonna fight Shakur next because they all living on the side.
That's not given. That's not given. His contract is over. Once he beats Loma, he's a free man. He can go wherever he want with all them belts.
Oh man, I hope. You know what? If Tank would have pulled this shit after he beat Ryan, like Floyd didn't start doing that till he became Money Mayweather and he was a true A side. I feel like, you know, I don't know, man. I hope it don't blow up in his face because I'm a fan of boxing and I want that fight. But that's my call, man. I like the show. I like the passion, man. So keep it up, boys.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you.
Hey, Ness, you know the beautiful thing about this show is you getting a whole lot of new callers the past couple of weeks. So that means this
it's
Ryan
a big topic.
Is bigger.
It's a big topic.
Yeah, it is. And two, I want to ask you this. Joe Goosen is Ryan Garcia's trainer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone was very complimentary. Like overnight, Oscar De La Hoya said, you know what? I'm going to be PC with PBC. Bernard Hopkins said 3 weeks ago, Al Heyman is basically destroyed these fighters' careers. Now they got to go off and beg for fights, and they still got to pay them 25%. Do you think over the Christmas holiday, while they were eating their stuffing with cranberries, the Goosens and the Browns, that they asked Joe Goosen? Brittany asked Joe Goosen, Tom Brown asked Joe Goosen, hey, do you think we can squeeze Ryan Garcia down to 136? Is that possible? What would it take? What's the worst deal he would take to get this deal done? Joe Goose in the last decade, his only checks has come from PBC. Only checks. Chris Arreola, you know, so on and so forth. He does commentary on Fox.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I believe there's a world where they can have dinner and these conversations exist. But we all know that Ryan has a really good lawyer that handles his affairs. Then he has the mother and the father that's always there. So it'll never be just a Joe Goosen thing. Like, can he, sway or give his opinion and maybe suggest? Absolutely. But there's a lot of people in that camp that would have to agree in order for that decision to be made. But yeah, I believe that, they family. Why wouldn't they talk?
Yeah, but the fact that he's training him. See, the trainer is a huge component of it because the lawyer and everyone else says, do you think he can make 136? Why didn't he come back and say, I think we should do 137 and a half?
Yeah, no, listen, I hate the contract. But you heard Tank. Tank said Ryan wanted 138. And I think he said 137, and they gave him that. They gave him what he gave. You know what I'm saying? Like, he tried, bro. It's really weird to see that they want him so weak. Like, not even 38. Like, Cotto made Sergio do 57, 157. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know, Cotto made Canelo do 155, which is the same thing as 136. So it's pretty crazy, man. I don't know.
And to compare this
takes away from the fight, man.
That from a boxing purist, absolutely right. The people that's coming in first time callers, they're not going to understand it. They just see two men as equals going into the ring and may the best man win. But to compare this to Canelo is kind of weird because I was thinking yesterday that has Canelo ever done a catch weight and a rehydration?
Oh no,
clause?
no.
He's never done it.
No.
He's never done it. So Tank is taking this to a whole new level.
New level.
Oh man, I'm on a new level. I'm on a new level.
And that's why, and you know, look, my man, the last caller said, "Dan, Ness, you've been going in." That's not really the case. Like, if you look at the titles, I've been having different topics per the same topic. So it's like, obviously, we talking Gervonta Tank Davis and the fight being made, but you know, we're reviewing the New York press conference. We're reviewing the LA press conference. You know, so. And then the other show is letting you know the first ever catch weight, right? But those things are still coming up because Ryan is talking about it at the LA press conference. You know, callers are hearing a show from 2 days ago. So it's not like I want to keep talking about this. It just keeps being brought up. And every day we have new information. Like after yesterday's press conference, now we got Tank himself telling us why he chose to put Ryan in a catchway. So that's revealing because now it's not all these Tank fans were called, the Tankamaniacs were calling in telling me, no, Ness, that's his team. How you know it ain't his team? It's his team. You obviously heard the show. I've heard you say so much, so thank you first and foremost because it's flattering. But secondly, like someone called in and said it's probably in Tank's contract to wear the purse. Like the Tankamaniacs are going above and beyond. It's crazy. So, you know, what am I going to do? And yes, I'm going to talk about this till the wheels fall off. Why? Because I was talking about it when it wasn't being made. And people like Ness walk away. Like they telling me right now, stop doing shows on Terrence and Bud. But I'm the optimistic one. Like y'all have football parties and you know, Bill got his daughters doing tennis and shit. I'm only boxing. So when I do a show on Terrence and Bud, that's the same person, but I met Earl and Terrence. I'm optimistic. I want that fucker to happen. I want Regis to fight Tiafimo, you know? It's a little bit different for me, but yeah, I'm not singling Tank out. He just made history, and people want me to shut up. They literally like, Ness, move on. It's like, how could I move on? My man making history. This is the first ever catchweight rehydration clause one-way rematch for a goddamn contender. He not even a champion, bruh. Like, he is a contender. I've never in my life seen this, and I'm calling on the historians. Show me who else stooped this low. You stoop low as hell. He only got a left hook. Well, fuck it. He a little bit big, so let's make him small. He hit a little bit hard, so let's drain him. Right. He might win, so we ain't gonna give him a rematch. What the fuck is going on? Like, how is this fair?
Right. And it's not fair. And like I said, people get caught up in translation because they think you're just whipping off hate because you're a big personality in the sport. But the reality is, everybody listening to this show right now is complaining that they work complaining at their job because they got to work a fifth day. Right? Oh, I want to work 4 10s, man. But that's the same thing we complain. We just want we want fair. Why does he get a 45-minute lunch break and I get 30? You know what I mean? Like, it's just the reality. Oh, we want all things being equal, man. We're paying fans have lost the concept.
Like, why wouldn't I want to know who's really the best?
Exactly. Who's the best? And going into this fight, I had it just like Vegas, 70-30. I think Ryan Lee's, he falls back. His chin is up in the air a little too much based off the highlights that I saw. And I think that Tank is an overwhelming favorite. With the rehydration clause and listening to the Donaires yesterday, there's no chance Ryan Garcia can win this fight. No chance. He can't make it to the 7th round. He can physically make it to the 7th round but the 7th round on, Tank is gonna have a field day with this man, and he gonna go up and then he's gonna do a backflip and then he's gonna go grab his purse and then take the money out and throw ones into the crowd, and you know what I mean. And we're literally watching the emasculation of boxing, where 2 grown men who work hard to make the weight that they're supposed to make and step into the ring and fight for the money that we willfully give them to make the fight. Like, imagine in the NBA, they say LeBron James, it's the game 7 of the NBA Finals. You only could take 13 shots, LeBron. Imagine Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. You only could pass 17 times. You know what made Patrick Mahomes great is he overcame adversity. The man rolled over his ankle in the conference finals or the semifinals. He came back in the Super Bowl and led his team to the Super Bowl. The reason why this Super Bowl is debated because people are questioning, was that a pass interference call? Because you know why? They want all things being equal. We're negotiating a purse, a catch weight, and a rehydration clause in the sport of boxing, the most masculine sport, visually the most masculine sport in America. And we got the biggest platform in the morning debating a purse, a rehydration clause, and a catch weight.
Let me get to some callers, and we're going to get to about a dozen or so before we talk. I see that you guys have been waiting, and I see that my man CYP got a counterpunch.
Oh, yeah, yes. I know he disagrees. I heard him yesterday.
Yeah, you better ring that fucking bell. Man, Fred, let me tell you something. I love Fred. As a friend, we cool as fuck. We cool as fuck. But it's on today, motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
It's on today. You know what? Pacquiao fought Margarito, catch weight, 150, for a 155-pound strap. I didn't see a group of motherfucking Filipinos crying about the shit and getting on motherfucking Pacquiao's head. This nigga Canelo has 7 catchweight fights, maybe 6, maybe I'm exaggerating, at least 6. I don't see a group of motherfucking Mexicans crying about Canelo's catchweights. Tank Davis do it one time. All I see is niggas talking about this nigga's catchweights. I'm getting tired of this shit. We don't never treat each other like others treat each other. It's some fishy shit. Now, that's just that, but the facts remain that I got an article that says in 2021, the WBA asks Tank to make a decision. You got 5 days. Give us a decision on what you're going to do at 140. Tank said, you know what? Here's the belt. I don't want to do this. I'm just going to stay at 135. In fact, this is exactly what he said. Gervonta Davis informed by WBA he'll have 5 days to decide if he's going to keep his lightweight belt. Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, y'all probably know who he is, the president of WBA, announced Tuesday. He had 5 days. On Sunday, he chose to stay at the division. He said, I'm going to stay at 135. So that's 2021. So since 2021, people knew that Tank was going to stay at 135. They knew it. He's under 35-pounder. Ryan Garcia, big ass, going to 140. Listen, motherfucker, if you're not 135-pounder, leave us the fuck alone. But if you do want to fight one of us, if you want to fight Devin, if you want to fight Shakur, if you want to fight Loma, the 4 horsemen, the real 4 horsemen, if you want to fight one of us, keep your motherfucking ass to 135. Shakur, you at 130. If you want to fight us, move your motherfucking ass up to 135. I find it funny that Shakur, who's better than Ryan and a champion, and Ryan's not, move his ass up to call these niggas out. But Ryan want to fight him after he's too big for the division, and y'all stick up for Ryan. Come to 135 with no weight clauses. Come on over here. If you want to fight where the promoter ain't all up in the interviews, all up in fishnet, talking about how exciting things are, come to 135. That's what you do. And I'm in your ass for disrespecting Snoop Dogg like that, motherfucker. And I can't believe Fred's up there after he done disrespected Snoop like that, because I know you fuck with Snoop. He talking about he ain't no goddamn legend. I'm pissed today. I'm going to let that
But is he
right
Floyd,
there.
though? But is he Floyd, though?
Hell, no. That was a horrible
He can't
comparison.
be Floyd. That's what I'm saying.
That was definitely horrible. He ain't no Floyd. But he's definitely a goddamn legend and had way more than a couple hits. His first album with quadruple platinum.
That's it. First album. That's it.
No. Did you forget about Drop It Like It's Hot? That album with quadruple platinum.
Bro, that's a single.
That was like 20 years later,
Man. That's a single. But listen, you fucked up today. My man said, leave us alone. See what I'm saying? And that means that, Fred, you're right. In a sport of masculinity, they are making us feminine. He said, leave us alone. You supposed to want to challenge the big man like Canelo. You see, that's why Canelo's the fucking face of boxing. Why? Because he got his balls in the little red flyer wagon and he dragging him around. He moved up. He started his career at 140. He ain't telling the bigger dudes, leave me alone. He asking Bivol for a rematch. My man is crazy out here. How you talking about your Glock ain't got no safety, but you want rehydration clauses, catch weights, you want to put a motherfucking hand behind his back? Knock it off, man. But I ain't even supposed to have talk. I'm supposed to go to a dozen callers. I'm sorry, but I never heard somebody say, leave us alone.
Yeah, and it's funny that, see, he's talking like a lawyer. No catch weight, no catch weight. But you forgot that rehydration clause.
No, he don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, he don't want to talk about the rehydration. And then he said, fishnets. But Tank's purse. So CYP literally agrees with us.
Yes.
Because everything he spoke against and omitted, I'm going to repeat it. Everything he spoke up for and omitted means you withheld it from the juror. You withheld it from the evidence. He agrees with us. He 100% agrees. No catch weight. Yes, we don't want catch weights. And we also don't want rehydration clause, which makes it worse.
Mm-hmm.
So he agrees. He came in here and agreed with us.
And then he gonna shit on the promoter, like you already said about the fishnets, as if people that wear fishnets don't usually wear purses.
Right.
It's a bad day for CYP today, but we gonna get to a dozen callers. We got, what is your screen name? I'm assuming you a trader. I'm gonna go with that, man. I'm gonna go with Jay the Trader.
Yo, man, from the UK, what you saying?
What up, champ? Bruv?
Yeah, hey, listen, don't take the mick out my accent, but yeah, man. I've been listening to you lot show for the last 2 days, yeah, and that last guy that came on is the problem with boxing. There's too many fanboys that can't be objective in their opinions. They're fanboys. Tank, I've always said this, and I will stick by this statement. Tank will not fight Haney, and he will not fight Shakur Stevenson. He will find every way, every stipulation for that fight not to happen. And his fanboys will sit behind their screens and say, Tank will beat them anyway, and say Tank's the best anyway, without him actually having to actually prove it. And what he's done here, by putting this stipulation in, catch weight, rehydration, he's done this for a reason. And I saw it coming from a mile away. He's been dodging Ryan Garcia for years. And the only reason this fight is being made is because he's under pressure now. And the pressure is getting worse. Because people like Haney, Shakur, they're doing things. They're doing magical things in boxing. And he can't stand it. And the pressure he's getting from fans, he's starting to show it in interviews. In interviews, he's wiling out every minute. On Twitter, wiling out because he feels the pressure. And I'm telling this from now. Don't be surprised if Ryan Garcia doesn't knock him out. Do not be surprised.
All right. Thank you for calling in, champ. We got who next?
CYP on the counter.
CYP is not. There he goes.
Oh no! Don't act like this shit is over. You know what? It's funny because I get 3 minutes and then y'all gang up like fucking Three Stooges and shit. Oh, bad day for him, motherfucker. Can three of y'all together could not fuck with me unless you had 3 minutes and a mute button. Don't play yourself. This fight could easily be at 135, but it won't be. And none of y'all are bringing that shit up. None of you are bringing it up that it could be at 135, a real weight class with no clauses at all. But nobody has said that. Only one person in the chat says it because y'all don't fuck with Tank. I find it funny. Tell me when, anybody in the chat, when did Canelo move up for nothing? Was it always for a belt or was it just a test of waters? Ryan Garcia will be a test of waters 140. Already did that with Barrios. You have no belt. You're the B-side. What the fuck? Am I supposed to move up and fight this dude at 140 for nothing when nobody A-side did it before? Once again, the black man cannot do what everybody else do with no complaints. He got to do the unthinkable. He got to be the first to do it. He got to walk on the moon and dunk on that motherfucker. He can't just do what everybody else do. If I'm wrong, tell me when Canelo moved up, fought the bigger man for no fucking belt. Tell me when. Since it's so pussy, it's so outrageous to say come fight us at 135. I'm a pussy if I don't move up to fight a fucking B-side for no belt. No, partner. He ain't got nothing to offer me up there. I just relinquished that bullshit ass Reggie at the 140. What you offer me? What do you offer me? Or you offer me more money? What are you doing? Are you offering me a contract? No, this is what you do. Do what Oscar did to Floyd. Offer me something crazy. Offer me the face of boxing. Offer me 20 million. Offer me something. You have nothing to fucking offer me. So what you can do is be a good B-side. Be lucky I'm even fighting you outside of 135. Giving you an opportunity. Take the fight. See what happens. If you don't like it, don't watch the fight. I'm sick and tired of all this crying about fighters all day, all night. Stop watching it. It's not like football. Let's be real, people. If there are certain teams in the NBA that you don't like, you never watch them. There are certain teams in the NFL you don't like. You never watch them. If you don't like Tank, watch something else on Saturday. Or shut the fuck up. Thank you. I'll be back. CYP out.
How can you be that angry and also be that wrong? Canelo did move up to fight Chavez at 164. Like, how many times you want him to move up? He started his career at 140. Canelo been moving up. You sound so silly and angry. Why are you pulling the race card? You are so mad today and making yourself look so bad. Damn, he wanted me to find an A side. I literally found the A side he said didn't do it. Canelo moved up to 164 and fought Julio Cesar Chavez for nothing. Because he said, who moves up as an A side? Who moves up as an A side for a belt? I'm so angry, I gotta yell. Get your weird ass out of here. Khalid, what up?
Hey, what up, yo? Hey, yo, man, CYP, hey, yo, I kind of fuck with all that shit CYP was saying, but I'm going to just comment more on, like, the press conferences, and then, like, I'm going to ask some questions in a second. Like, the first one, trash, didn't like that. I thought it was lukewarm. I didn't like that shit Tank was saying. Tank was late. I ain't like that shit. Ryan kind of was backpedaling on some shit he said. Like, Ryan said, I'm going to knock you out in the second round. Then when they brought it up, he said, yo, I'm just trying to sell the fight, so I ain't got no faith in that shit. But the second one was better. They was talking a little shit. You know, like, motherfuckers was touching each other a little bit more. So I, like, fuck with that. I got a question, though. Like, I think that maybe, like, if Ryan come into the ring at 1 foot, like, what you think Ryan gonna come in as? Like, if he, like, come into the ring on, like, fight night, like, what is he gonna come in as? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going to be his weight?
It don't matter, man. It don't matter. Canelo didn't put a rehydration on the bigger man in Chavez. Chavez had lost to Fonfora, fought as high as 175. Is on record that he ballooned up to 188 in a 160-pound fight. The dude y'all hate to bring up has done great things. It's just the bottom line.
Nah. I fuck with Canelo, and I'm not mad at all that shit. I ain't tripping on catch weights and all that and on that shit. I just think like it's a little like I don't want to sound bitchy and no shit like that, bro. But motherfuckers really be putting their life on the line type shit, bro. Like y'all be downplaying Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia is a professional fighter with 8-ounce gloves on that is knock niggas out, bro. So if I want some like yo, like nah, this a big nigga. He'll come in the ring at like 160. Like he'll really come in the ring at 160. He's gonna balloon the fuck up. Come in the ring at 160, and it's just like, all right, it's boxing. We just hold it down. Is that? Because I'm just trying to understand. So like, yo, it's 160. My man, I'm 142. He 160, and we just figured out if is that boxing? Is that what it is? Because if that's cool, I'm good with it. I'm asking. Is that what we're supposed to do? Like,
If we fight in at 135, I'm supposed to weigh 135, and on fight night, I'm entitled to weigh whatever I want to weigh. That's how it works. But they fighting at a catch weight. They fighting at a catch weight closest to 135 because they know Ryan can't make 135 because they know Ryan ain't fight at 135 in over a year. Right? That's like asking Earl to move up to 54, have 2 fights at 54, then come down and fight Crawford because we want a super fight. I'm telling you, people just play like Fred said. People want to be lawyers for Tank, man.
Nah, I don't want to be no lawyer for Tank or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I am a Tank guy, but I'm not like if it's some bullshit, it's some bullshit. But all right, cool. But hey, yo, CYP, bro, hop in back on that counter punch because you talking that shit, yo. But yo, I appreciate that, man. Y'all be smooth.
For sure.
Hey, CYP stands for today. Check your purse, man. You know what I mean? Like he says. Here's the catch. He says Tank is a 135 guy. He fighting for a belt. There's no belt on the line, so there's no weight requirements.
CYP counting person on 3.
Ah, here you go. Oh my God. See what's come on. Come on.
No, first off, I didn't say that at all. But secondly, Ness, do you want to apologize to me right now? Because I'm about to bury you. I won't bury you so badly if you apologize.
I'm sorry?
Chavez Canelo was at a catch weight, and there was a hydration clause. $1 million for every pound he's over. You don't even know what you be talking about. This is what you do. When I say something, you be quiet and let somebody else. Let somebody else talk. You don't know what you be talking about. There was a catch weight. There's no such weight class as 164. Chavez had fought at 175 the prior years. You just said, Ryan Garcia has fought at 140 for the past year. Chavez had fought at 175 the past years. It got taken down way less than Canelo asked Chavez to be taken down. $1 million over the fucking catch weight? $1 million a pound over 164. Jesus Christ. Listen, leave me the fuck out of this dumb shit. Just because I get loud and shit, don't get it wrong. It's the character I'm playing. I'm really smart underneath all this yelling. Leave me the fuck alone calling me names. I'm only going in on you because you called me a dumbass and shit. That's the only reason I'm going in on you. You know what I'm saying? And then my man Fred, that was good. Check your purse. That was good. But I carry a satchel, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I carry a satchel. I don't carry no goddamn purse. I carry a goddamn satchel. There's a difference. I don't know what the fuck Tank had in that purse. But I bet you one thing he did have in there was some NyQuil for my man Ryan, because he's going nighty-night. Y'all talking all this shit, but all of y'all still thought he was going to lose regardless of. I don't understand why people can't understand this simple fact. You moved to 140. So that means your fighters now are 140 plus, not 135 pounders. If you want them, come to their weight just like any other fighter would do, or come to a catch weight. That's what happens. The catch weight is on my man Ryan. The rehydration clause is on my man Tank. One fought for the rehydration clause, one fought for the goddamn catch weight. Why can't we just agree to fact? Because we don't like Tank, and some of y'all don't like PBC. Y'all need to get over this shit. Because in the day, I'm still gonna make money because I know who the fuck I'm betting on. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. CYP out.
Yeah, I'm telling you, just because you're the loudest in the room, it doesn't mean that you're right. As he was talking, I was screen sharing the proof that he's wrong again and twisting the truth. Canelo did not have a rehydration clause in the Chavez fight. He only had a catch weight and a clause that if at the weigh-in, Chavez did not weigh 164, he would be fined $1 million for every pound above. And guess what? I screen shared the article that Chavez did not get fined because, in fact, he did make weight. And if you read the rest of the article, it says Chavez smiled and he will begin the rehydration process immediately. And he came in 1.5 pounds under the limit.
And I just sent you the article that states that Chavez was looking to come in as heavy as 190 pounds and looking to take advantage of rehydrating given the catch weight.
Which means there was no rehydration and he wanted to come in as heavy as 190 cruiserweight. So, you know, again, it's always fun, CYP. Tommy in Florida. Oh, shit, Tommy, what up? Give me 1 second, Tommy. Give me 1 second. Looks like I got D-Styles here. What's going on, champ?
How's it going, guys? You can take the call, but I'm glad to be here. Thanks for having me on.
I mean, we got you. We got to get your take.
Well, first of all, look, you guys can't fault Tank. If Ryan's too big and too strong, he's got to weaken him a little bit, make it a little bit fair. And that's what you got to do.
That's not
right?
fair. That's not fair.
If your best argument for anybody, if your best argument is, well, Canelo did it too, that's your best argument. Well, Pacquiao did it. If your argument is if you break the law and you tell a police officer, well, my neighbor did it too, so it's okay, that's not a good argument, okay? At the end of the day, I've always been against catch weights, especially when the objective is to weaken the bigger opponent, no matter who did it. And I have the receipts to prove it, okay? When Pacquiao did it to Cotto, I criticized Pacquiao, right? When Canelo did it to Matthew Haddon, right? Even though he didn't make the weight himself, that's a different story. I criticized Canelo for imposing the catch weight that he didn't make himself. All right. When Mayweather did it to Canelo, I criticized Mayweather. When it doesn't matter who did it. When Cotto did it to Martinez, I criticized Cotto. All right. At the end of the day, let's just be consistent on here. I just want to know. I just want Ness to give Tank a break. That's it, bro. Like he's too big and strong, brother. Mario Barrios wasn't too big and strong, but Ryan Garcia is. It is what
And
it is.
that's just the saddest part, right? Because it's like for all these years, we were led to believe by boxers that Ryan wasn't a boxer. Ryan is a model. He's a Gatorade guy. He's an Abercrombie and Fitch. Now he's GMC. He's not a boxer. He's a TikToker. He hangs out with Jake Paul. He's a YouTuber. And now it's time to fight. And it's like, nah. That's like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, that's like when when I was coming up, you know what I'm saying? I want to fight you. And you like, nah, you got to fight my big brother. It's like, my man, you the one was talking all that shit. Now you want me to fight your big brother. That's not fair. Like, this shit ain't fair, but people like to make it fair. Tommy, what up?
All right, Ness, you got me?
Yes.
All right, well, let me start off with a couple of points. First, I am okay with catch weight. I start off by saying that. If it's a catch weight where two big name fighters can get to that point and make the fight happen, I'm gonna watch the fight, and may the best man win that night. I'm cool with it, no matter who it is, what the weight was, and blah blah blah. Yes, the bigger guy may be weaker, but he feel like he can still win if he signed a contract, or he just going for a payday if he signed a contract. Either way. What else? There was a bunch of shit. Nah, like your examples on things for these last 2 days ain't been good at all to me, Ness. If a nigga talking shit to somebody and say you gotta fight my great brother, ain't the same as lose a couple more pounds than me and you can fight. That ain't the same.
Lose a couple more pounds and don't gain a couple more pounds, man. Knock it off.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot that part. Don't gain a couple more pounds. All right, cool. But yeah, if there's a weight clause, there's a weight clause. I applaud Ryan for signing it. As much as he's putting it out there in the media for everybody to talk about it, I applaud you for signing the fight, Ryan. I'm gonna watch the fight, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Good luck to you. Hope it be a great night of boxing. Ryan was on a hiatus and he came back, fought to go at 138, and then I was looking at articles, but it says Fortuna asked for 140, not Ryan. So if they both asked for 140, that's not in no articles I've seen.
But does it matter? Does it matter? His last two fights have not. His last two fights have not been at 135. He's been at 140 for over a year.
Let me get my call, Ness. That is correct. But what I'm saying with the articles I was looking for, I did not see Ryan wanted that Fortuna fight at 140. I seen Fortuna wanted it at 140.
Well, Tank said it yesterday.
Listen. If he wanted it at 35 and Fortuna said no, but Ryan still did it, then that's Ryan trying to fight at 135. That's all I'm saying. If he was trying to fight at 140, he was trying. But if he was trying to fight at 135, he was trying to do that. So the articles I'm finding ain't specifying that he tried to do 135 or he didn't want to do 135. You feel what I'm saying?
CYP read an article yesterday stating that Ryan said he didn't want to fight at 135 anymore. And then his next two fights was at 38 and 40. So I'm not,
Okay. I didn't see that article. So I keep looking, but just for the call sake, I didn't see that article. And for y'all music shit, yeah, who was it? Danny said it. Yeah, Danny was right. Drake is Canelo, but Floor is more Lil Wayne.
What?
And,
I guess I can see that.
And Tupac, Biggie, those are more like Tyson, Muhammad Ali. They're never dying.
I don't know, man. I gotta let you go.
Generation after generation.
I do like the comparison of Lil Wayne to Floyd, but the issue with that is Wayne started hot because he started as Cash Money, so he was hot as a kid. And while you could say the same for Floyd because he went to the Olympics and everything, like it took him to go from from Pretty Boy to Money May to blow up. So like it's different. Wayne was hot from the fucking rip. What was that shit? Bling Bling. It was a rip. They blew up from the rip. My man was like, how old was he? BG turned into a dope head. That's how long they was on.
If you look at Floyd's career and his trajectory, it just went up, right? Yo, Wayne a couple years ago was performing in like Gary, Indiana, Hammond, Indiana, in like a 2,000 person venue. You know, I knew the dude that booked him for like $15K.
Word?
And that was the night he ended. Bro, I promise you. And that was the
Wayne
night he
charging $15,000 for a show.
Bro,
don't be lying on his name, man. Don't lie on his name, man.
It was around 2020, between 2018 and 2020. That's when he was beefing with Birdman. My man's, you know, they wouldn't let him drop an album. He was holding on to some shit, bro. It was rough for him. Let me tell you.
Wow.
Matter of fact, that same tour he did, the LA stop was in like Universal Studios. Like, I guess they got some music venue at Universal Studios, but I remember that shit vividly, bro.
I got CYP with a counterpunch of his own and two others from the Rebuttal Entertainment.
Oh, man, I'm going to need the chat to help me out here. The argument wasn't about Canelo putting a rehydration clause on Chavez. The argument was, tell me a time where Canelo moved up to a weight class to fight for no belt. That was the argument. He moved up to fight Chavez for no belt. That was not a new weight class. That was the catchweight. That wasn't the goalpost. That was the question. That's why I say ask the chat. It was that the question.
There's more water in the well.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying with your fat ass. I know you fat. I can tell by the way you slur your fucking words. Stop talking when I'm talking. I pay for this. It's very simple. If the chat can say no, CYP, you're lying. Some honest people can say no, that wasn't an argument. I'll donate $100 right now. $100 right now. If that was not the argument, $100. I'm good for my money. Danny know it. I'm a man of my word. $100 if that wasn't the argument. If that was the argument, all you got to do is put a 1 in the chat. Yes, that was the argument. That Canelo never moved up to a new weight class for no belt. Tell me when he did. Was that the argument or am I fucking lying? If I'm lying, put a 2. If I'm telling the truth, put a 1. If there's more twos up in that bitch, I'll give 100. That's my point. But it was not at a new weight class. It was at a catch weight. I asked you, when did he move up to a new weight class for not having a belt? That 164 is not a weight class. That's a catch weight. So you're wrong by bringing up Chavez. Thank you. I'm right. Unless you can find me a different person. So if that wasn't the question, then I'm wrong. If the question was, then I'm right. You ain't got to apologize. That's not what grown men do when they're wrong on TBV. They don't apologize. But you need to because you called me names when you was wrong. So it wasn't about no fucking hydration clause.
What was 1 and what was 2? Because people commented hella 1 and 2. So what was 1 and what was 2?
Thank you. One is this. Did CYP say directly, tell me a time Canelo moved up to a new weight class to fight for no belt? That was the question I asked. Not name me a time where Canelo had a hydration clause on somebody and it wasn't for a belt. I ain't say no shit like that. Ness brought that up when he realized that 164 isn't a weight class.
Carlos,
that means they think that Ness is right. Do me a favor, slow talking Danny. I can hear you. I talk faster than you. You ain't got to repeat the shit. 2 means that Ness is right, that I talked about rehydration clause for Canelo moving up. Or did I talk about moving up to a new weight class to fight for a belt? That's the only time Canelo does it. Because I was talking about Tank. Why would he move to 140 to fight Ryan for no belt? Nobody does that. So I brought up Canelo. When did Canelo do that? You can't give me at the time because he never did it. That's what 1 is. If CYP was right, put 1. If this was right, put 2. I'll calculate them. Some of y'all some lying motherfuckers, but I'll keep my word. $100 if I'm wrong. CYP out.
I just think it's a mute point, man. We're literally CYP. You exude too much masculinity on your Instagram. to be defending a man who has a Glock and who keeps his Glock in the purse. Like it's too much, man. It's too much, man. It's CYP. You have a beautiful family. You get literally using your masculinity to lead a family and get people in shape.
It's angry, brother.
Like no, I mean that's the passion that comes from our community, but it's just.
Just like all this, just say you're okay with the catch weight. That's right.
Exactly, bro.
I'm good with it.
Exactly.
If you're good with the catch weight, just say you're good with it. Just say I love catch weight.
I personally don't have a problem with it. But the rehydration clause is the shit that gets me. Cause I ain't never seen both. I've never seen both. And at the end of the day, Ryan said he wasn't fighting at 35. Well, here you go, 36.
Let me get to some of these super chats. Ken Stone, $5 super chat, says the biggest money fights possible are Spence Canelo or Wilder versus AJ. Those would fill the Raiders Stadium easy. Ryan Tank behind those two fights. I got RNS1 with a $10 super chat. He says Tank can never be the face of boxing due to his troubles with the law. Ryan already has a blue chip endorsements. If he beats Tank, sky's the limit for him. Tank is the thug. Ryan's the superhero. Hashtag America, hands up emoji. Now, that's all wrong because Floyd was the face of boxing and he had his own run-ins with the law. T. Smith, $5 super chat. I don't feel like Tank with the clause is bad because to me, it's a fight. You're going to do what you got to do to win. In the streets or the ring. This is what I'm saying. So you jumping motherfuckers too, because you gotta win. You and your boy, y'all jumped them. Super Mex with the $5 super chat says, what if these clauses are Al giving Oscar a taste of his own medicine with the stipulations Canelo used to have like with Laura and Jacobs? I don't know. This would be a vendetta then. Revenge. Remo, $5 super chat. If Tank beats Ryan and he gets locked up after his first fight out, does crazy numbers on pay-per-view, especially if it's Haney, Creed 4 script. That Creed 4, fuck, yo, did you watch it? Because you a fucking director. You, do this shit.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen Creed 3 yet. Is it good?
I'm not even going to say nothing.
Oh,
Did you watch it? Did you watch it? D-Style? No? Damn. Wow, I'm the only one that ran out to see that shit. I bet you Danny still ain't watch it.
Nah, he ain't respond yet.
No, bro. I'm busy in Vegas working. Sorry, bro.
No G in Dallas, $5 super chat. I'm still laughing this morning how Ness was smashing all the Tank Man lovers last night. Laugh out loud, laugh out loud. They can't be the face of boxing until they sell out 70,000 seats. See, everyone except Danny wants stadiums. They ain't talking about no 20 fucking thousand seats. They want 70. Joshua,
bro, shut your clown ass up. Like I'm not the one that pushed for the stadium, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm the one that interviewed the motherfucker that owns that shit. Shut the fuck up.
And quickly you jumped right off it like, no, it's not gonna happen.
No. Yo, let me explain it to you real quick, Fred. Nessa's math logic. Oh, if it's 70,000 people, let's do 50,000 $50 tickets, cause that's just gonna make all the money in the world, and the fans, and we're gonna.
I ain't say it's gonna make all the money in the world, but Fred, right now they're in an arena that does 20,000, 18 at that, right? Something like that. But let's give them 20, right? And they've already priced out ringside the highest at 5,000, right? So all I'm saying is take your original pricing, what you have right now for that 20, do it in the stadium. Everything else, give it away for $50, $75, whatever the fuck you want, because they not included in that 20 that you already budgeted, and everything else is extra. But at least now the stadium is full. He laughs at me as if Canelo didn't do $10 tickets. He even did.
Brother, and when he did, and guess what? When he did, guess what? When he did,
yes,
He ain't do no numbers. It was
He
when
broke
they
the
was
record.
charging.
Astros
He
original.
broke records.
No. $10 was with Golden Boy. That was Liam Smith.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I brought up.
It was
$10
It was
tickets.
$60 with Eddie. It was 60 and up with Eddie.
Okay.
And they did 22,000 people more.
Okay.
During a pandemic.
Okay. And that still makes my point. $60 is closer to $50 than the fucking ticket prices they got right now of $205. Don't you see the logic? I'm just saying, bro, why we always arguing this same shit? It's like he doesn't want the blue-collar man. Motherfucker, I'm out there mowing lawn and picking up trash and stacking Amazon boxes. I can't afford $500.
You can't have 50,000, $60 tickets.
Why?
You can't.
Why? They above the 20,000 that you already getting. They ain't taking up the space.
Motherfucker, if they could have afforded the 70,000 person venue, we'd have a fight in the 70,000 person venue. They couldn't afford it, so now they're in the 20,000 person venue. Less money.
You're right. No, they just want to make it exclusive, and that's why the fucking ticket prices is $5,000 for ringside. Who the fuck is going to that? Not us. Not us. Nobody in Baltimore unless they fucking balling. Nobody from no inner city paying $5,000 for him and his girl to watch a fight. Fuck out of here, man. That's for the rich and famous. They stole our fight. We built it up for 3 years, not them. I don't get you, yo. It's like you part-time boxing fan.
I mean, I'm not trying to pick sides here, but that's how it's always been, though, Nesto, right? For all the big fights.
And I've always been rooting for the stadium, and I thank God for Canelo. If it wasn't for this fucking cartel doing what they did, we probably get Canelo going back to Mexico. Now all of a sudden it ain't happening.
But
he was taking a pay cut.
The stadiums in his own city turned him away because they said that the fight would ruin the grass and the soccer games is more important than his fight.
And that's okay. He could have found another location. And let's hope that he does. Let's hope that he does. The point is,
they found a 20,000 person stadium that's old as fuck that accepted him.
Okay, the point is he's taking a pay cut to go back to his people and do a show to let his people see him. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let us come to the big fight. That's it. You I don't get you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't get you. But did we get to
my bad. I didn't know Canelo Triple G landed in Mexico, brother.
It didn't. And it should have been in the stadium. You know, we all knew that Jerry Jones loved Triple G. They didn't go there though. It should have been in that stadium. Pacquiao did it. Some fighters do it. You trying to make it seem like it's not doable. But the biggest names have done it. You know, Floyd is the only one that never gave us a stadium fight. But I got a $10 super chat, actually $5 super chat from Joshua Cabrera that says, El Cabron Cabrera coming for these lightweights. Well, hopefully he gets past Pitbull Cruz, and hopefully that fight happens. Drew, $10 super chat says, Delusional Danny, Floyd was never on Michael Jackson level. Only Ali and Mike Tyson stopped the world like that and created hysteria. Floyd was next to AJ in the UK, and women fans and kids ignored him and ran to AJ. Yeah, I seen that video. It was really hard to watch, bro. I felt bad for Floyd. That shit was crazy. They really didn't know him. Like, AJ had to start introducing people to him. That shit was insane. I can't believe it.
But in order to be the face of boxing, you got to have your own dates. Like, the recent history, you got to have your own dates. Nobody today has their own dates. Like, for example, I've been covering boxing for a long time now, for about 10 years now. As soon as I left Vegas in May, I booked my hotel for next year, May. When I left September, Labor Day, whatever day that was, I booked my hotel because I'm frugal. So I booked my hotel and my flight, if I drove or flew, for the next Floyd fight because I knew he was fighting in May and September. Nobody's there yet. Nobody's there. So in order,
even Canelo fell off that date.
Yeah. So even Even to have you got to have your own date. People got to know.
But that's the. I mean, I don't know. We sit here and we every day we think we know more, and I want to believe that I do. I swear, because I don't understand why Wilder Ruiz wasn't Cinco de Mayo. They could have took that date. Look, it's March. Canelo still ain't announced. Right. You know, they still don't know where he going. And he fighting a dude from Europe. Ruiz, Wilder could have took that date. And honestly, now that I got two other content creators, I am going to the phone calls in just 1 minute. I do want to open up this question, though, because I feel like I'm being laughed at, and I want to interview Steven Espinoza, but, you know, my days of being in the field are over. That being said, why can't we move to a GoFundMe route? Showtime, ESPN, DAZN, whatever network they are on their .com, and it's like Wilder AJ. If we get 275,000 pre-order buys, we guarantee to give you the fight 90 days from meeting that limit, right? Same thing for Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. Now, that also eliminates, and I know they're going to steal my idea in a matter of months because I've been preaching this into this airways for a minute now, but that eliminates, Fred, the illegal streaming because now you're getting that guaranteed money from us. I want Crawford and Earl. Here's my motherfucking 75 right now pre-order. Here, take it. And I know we're going to get another 250, 300,000 people that will do it. So now, yeah, maybe you guaranteeing yourself that initial GoFundMe number because some of these losers is going to steal once it's live. It is what it is. But you also getting more buys as the build-up. But you're going to get the hardcores all day. You always going to get your 250 all day. You getting that. And guess what? You do that math, we talking about 16 to 18 million. Oh, here goes 10, Earl. Here goes 8, Crawford. Here goes 10, AJ. Here goes 8, Wilder. Let's fucking do this, or vice versa. However the case may be, but we set the pre-order buy number on the GoFundMe style of .com and push it. When Fundora fights, push it. Hey, fight fans, don't forget to go and, pre-order your buy if you really want this fight to happen. And guess what? Your money back guaranteed. If we don't meet our number of 350,000 pay-per-view buys pre-order, everybody gets their money back. In the fine print, it might take you 90 fucking days, but you get your money back. Tell me what's wrong with my idea. Debate me. Tell me it's whack. I want to know why it's whack because I think it's the greatest idea since boxing. That's how we get back to these big fights.
Go ahead. Freestyle. Go ahead.
Well, I guess I'm trying to think here how this would work now. So egos are too big in boxing for this to happen. And let me tell you why. Okay. Let's say Crawford and Spence agree. Okay. Like, okay, I agree to get into this idea, GoFundMe idea that Ness has, right? And they launch it. What if it doesn't reach the goal? That would be so embarrassing,
bro. But think about it.
Fighters would want to put themselves in that position.
But how can it not reach the goal? You got Earl doing 275 with Porter. He did 345 with Mikey. He did whatever. Like, brother, we gonna get the minimum. We only need their guarantees. Like, do the math. 75.
Yes, but think about it. Think about what the previous times you brought it up, what the callers have said. They like, yo, so I gotta pay for it now, and I might get it 4 months from now. I don't know what the fuck going on for 4 months from now. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing 4 or 5 months from now. So a lot of people feel that way, bro. People aren't booking vacations.
Yeah, but how many people in the world? How many people are in the world? Like, okay, maybe we're going to get a couple 100,000 fight fans that don't want to pay. They can't afford to pay because they don't know where they're going to be. But believe me, there's going to be people like me and you and him.
Absolutely.
That we're going to pay.
I'm just saying, like, look at the recent pay-per-views that, since Floyd. And how many fight fans is there really? So
Floyd showed us that there's at least 5 million willing to pay 100. Floyd showed us there's at least 5 million willing to pay 100. We got to tap into him, baby. And that's what I'm saying.
Well,
think about it.
Floyd, because he an anomaly.
Like, I think that my idea brings back promotion too, because now you got 3 months of GoFundMe promotion. Then if we hit the mark, now it's like mainstream. It's like, oh shit, Crawford, Earl Spence is really happening. But Fred, I want to hear your thoughts. You sitting there like, man, you dreaming.
No, it's not that you're dreaming, but one would say that they already do it because Showtime is a subsidiary of a publicly traded company. So I have stock in Paramount Global, formerly of Viacom CBS. So it's already a publicly traded company. So whatever it is, $19, $23 it is today, that's what fans can pay to get it. And I think we got a whole. It's a good idea, but what you forgetting is the reason why boxing is what it is today is because there's no rules, there's no openness. Everything is an under the table deal. So if you want things to be on the up and up, you probably got to go to a unionized sport as best you can. So it literally wouldn't happen. Steven Espinoza will avoid you at all at all costs. You know what I mean? And you have his number, yeah. I'll have to send it to you.
I gotta always go through Chris, man, and he ain't trying to do nothing. But so let me ask you something. The both of you guys, all three of you guys, if there were GoFundMe's for Crawford and Earl, for AJ and Wilder, for Stevenson and Devin, Loma and fucking Tank, like, yo, the promoters literally can just make a page, right? Of GoFundMe's and let us pay. And when the time comes, the fight is there. Like, I would pay my money right. Like, first of all, have you not pre-ordered sneakers? Have you never pre-ordered anything? Like, I pre-order Yeezys all day. Like, they got my money up front all day. Like, I don't get it. If you tell me I can get this fight, if I pay you up front, here's my 75. Take it. And they could go a step further for incentive. They can say, look, if you pre-order, we doing it at 65. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
$10
people have
off.
done that. People have done that. People have done that. Floyd has done that for some of his exhibitions. You get what I'm saying? But man, I just see it being tough to get people to commit to something in advance like that.
Now with promotion, I'm talking about show after show. Every Saturday, you got Brian Custer reminding you to go and pre-order for the big fight.
Yeah, but you telling them to pre-order for a fight that you have no idea when it's gonna happen.
But that's why you're giving the rules.
That's his idea, though. Like, if it's 3 months, right? You could do like an installment, three months. Like, there's different things people could do. But I just think there'll be a lot of unintended consequences. Like, I just think there'll be some problems. Like, imagine if it doesn't happen, even if they reach the goal and being in charge of doing all those refunds. I mean, it's just a lot of work.
I mean, come on, we're in a day and age of electronic. Like, even you could do mass refunds with PayPal. Like, it all depends on the merchant system that you take to receive the money. Like, man, I did an event that got canceled out there in Vegas, and I did a massive Eventbrite refund. You hit one button, refund all, and walk away. Everybody gets their money back. I think it could be done, man. They sleeping on that idea, bro. Like,
can you imagine, like, if, let's say, a great fight that we would love, let's say Haney Shakur, right? Mm-hmm. And they do that, and they're not nowhere near the goal.
Well, then,
can you imagine what it would do to their ego? Like,
it's perfect, D-Styles. These motherfuckers come down to reality. You already think you a $10 million fighter when you fucking not. Now we know what the public really values you at. Like, bruh, these motherfuckers want $500,000 tune-ups. Like, you chose to be out the ring 2 years. Like, we gotta bring boxing back to reality, man. And if these dudes could see what we've got them value, it's like, Haney Shakur only 250. Man, they got 100,000 people to do it. Then they see that shit ain't there yet. It's lukewarm. Time to warm it up. Keep that shit on a pot. Or as Bob Aaron would say, marinate it. But it ain't ready. If the money ain't there, it ain't ready. But you see, right now, our system is broken. The fighters think the money's there. They think it's ready, and the money ain't there, and the fight ain't getting done, and he's getting called the duck, and he's getting called the duck because the money's not there. Show me the money, man, Jerry Maguire style. Let's pay for it. Man, I'll buy 3 pay-per-views up front. Wilder Fury all day. Take 80 for that, 75 for that, no taxes, whatever, $10 off. Tank,
look, I just
Loma.
want to say one more thing. Just one more thing about it. So we kind of already do that. It's just boxing doesn't enforce it. So these all these networks, they have the numbers. They know what these guys do in terms of viewership. Okay, they know the traffic that comes in. We could see the gates, so what they generate in gate wise, and a lot of them are still getting paid more than what we could see that they generate. But we already kind of, and they're not enforcing anything. They're not bringing these fighters down to reality.
Yeah, but you also gotta, and you making points. I think everyone's making a valid point. I don't think no one is wrong. And I'll add this caveat: if Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Al Heyman is robbing the fighters don't even know what the whole budget is on a fight. They flying around private, going to coast. They don't even know how much the private jet costs. So if I can rob a dumb person, see, okay, I'm gonna say minority fighter because I don't want to say names and then it goes viral. If I can keep you dumb with pussy, jewelry, and cars, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep you dumb with pussy, jewelry, and cars. It's asinine to me that fighters don't even know what the total budget is for a fight. I know what my total budget is in this house on property A, B, C. I know what the total budget is. I know, and during the summertime, water bills are gonna be high. The kids are gonna be home for summer, so I got a budget for water bills being more, electricity bills being higher, AC more. Yes, in my head, I know my $1,200 electricity bill is coming. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, these fighters enjoy being stupid. They enjoy being asinine bullies. They gonna bully you, Ness. They gonna bully me. They gonna bully Danny, but they won't bully Bob Arum, who just stole $3 million. They won't bully Al Heyman, who takes their prime away and their money. They won't bully Eddie Hearn, who reallocates tickets and takes money off of the top and lives his best life. He leverages your fame to become more famous. But we won't stand up to these guys. He just stole your whole next generation's wealth. And they want So at the end of the day, it will never be, the total number will never be made public in boxing. If that's the case, we got to advocate for it being unionized.
Yeah, but my idea doesn't give the total number. My idea doesn't give the total number. It only gives the mandatory minimum. No, it gives the mandatory minimum needed to make the fight. Remember, once we announce the fight, now people still traditionally buy the day of, the week of, up to.
Yeah.
You forgot that. You still gonna make more pay-per-view buys. Right. Obviously now you open it up to stealing because the day of, you getting more buys till the day of, but that day someone's gonna be able to illegally stream it. But you've cut back some of the illegal streaming.
Fighters don't even know how many. No fighter can get on here and tell you today how many pay-per-views their fight has sold. They gonna say what you quoted. They don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, but we got quotes of Espinoza saying that they get checks for pay-per-views whatever amount of time later. It's like royalties, pay-per-view buys coming in. It takes a long, long time for it to get finally calculated. Like all those numbers are,
Yeah, we got a lot of callers on the line.
You right.
Before we get to them, I just want to agree with Fred, man. I've had fighters who've fought on a pay-per-view platform before tell me themselves, like, bro, I gotta trust what they tell me. They ain't showing me shit.
Oh, not at all. And I know too many stories on all sides. Man, during COVID, my phone never stopped ringing. From heavyweights all the way down to featherweights. My phone never stopped. Fred, keep going, man. You're telling the truth. It's not so much anymore because we're not at home anymore. So people aren't tuned in, and I'm not tuned in as much as boxing as well. So, yes, these fighters are stupid. PBC, Top Rank, Matchroom, Frank Warren, Golden Boy. These promoters are geniuses at keeping these fighters stupid. And I guarantee you, if you ask Ryan, what's the budget? How much did that private jet cost you to go from LA to New York, New York to LA? I bet you he don't know. And then that's the promotional budget. That gets taken off the top. I bet they've never even seen an itemized pay-per-view sheet. I bet fighters don't even know that they can audit Showtime. Millionaire. How you say his name? Chamillionaire? The guy who left boxing and got into rapping, got into IT and made boatloads of money. What's his name?
Chamillionaire.
Yeah, Chamillionaire, yeah.
Millionaire, thank you. He audited, he only had one song, I'm sorry. He audited the record company and got $750 or $1 million. If Floyd audited Showtime, oh my God. If Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury audited Showtime and ESPN, oh my God. Don't you know how much money is left on the table that is unaccounted for? Because you got to take into account. How about if you got the Philippines, you got Uruguay, you got South Africa, you got South America, you got Europe, you got Asia. They all come in at different times. No one goes in on Monday and says, oh, well, China bought 13,000 pay-per-views. No, it don't work that way. People pay their cable bills at different days of the month. You get what I'm saying? So the numbers are forever changing. I guarantee you, if Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, Tyson Fury, and Canelo, if they audited these big corporations, oh, you'll be flabbergasted. If Floyd Mayweather had the courage to audit Al Heyman via Steven Espinoza and the Redstone family, oh my God, it will set a fire. Oh, it will be, and that's why I choose to own everything. I make a little bit of money at a time, but I choose to own everything because I know where every cent is made. These fighters, the next fighter that you see on pay-per-view, ask them to show you their itemized pay-per-view sheet.
Let me get to some callers, Fred. Let me get to some. I got a hell of a lot of people obviously want an opinion. Khalid, what up?
Oh, yeah, bro. Hey, yo, I think you already went to me, but hey, look.
Oh, if we went to you, we going to keep it moving. Brandon Hooker, what up? Brandon. Georgie Porgy, what up?
Hey, yo, what's happening, people?
What up, what up, what up, what up?
What's up? Yo, listen, gotta bless TVB. I always make this shit short. I only need 2 minutes out of the 3. Shout out to TVB to be inclusive. Everybody's opinion counts. Even we don't get along with certain people, one that. I just got one question for Mr. Barbershop Conversation. Because I heard you about talking purse. I heard you about talking how he got the audacity. I heard you about questioning manhood. What happened with Porter bitch slapping you didn't do shit?
Man, I tried, but they grabbed me.
I mean, come on. If you seen the video, you seen that he at least
I tried.
Was held back.
Yeah. Okay, no. Ness, when you approached me in the gym, did I back down from you?
Nah.
No, I squared up. Like, no, and me and Ness, that's 6 years ago. Fred is fearless, and you have a right to have your opinion, but that's the problem. We respect the coward.
Uh-oh.
Win or lose, we respect the coward.
Whoa. I doubt Ken Porter's a coward.
Shit, I'm damn sure not. So that makes him the coward.
Maybe there's no coward in that situation.
Okay,
I seen y'all both react. I seen y'all both react to whatever took place.
Man, listen. I tried to get off, and how the hell am I grabbed as soon as I try and fight the guy?
I mean, what you mean? Because you're a reporter about to hit a famous person. That ain't good.
Famous? Come on, cut it out. Ain't nobody famous in that situation. But we'll
oh my God, yo, you out here wilding, yo. Tank just hired Ken. He famous enough. Tank just hired Ken. He's been working.
Third trainer?
He's been working with Tank for the last 3 weeks.
Oh, I guess that's beautiful. I guess he enjoys being secondary.
And that's not the first. Like, there's many people that use Ken Porter. He's good at what he does.
He got to work, but tell him to be a head trainer. shit. I don't wipe a man's ass when he shit.
He's got a couple fighters he's head trainer for. Good. They working up.
I wish him well. And I'm glad you asked the question. And
that was Porgy. That's a troll. He just trolling you, man.
No, that's fine. But here's the catch, though. I'm not gonna let the captain back. But what I will say is he won that battle, but Fred gonna win the war. Don't ever worry about Fred. He won that
Let
battle.
that
He
shit
went
go.
viral.
Let sleeping dogs lie.
No, because when he goes broke, Fred gonna win.
Why you want to wish broke on that man?
I don't
Nah.
respect him. I don't respect him.
Oh man, we moving on. San Diego, new caller. Who's this? Is it San Diego? Anaheim 760. Who this?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you, brother. What's your name?
This is D.
B?
D as in dog.
All right.
Dog pound.
What's going on, D? Where you
What's
from?
going on? Oceanside, California.
Oceanside, California. Talk to us, champ.
San Diego County. So, I want to say, yes, Tank's whole fit on, the conference or whatever was hella sus.
The first one or the
I don't
second? Because
approve
the
of it.
second one wasn't suspect, other than the purse.
Yeah, the purse and the earrings is what really captured me in my attention.
Yeah, you're right. The dangling earrings. They was, yeah.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know. He's trying to be like a Madonna diva or some shit.
Rock and roll star, more like a rock and roll star. I remember Jim Jones and them used to dress like that.
Yeah, but I think it's just really bad for the culture, and feminizing men that way. I understand the fashion behind it and everything, but honestly, that's why I think the culture in America is where it's at now today, is because of the history of men wearing earrings and shit like that and wearing such shit. Confusion, and we know who the author of confusion is if you want to get biblical. But anyways, Ryan Garcia has some, I think the second press conference, he shut Tank down. His comebacks were slick, sharp. That fool from yesterday that was saying he sounded, like a bitch. He sounded scared. Ryan didn't give me nervous energy at all. Ryan looked like he was confident. I loved how he was carrying himself, and I do believe he's going to shock the world, come the 25th or the 22nd of April. And, he's going to show us, why Tank did what he did. Why he was, making all these weight draining and the catch weight and everything. He's gonna show us why Tank has been, ducking him, which I believe Tank really didn't want this fight because I know he knows this is his hardest fight on paper. I believe Tank knows that for sure. And other than that, this is a good fight for boxing. Yeah, it may not look fair to people, but at the end of the day, we're getting the fight. And, Ryan Garcia, he signed the contract because he believes, he's just a better man than Tank Davis with his history and the amateurs and everything. I think Ryan Garcia has this. Like Ryan Garcia says, Devin Haney is the real top dog that he's worried about. He knows there's levels to this, and he thinks Devin even beats Tank, and he can outbox. He might not even need to outbox or knock out Tank. He thinks he can just outbox him because of his experience with other boxers in the gym, like Devin Haney for sure, And Rolly said it too. Ryan hits harder than Tank. And I believe Ryan does hit harder than Tank. If he catches him with that little viper left hook, lights out. That's all I got to say, y'all. Thank y'all for having me on. Over and out.
According to Tank, that's all he got is that left hook. I got a $10 super chat, casual boxing fan, who says it's simple. We don't fuck with the purse. That's cool. Women love Tank, though. As a purse brand, they know this. Women spend 90% of their money on fashion. That's real facts. If you had a brand, you would do the same.
Oh my gosh.
$5 $5 super chat. I ain't gonna front though, Fred. I have already seen women on Twitter. Obviously, all the women I follow on Twitter are boxing related, but that's what they talking about though.
Caitlin Boxing Talk. That should be his new name.
We got Spar Center with a $5 super chat. He says, man, we not watching or caring about what another man wears. We didn't stop watching Wilder when the twerking video came out. Stop it, brother. This is true.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with the twerking video. You ain't gonna see a video of Fred twerking. Man, listen. I am a staunch proponent of men acting like men. You know what I mean? But it's a different setting. I will say this, in no defense of nobody. He's home with his kids, having fun, yada yada yada. That's a whole different setting versus intentionally wearing a purse and taking it to a press conference and then doubling back and says, "Yeah, I got another one today." The fact that they're defending, man, I don't think they really understand what the hell is going on in this world. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, it's going to be cool for men to hold hands. If it's not your son or your father, it's going to be cool to hold hands, Danny. Hey, Danny, yeah, we friends, man. Let's hold hands. No, man, I'm not a proponent of none of that. None of that, dog. None of that.
I got a couple super chat. Let me move on. I got TK Ben, and I'm sorry I got to read this one. $5 super chat. Yo, Fred, didn't Porter slap you in the face and you did nothing about it?
I tried. No, I'm not offended by that no more. I tried. I did my best. Go watch the video. Fred didn't fall and say, I hurt my neck and my back. Nah. Fred tried to counterpunch. CYP. I tried. You know what I mean? Fred. And man, come on, man. He won that battle. I'm not a man that the tail doesn't wag the dog in me. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. He won the battle. But when he goes broke, and someday I'm gonna expose everything. How
stop saying that.
You don't want me to say this stuff on your platform, so
I don't want you to wish another man to go broke. There's more ways to feel.
Respect for nobody. When you have no respect for nobody, it is what it is. It's up. As people say, it's up from here. I have no respect. When you have no respect for someone, you expect everything. See, now I'm in expectation now. There's a difference when a man is in expectation of something.
Oh, man. All right. Let me get to some of these cash apps here. I got Alex Williams says, for Florida, TBV, fire emoji. Shout out. Yeah, the show's always better when we're in Florida. We got Rod with a $5 just showing love, and we got Jellin with a counterpunch for casual boxing fan on Twitter. What up?
Yeah. So I dropped my counterpunch. The first thing I wanted to tackle was the whole purse situation, because I see that as funny, but the nigga wore a purse. Cool. But if you're talking about what men doing, that man has exhibited more violence on camera and in front of thousands of people. I mean, it's cool. We can make fun of the purse, like I said, but it's a marketing strategy. If you under his Instagram comments, his Twitter comments, all of that, there's women, mad women under that shit. If you think they didn't give him the bag, that's a play on words too, the bag to promote the bag, I think you've really mistaken. Really, really mistaken. You can say what you want about masculinity and holding hands and all that. It's not even about that. I think that's something you got going on with you. But the nigga exhibits violence and he knocks motherfuckers out. And that's it on that one. The second thing I want to do is what the CYP was talking about. There's so many things that happens to African Americans in boxing. The shit that he was talking about that we criticize and tank about what he's doing is not one of those things. And I hate when people do that shit because they drown out the real situations that happen to African American boxers, the real situations, the shit that Floyd speaks on and shit like that. So I don't agree with none of that shit he's saying. Like I said earlier, we need to stop riding dick. There's no reason to ride dick like that. The nigga fucked up with the contract that he sent, and it's bullshit. That's pretty much it. The second part of what he was talking about, everybody criticized Canelo. Nobody likes catch weights. Nobody likes rehydration clauses. It's two men getting in there and fighting. It's supposed to be nothing but violence. either they both leave the ring and healthy, or one of them leaves on the stretcher. That's how it's always been. That's how it should be. And I don't agree with none of that shit CYP was saying. I think he can get turned up. He can yell. Sometimes he be right, but today he was wrong as shit, and he spent a lot of money just to be wrong. And I wish the brother wouldn't do shit like that, but, it is what it is, man. I appreciate that.
All right. Got a counterpunch for Lil Tommy in Florida. Lil Tommy, where you at? Lil Tommy. Boom. Right here. Lil Tommy.
You got me?
I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Before I go on to whoever on your show today, so you killed yourself with the Lil Wayne Mayweather comparison. Lil Wayne was hot or well known young, just like Floyd. When Floyd beat Oscar, he blew up, right? Hold on, let me finish.
But that's what I'm saying. Lil Wayne blew up as a kid, man. He was a kid blowing up.
Listen. You're taking the two blowing up like different. You can become a known rapper at one point, but when you become a superstar, that's when you blew up as a rapper.
He gonna make me Google what age was Bling Bling.
Hold on. What? Google it. All he was on the hook. He was on the hook, and then he had that little outro. But when he became Birdman Jr., Weezy L fucking Baby, yeah, that was Money Mayweather right there. That's when he became Money Mayweather. Same equivalent. Now, like you said, and just check his after when he dropped his solo album and then did all those mixtapes. Check his album, see what went gold, platinum, and things like that. And then he said he only made $15,000 a show. Okay, so let's just say he was getting $50 to $100,000 a show in his prime. Wasn't Floyd getting 50, 100 mil in his prime? Now he getting 10, 20.
I mean, he was getting way more. This was maybe 5 years ago when the whole shit with Cash Money and Birdman.
Him and Birdman,
you know what I'm saying? They had him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. And with the
it
dude
was during
on the
that
show,
time, and that's what I'm saying. That Floyd ain't ever have to take no. Once Floyd got on the scene, it was only up.
Let me,
you get what I'm saying? He ain't never go from fighting at the MGM to fighting at Sam's Town or fighting at back to AC or nothing like that.
All right, I feel you. Let me finish the call real fast. I guess what's this dude named Fred? Are you a boxer or something?
What?
Or you just like you?
No, I'm just a personality. That's all.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know. I mean, you talking bad about men on here. I mean, I understand your stance on how men should act, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. You getting off a bad little vibe, especially talking about Ken. I mean, I'm a man, so if a man in the face, ain't no motherfucker holding me back. Because if you holding me back, that means you on his side, and you get teed off on too. But that's the difference between, I guess, me and you in that type of situation. But I mean, don't. If you got your own show, that's where you going to bash Ken. Don't say too much on here to get Ness fucked up. Not fault wise, as in like people gonna bash his show thinking you know how motherfuckers on the internet take it out of context and stuff. So you can have your personal feelings, yes, buddy, but just hold it to yourself until you get your own show going.
He got one. He got one, Tommy. He got Barbershop Conversations on YouTube. Check him out. We got Info Joe.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, my boxing brothers? Good morning.
What up?
What up, man? First things first, man. Shout out to the boxing gods for this fight happening. Yo, for the last 3 years, Ryan been calling out Tank. I thought he was capping, clout chasing. Being though he took the fight with all these stipulations and catch weights and rehydration clauses, I have a newfound respect for the dude. I don't think that even without the catch weight and rehydration clause, I think Tank would still beat him. So I don't understand
90 seconds.
I had been on hold so long, I forgot my goddamn points. But as I want to see the fighters at their best, man. I'm gonna keep the same energy. I went in on Canelo, whoever did the catch weight. I'm gonna keep the same energy. I don't like this shit. How are we gonna know? We're not gonna see the best performance when the both fighters are not at their best. That's my point. We're not going to see
60
the best
seconds
performance out of the fighters when they're not at their best. If he's not at his best, we're not gonna get the full Ryan that we need to see. Even though I don't think he would have beat Tank anyway. But as far as the Fred, I'm with you on this, man. I see that they demasculating the men. I don't like the finger painting and the fucking purses, man. I love the era that I grew up in, man. I don't know what's going on now, but I think they are. This is a fucking agenda that they doing. I don't think he gay or nothing like that, man. Might be a fashion statement. You can call it whatever you want to, but I think the shit is foul, man. Men supposed to be fucking men. What the fuck, we ain't wearing no fucking purses? God damn.
10
Man,
seconds.
What we doing here? You know what I'm saying? As far as him being the face of boxing, I believe he does have the potential. All casual fans know about Tank. That's for sure. And that's because of the knockout.
Well, what about Ryan?
Ryan can be, if he wins, he can be the face of, I'm going to scratch all of that. I think the face of boxing is the winner out of Spence and Crawford. I believe that. It is a 50-50 fight. This is a 60-40 up in the air fight, especially now with the rehydration clauses. But, you know, they're both known in the internet and far as social media. But as far as me as a hardcore boxing fan, I got to go with the best fight. Those make the face of boxing to me, in my opinion. What else? I had one more fucking point real fast, man. God damn it. I've been on long, about a fucking hour, Ness. That's all I got, man. Everybody have a blessed, no stress day, man. Peace, gentlemen.
All right, champ.
Good points.
Yeah, man. Great call. I got this poll going. Will the winner of Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia become the new face of boxing? Obviously, we got 4 options. First one is not the face, but a superstar. 40% of over damn near 1,300 votes. Canelo will still be the face of boxing, 23%. The winner will be right behind Canelo as the face of boxing, 20%. And the winner is the face of boxing, only 18% believe that. Don't forget to come over to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and vote. Gentlemen, if anything has triggered you, let me know. If not, I'm going to keep it moving. I still got a couple dozen or so callers to go. And I think actually next up is CYP with a counterpunch.
Yeah, just one thing. I mean, and I see this in the, I think one of the callers said it, and I think I'm seeing it in the chats too. This whole like, oh, if Ryan agreed to it, why is he bringing it up and all this other stuff? Look, I didn't know that there was a non-disclosure agreement. So now there's a mass non-disclosure agreement that none of us shouldn't bring it up because it's been agreed to or something.
A gag order.
Yeah. Look, it's a mass gag order on all of us. Look, it's not too late for Tank. Tank can go to his people and he could say, right? He could look at whoever's in charge over there. He could look at Al Heyman. He could barge into Al Heyman's office and say, man, I'm tired of people. You see the people in the boxing boys, you watch that show talking all that shit? Put this fucking fight.
Don't put it on me. Fuck that.
Get rid of the rehydration clause. They're going to knock this guy out at 140. Tank does that. Everybody shuts the fuck up. Ryan would shut the fuck up if he did that. And it could be done. Remember when McGregor was bitching and moaning that it was 10 ounce gloves?
Broner did it.
Broner did it. Fine, 8 ounce.
Broner did it versus Sean Porter at the day of the weigh, and that fight went from 144 catchweight to a 147 welterweight fight.
There we go.
And I want to add, because people are talking about this whole person Tank and he'll knock people out. He's a boxer by trade, you know what I mean? But now we talking about the whole person, because that's what I kind of hint. And I'm looking at the chat a little bit too. Well, if we want to talk about the whole person of Tank is a hell of a fighter, undefeated fighter. Yes, he has the purse, but guess what? Every male eyes in these chat has seen Tank grab a woman by the neck, which I spoke out against, and drag her to the back. Everybody saw Tank get in a car accident and leave the scene of the crime. So if we want to talk about the whole person, which Fred is unafraid to talk about, which everyone is hiding, we want to talk about masculinity. I wake up every morning and protect the family. I don't trust Tank. Do I think he's a hell of a fighter? Yes, but as a man, I don't trust him. And that's the problem. We only want 50% of the person. And that speaks to the masculinity in everybody in this show.
Well, I think that plays into how fight fans pick. So everything you mentioned about Tank either makes him the villain or people root for him because of his story.
Yeah, yes, that sounds good when you're getting into the elevator. But once you get in the elevator and go to the second floor and the third floor and the fourth floor, we got people literally defending him. Oh, Fred, he's this. But the whole person, the whole composite of the person, every man in this chat should be challenging Tank.
Well, people feel like he was young when he made those mistakes. He has been focused for the last couple years. I mean, you can't deny that, right? He has been focused the last couple years.
26 is young.
He's 28. He's 28.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. When that stuff happened, wasn't that like 3 years ago?
Yeah.
The most recent one got to be, I think, 2019.
Yes, I can acknowledge it. But, I mean,
Fred, not everybody's as good as you. I made hella mistakes in my 20s.
It's not as good as
I fucked up a lot in my 20s. I fucked up.
But no, we all have. But when we come in here talking about everything that Tank has done, well, let's talk about everything that Tank has done.
I mean, I think everything has its time, though, right? When he did that, that was spoken of. Just like when he did this historical catch weight rehydrate, it's being talked about.
That's the whole point. Everybody is on defending Tank. That's the point I'm making. Silence is a sin. Silence is a sin. That's the whole point I'm making. You stay silent.
Honestly, I don't think.
Wait. Let me finish. You stay silent on Tank putting his assaulting a woman that we all saw, and then you defend him when he has a grown man in a ring and he has to be 50% of himself. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly my point, Ness. That's exactly what I was talking about. When he goes up against a man, he either fights a small Mexican or dehydrates a big Mexican. That's what I'm talking about. The whole thing. And then we want to sit back and say, oh, Tank did this. But what about you being a man? What about you looking your wife in the eye and you're the definition of a man? What about you bringing home the money? See, we only part-time in this shit. We only part-time in on Tank. We're not the whole person, because in reality, Tank would never babysit your daughter. Tank would never be in a room alone with your wife. That's the whole person. See, we defended him in the ring and we stay quiet on him outside the ring.
But again,
we did the same thing with Mike Tyson.
And I was about to go there. It's like their life outside of boxing is their life outside of boxing. Like, no one has ever been, I don't know any convicted criminal that's ever been accepted the way that Mike has been accepted back into society.
And Mike's loved. Man, this is my perception of him. This is why I've never interviewed him.
I got to get to these calls. Let me at least get to these, because these time out and the rest don't. And also CYP got that counterpunch. Go ahead. Unmute.
Come back to me next.
Next. Okay. Big Drew.
Yo, what up, TVV?
What up?
Yo, man, I'm hearing all this purse talk and fingernail painting with Tank. Y'all got to take it easy, man. You got to remember, he's conditioning himself for the prison sentence coming up. That's why he's rocking the purse everywhere.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, guys, just take that into consideration. Yo, man, I love the panel. I love the show. CYP, keep playing yourself, man. It's hella entertaining. Keep digging yourself in a hole. You guys keep up the good work. Appreciate it.
All right, Big Drew. Super chat, Jonathan Lambarena, $5. He says, let's all keep it a buck. Tank had a purse bag in the first presser. The second presser, he had a clutch purse. My girl just confirmed it. Damn. Y'all terrible. D Styles with 100 emoji. Rada of the Storm says, uh-oh, CYP coming out swinging with his purse. Y'all terrible. Huang Thyme, $2 super chat says, why couldn't Ryan agree to fight at 135? I mean, I don't know, because he hadn't fought at 135 in over a year. Just maybe that reason. Rod in the 870. And don't forget that Canelo had about 3 fights at 155, non-title fights. 3 straight. So, you know, when you want to make a big fight, you can make a big fight. Rod in the 870, $2 super chat says, I see we set up excuses for Ryan. Laugh out loud emoji. Hydrate that chin. Flex emoji. Tony T with the popcorn. 3 popcorn emojis. $2 super chat. And CYP says his 3rd counter punch. I think we got to that one. He's working on his 4th. Plus, you got 2 from that other guy that I would have to find. Don't forget those. Optimus Prime, $5 super chat says CYP got that victim mentality. Drew, man, I got to drop a bomb for Drew and some air fucking horns. Drew with like his 8th super chat, $5 says, these fans of men making excuses for the rehydration clause and don't want Ryan to balloon up to protect Tank. Well, get mad if Canelo does this to David. True. $2 super chat says, let's see CYP cook. 2 fire emojis. He busy right now. So, CYP, you do got 2 extra counter punches from the Rebuttal Entertainment. Rod in the
Let's go.
Oh, there you go. Let's go for it.
Oh, we ready as a motherfucker. For one, easy boy. Drew, we know you the same person. See, the funny thing about this, what I do is entertaining, but you a real racist. We caught you calling me a nigga and calling black dudes niggas in the chat years ago. I exposed you disappeared. Now you back. You live in L.A. I have gave you many opportunities to come meet me. I'll beat you the fuck up. I do not like you. You're from L.A., but you disappear when I let you know I'm from L.A. You know, so we back again. Here we go again. You call in, we can meet up. I guarantee I'll fuck you up. You know I will. And people in the chat, they know I will. So I'm going to leave that where it is. Because anybody who follow me know I'm about them hands. I'm a real one with mine. Real one. So keep talking that bullshit. Everybody else, I'm cool with. If you don't like the way I talk, don't like what I say, disagree, that's fine. But you've already been spotted, my man. So we ain't cool. Now, I learned my lesson about talking about men's masculinity with Young Thug. Young Thug, I used to think was weird. I used to think he was sensitive. I used to be on that purse shit with him till I realized he a killer. I was just quiet after that. I said, you know what? These new dudes are built differently. I don't care what they wearing. I don't care what they doing. I'm minding my goddamn business. I don't care. Matter of fact, I didn't even notice Tank had a purse until people started talking about it. I was like, he had a purse? What are you talking about? Then we started, because that's not what I look for in my boxers. I look for if they got hands, if they have a style that I like. I don't care about all the rest of that. I'm not telling y'all not to care. I'm just telling you, CYP personally does not look for that shit. One thing I like about Fred is that no matter if you disagree with Fred or not, he's never totally the fuck wrong. He always got good points. And I respect him because he's a real family man, puts his money where his mouth is. That's why me and him get along. Because in real life, he knows I'm a real one, put my money where my mouth is, and I'm a family man. I'm a fucking example to what black men should be. A victim, me? CYP, a victim, me? Boy, if you knew my story, you would know my glory. I am a fucking hero, a real life superhero, if you really want to keep it real. Don't play me, man. Hey, I ain't afraid of nothing. I'm here to big all y'all up. Matter of fact, I got a betting group that just started last week. We done made money already, and I don't charge them nothing. I'm just trying to put money in brothers' pockets because we all like this boxing and we all like betting. Don't play with me, my man. Don't play with me. I'm not even here to get up on that bullshit. The last thing I'm going to say about this face of boxing. Boxing is similar to, let's say, soccer, track and field. The face of boxing doesn't have to be active. Pele was the face of soccer way after he retired. Michael Jordan, way after he retired. Usain Bolt, way after he retired. Michael Phelps, way after they retired. Tony Hawk, way after they retired. Serena Williams, she just retired. They're still the faces of their sport. To me, the faces of boxing are Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. They don't pass the torch in boxing. You get extinguished. Usually when you die, there's another face of boxing. But when you're alive, they always seem to give respect to the legends as the faces. If you walk up to the average person and ask them who's the face of boxing, they're going to say Mike Tyson or Floyd Mayweather. They're not going to say Canelo, Wilder, or Tank, or Ryan. They're just not. That's just my opinion, but feel free to disagree. CYP out.
JT, Dallas, New Orleans.
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right. I had a counter punch, but I guess this is my call. I don't know which one this is. But shout out to CYP, man. You know, them heads go keep coming from. Just tell them to call in. They sound like little bitter fans coming for CYP. But my thing with Fred, I got a couple of questions for Fred because he coming hard for Tank, and I kind of agree with CYP on this emasculating and all that stuff like that. But you know, I'm assuming like Fred, or you was a Prince fan, a Michael Jackson fan ever in your life?
I was
You listen
both.
Okay, Prince. I'm a Prince fan too. Prince came off kind of suspect to
Well,
me.
Fred
but
didn't
I like
answer. Fred didn't answer. Why are you ignoring his question,
I want him
Fred?
to get his point off because then it becomes one of my monologues. I'll respond to
But
him.
what? I
Michael
mean,
Jackson.
yes or
Michael
no?
Jackson, same character had supposed to had flounder with people. I'm not gonna put all that out there. We still listen to his music. They got a lot of great entertainers that done stuff in their personal life, but we still supported their music. Same thing back to Tank. It's funny to me that you bring up that he smacked a girl around and stuff like that. Like Ness just said, we all done some things that we don't want to speak about. We matured as men, hopefully. We matured as men. That's the same thing came with Tank. Because looking at coming from Tank background, it does look like domestic was part of his culture growing up. Not saying it's right, but it happened. But hopefully he mature as a man and move on from that. And it's not just always the man. It's whatever you mess with. If you mess with a toxic woman as well, come from the same background. But Fred, you know, I listen to a lot of your shows when you used to be back on there. You used to be. I'm an Errol Spence fan, but god damn, bro, you used to be hard on Errol. I was thought that was kind of suspect. And then to bring up, I'm not gonna bring. I don't want to bring up the Kenny Porter thing to disrespect you, but I heard another caller call once before I saw that incident. I seen that you tried to confront Kenny Porter after he smacked you. But I'm kind of like this. If whoever was holding me, if I really wanted to get to Kenny Porter, I'd have smacked him. If I can't get to Kenny Porter, I'd have chastised him from holding me and stuff like that. So for you to bring up talking about he's gonna go broke. You got two things on your mind. You're being sensitive like kind of bitter like a female. You're moving like a female when you say that, or you talk about suing him. That's what I picked up when you brought that up. So all I'm just trying to sit here and trying to tell you, Fred, you sound bitter when you bring up Tank Davis talking about what he does outside the ring. We talk about what he does inside the ring. Now I'm not with the purse. I'm not with the nails being painted. I'm not with all that. But I know for a fact. I know what Tank brings to the table when he gets into that ring. He's not gonna have a purse on. He's not gonna have his nails painted. We're not gonna see none of that. We see when Tank.
All right, JT, that's your bell.
Let me respond.
Well,
See,
let me ask you a question. The person that holds you, wasn't that like Brandon or Sam?
Marcus. That was
Exactly,
Marcus, yeah.
man. Like you know, and I just for the people that's listening, it was Marcus Watson, which is the son of Sam Watson, which is the right hand of Al Heyman. Like you want Fred to hook off on Marcus Watson.
See,
Can't do that.
He made great points, which proves my point. He said he's not with it. So everything he said before that means nothing. Oh yeah, this and that. But I'm not with the nails. I'm not with the purse. I'm not with a man hitting a woman. That's the whole point. You defend them on the back side of the street, you'll defend it on the front side of the street. That's why I say we protect cowards. We are personality, celebrity, idol worshiping driven. If I was a celebrity, oh, y'all be defending me too. But that's why celebrity over integrity. That's the whole point I'm making, because we going to talk about Ryan's. Oh, Ryan, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. But if you bring up Tank, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, oh, you being soft, you being sensitive. And another thing we got to understand as men, God said you either for me or against me. That's what the Bible says. As a man, you got to be for me or against me, and don't ever, and keep that line. Don't blur that line. Oh, shake hands, have humility, be humble. Be humble for what? Be humble. No, no. Stand up as a man. You don't have to be humble when you're a masculine man. It speaks for itself. Respecting humanity, that's different. But asking you to pretend to be beneath another man so y'all can coexist in one habitat is crazy. It's ridiculous to me. So I understand I'm only talking to 5 people, and you probably got 1,300 people in your chat. I don't know how many people you got. And so I'm only going to talk to 5 people, and everyone else is not going to understand. But I wake up every morning protecting and providing for a family. I don't wake up every morning wanting to appease or wanting to be famous. We're protecting people because they're famous. That's the whole point of this. Ryan Garcia was a model girl before he signed the contract with Tank. Oh, he's a model girl. He's soft. People always talk about how pretty he is. Men, how pretty he is. He's a good-looking guy and this and that. But the moment we say the other side of the Tank, oh man, this is man, why you been? I'm talking about the whole. Everyone has a Malcolm X moment in their life. At every moment, someone turns from Malcolm Little to Malcolm X, but you got to stay Malcolm X. You can't go backwards. You can't backpedal, and that's the problem with it. We're backpedaling with our integrity. We're backpedaling because how many times has Oscar been brought up? At least 5 times since I've been on this show. at the top of it, fishnet this, fishnet that. No, Oscar's changed. We see him with a beautiful woman every time he comes up. Fishnet this, fist him here, fist him there. But guess what? See, that's the whole point. If you mention Tank, oh man, oh this, oh man. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm scared, D-Style.
No, I just wanted to. I think a caller earlier said Tank's wearing the purse so it could help his image because of what? Because of the abuse allegation. Like I was trying to. I couldn't like wrap my head around that. Look, here's what I'll say. This is my opinion. If Tank wants to wear a purse, if he wants to, paint his nails, it is what it is. It's whatever he does in his life. It's whatever to me, right? Because I'll be honest, it's what he does in the ring that matters to me, right? That's just me. But like there's been boxers like Emil Griffith was, he was a gay boxer and he was a world champion, a great fighter. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But now he kept his business, and it is what it is, right? Different age. There wasn't social media back then. But all I'll say is you can't call in guys and say things like either you're for it or you're not, or you don't care. You can't say, oh, I'm not for it at all, but Fred's wrong for bringing it up. Well, I mean, you're saying the same thing he's saying, right? That's just an observation.
JT, you do got a counterpunch from Supermex, so whenever you come back, we'll go to you. We got Stonebone, Colorado. Talk to me.
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm driving again, so it might be getting choppy. But yeah, Fred, no, I disagree with him about a lot of shit wholeheartedly, based off of the organization I'm affiliated with. But I'm gonna leave that for his platform where we go back and forth about
the Nation is
about what I'm involved in. Yeah, but be honest though, Fred. They said that it's a statement, right? A fashion statement. So what is the statement? I know that Elijah Muhammad instructed us to clean up, stop looking like bums, get sharp, get clean, get smooth, get healthy. That was a statement that we were making to other black people saying, look, we done got ourselves together. So what is the statement that you are sending to young black boys when you're carrying a purse? You said it's a fashion statement. I heard that the Adidas and Shell Toes was a statement. Not you. I'm saying, I'm not you. I'm saying people. I'm saying not you. I'm saying I disagree with you about all the other shit, but I agree about what's the statement that Tank is trying to make to these young boys by influencing them to wear purses. What's beneficial to them? Nothing. To make them look soft, to make them appear weaker, and this is a problem that's been going on for a long time. Back when they was buck breaking a strong black man. They don't even got to do it no more. They can influence them to not be strong no more. We can influence them to be soft. And a display of violence doesn't make you a man. That makes you emotional. Emotions is a female trait. So just because you're displaying violence in public don't make that look masculine. That makes Tank look soft when he snatches a woman up and drags her in the back. You'd be like, man, I would beat that nigga up if that was my sister, brother, mama, anybody. That I loved if he did that to them in private, let alone in public. This is what my reaction would be. When I look at him coming out with purses and all that shit, listen, bro, if you trying to change, just say they're trying to appeal to the gay culture and soften Tank. Maybe that's what they're trying to say and do, but just be honest. Say I'm gonna do something immoral to make this do. Are you bisexual, Tank? Is that what you promoting when you carrying purses? Like, come on, man, we gotta stop it. If this is a statement, a fashion statement, we gotta ask ourselves, what is the statement that he's trying to make to young boys and men? And that's a problem, the statement. Whatever conclusion you come to, that shit ain't right. So Tank, get that together, man.
All right, Stone Bone, Colorado. Looks like I got a new caller in Las Vegas. Who's this?
Jesse J. Swift.
Jesse J. Swift, talk to us.
Well, I called a while ago, about 3 weeks ago, and we had a discussion about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury and the overweight situation where a dude came in the fight at 40 pounds overweight. And I said that his team didn't try to protect Deontay Wilder. And that's the opposite of what Tank's team is doing, Gervonta Davis' team is doing. They're actually trying to protect him to make sure he doesn't turn out like Deontay Wilder because Wilder
I don't know what sounds worse. I don't know what sounds worse. That you are calling in to tell me they're protecting him or to think that they're protecting him. Like, it's a fight, champ.
Yeah, but that does not mean if you look at Deontay Wilder, he hasn't been good since the second fight of Tyson Fury. He's been a mess, and that can mentally mess with you. But I'm not going to dwell on that because I understand what you're saying, and I don't agree with it. But I was just remembering the time that I called in and I talked about that. When that was an abundance of weight for Tyson Fury to put in front of Deontay Wilder. He was like 40, 45 pounds overweight of Deontay Wilder. Now I'm not saying I agree with everything that's going on with the catch weight and
rehydration clause.
The hydration clause. I'm not saying I agree with it, but when it came up, I remembered speaking about it to you guys. Another thing I wanted to speak on was we are older. Like I'm from New York. I understand fashion and I understand young dudes and what they going through. Because when I was running around, we dressed like motorcycle riders, and we didn't even have no motorcycles, but we were a gang called the Black Spades from the Bronx. Well, from the Bronx and Dykeman. But so I understand, like when Melly Mel and them all came out, they was dressing like rock stars and the Furious Five, and then when Cam and them came out, they was dressing with all this pink stuff, and I looked at it weird too at the beginning.
Not me. Not me. When Cam had that pink on, I was rocking me some pink with his ass. Fuck out of here.
Okay, but I'm just saying me. Okay, can I just say me?
Nah, for sure.
I looked at it and I was like, I looked at it and I was like, yeah, what the hell? But then I thought about it, I'm like, these just young niggas doing what they do. You can't hate on them because nobody hated on you. And I had to check myself. You feel me?
Word.
So now we're talking about Gervonta Davis and whatever.
But you're trying to label the purse as fashion, though, remember. So by labeling the purse as fashion, you got to answer Stone Bone's question of what statement are you sending?
Well, what statement is Gervonta Davis sending?
Yes.
And I sending?
Javonte
Well,
Davis.
and that's the thing. The thing about that I was trying to come to is it's just fashion statement. You already know he's got a wife and kids, and he loves his wife and kids. He loves his kids immensely. But when we start talking about his confusing his sexuality with a fashion statement, we sounding real dumb.
But
now.
then again, so what statement is he sending if it's a fashion statement?
Well, that's enough. He doesn't have to come out and verbally say this is what I'm doing. Obviously, you can see what it is. You don't have to come out. He doesn't owe anybody an explanation.
So if you see what it is, how do you interpret it?
Well, this is how I interpret it. I interpret it as that's a young 25-year-old dude. I'm 50 years older. I'm 65. I can't understand what's going on in his life, in his head with fashion today because I seen like I'm a photographer. I'm a press photographer, photojournalist. I used to shoot fashion in New York, and I seen all this stuff come through, and I got out of it, but I didn't understand it. I was very young. I didn't understand at the time. You know, it does not have to be gay, and because I jumped out of it, I didn't really get to flourish as a photographer like I could have, instead of being closed-minded. You know, because I grew up in the streets in New York. We all gully. You know, you lose a fight, I see you tomorrow. I'll be out there tomorrow waiting on you. You know, that's how we grew up. But this is not how we growing up. This is not how these kids is growing up. You see, and that doesn't make him any way suspect. It's just fashion. That's all it is. Those were the 2 points I wanted to make. Yo, hey, you from Washington Heights? Ness?
Nah. I'm down from Jersey.
Where you from?
New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Where you from?
You Dominican? Or
Yeah, I'm definitely Dominican.
From Dykeman. I grew up. Well,
oh shit, you from Dykeman? Yo, I used to hang out in Dykeman, bro. I used to hang out on Dykeman. I went to La Marina, and you know they had them little Spanish spots out there on Dykeman all the time, late night.
Yeah. I speak a little Spanish, learning from the Dominicans because I like Latina women.
Bro, I'm sure you had a few Latina women living on Dykeman. Shit, ain't nothing but Latinas over there.
Hey, they don't even call it Dykeman no more. It's Dominican now. It's a big sign right when you get off the train right there on 200th Street. There's a big sign that says Dominica. I was like, oh, okay, y'all took over. Whatever. But, anyway, I just wanted to give props out to everybody on the panel. Danny, what up? I got to give you shout-outs. And keep doing what you're doing, man. I appreciate the boxing voice, man. This is dope.
Appreciate you, champ. Thanks for calling in.
Yo, so really quick. So I think Tank is just metrosexual. You know what a metrosexual is?
Nah, what?
Look up the word. A metrosexual is it's someone who's urban, post-industrial, capitalist in culture, who's especially meticulous about his grooming and appearance, typically spending significant amount of time and money on shopping as part of his look. Metrosexual men wear purses, and they're allegedly not gay.
There you go. I mean, that's what I said. I don't know. I don't watch those other sports.
I'm just hearing a lot of I don't like this gay thing, but I'm too old to know if it's gay or not. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is, but.
It's feminine. It's feminine. I never called Tank gay. It's feminine, and we got to understand: the more they can feminize you, the more they can control you, and it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope.
What is that? I can't believe you guys watch this shit and y'all can't tell me the name of the basketball player. My man, he dressed crazy.
Russell Westbrook.
Westbrook. You talking about Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman wore earrings and shit like that, but There's like a basketball player
He
was
wore
out
a
here like
wedding
wearing
dress at his
skirts
wedding,
and
bro.
purses, man.
Russell Westbrook.
Oh, wow. So I knew it was somebody pretty popular. I'm like, what the fuck? I got more callers. Who is this? This looks like Fausto. What up, New Haven, Connecticut? Shit, Fausto, hold on. I got a counterpunch for JT. My bad, JT. See how quick I forget?
Yeah, you're getting old, champ.
I
Now,
know.
hey, I saw an article with Boxing Ego posted. Didn't Ryan have a white purse on? I ain't hear nobody bring that shit up.
Hell no, man. That's what I'm saying, dudes. Yo, they trying so hard. They trying so hard to help
Tank
Tank.
did it too.
My man got a big ass, like literally, JT. That's the biggest book bag I've ever seen. Like it was as puffy as his jeans. That could never be confused for a fucking
No,
purse.
listen, I saw that when he
You
at the
gonna make
press
me? You
conference.
gonna
He
make
did
me
put
do
a
the
big
video?
white bag. He did put a big white bag on the table, but then I was on social media on Instagram. I saw Ego pointed like circled out a little white pant, like a fanny pack or purse he had
Man,
on.
that ain't no
So I
fanny
could be
pack.
wrong,
It's
or
the
they could be just
same.
trolling.
It's the
But
same book bag.
I don't know. I didn't hear Fred response come back on that on when I asked him about Prince and Michael Jackson because
I
when I
answered you.
got cut off, it sounded muffled. So I mean, I'm just saying like people keep talking about these guys and stuff like that. They all entertainers. They all can be questionable and all that. You know, people was fans of Michael Jackson, but would you leave your kids with Michael Jackson? Absolutely not. I wouldn't. I could be a fan of. I could sing his songs. But my whole point with Tank is, Tank is a human being at the end of the day, and nobody's perfect. Fred, you said you got. I'm assuming you had a background growing up before you came to your maturity and your wife, you married and all that stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure you did some things that you wouldn't want your kids to do, and you would show them a better lifestyle with it. But all I'm just saying is don't be critiquing, don't be hard on Tank, because Tank is a young man at the end of the day. A lot of stuff Tank did, and I mean, I see it in my culture, and I may have did some things that he done, but I'm not justifying it, but it's an entertainment. We watch him to fight. We don't judge him off of that shit. I can't get mad at Tank because he dragged a woman down the street, and then but he's in a boxing ring. That's what I pay to see Tank fight. That's what we do. So I'm not gonna bring that up on him or dislike him for that. Yeah, it is fucked up, but at the end of the day, he's an entertainer, so we like him for his boxing. That's my counterpunch, man. That's all I got.
All right. We got LV Slugger. What up?
TBV. How it sound? How it sound? I'm good.
Yeah, you straight.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not sure if the winner of this fight will be the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I think it is a great event, a huge event. Definitely a superstar, definitely a superstar. But the face of boxing, I'm not sure, man. Like I said, nothing's on the line this fight. But just popularity. Usually when we talk face of boxing, those type of fights, it's always something on the line. So you know what I'm saying? I just look at this as a huge event. You know what I'm saying? And definitely whoever come out on top, I do see more endorsements, being a bigger superstar, but not just the face of boxing. But I just want to hit on what a lot of what y'all been saying, man. Y'all making a big deal about this weight. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people been hitting on before, like Ryan's done nothing to be trying to demand thing in this type of fight. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all talk about he fought at 140. Who was he fighting at 140? This guy bringing up 135 pounders. He had been at 140 for how long? A year and some change. And he hasn't fought not one natural 140 pounder. He bringing up dudes from 135 and fighting them at 140. So what makes you think you're gonna fight one of the biggest stars in boxing and demand some type of a pull at 140? Like you done nothing. So I feel like this just how boxing has been for the since I've been a hardcore. It's always been the B side. Accepting whatever the A side, brings if they want to fight. You know what I'm saying? You at 140, why not call out the champions at 140? You know what I mean? But you continue to call up these 135 pounders and fight them at 140 like you're doing something.
Don't forget Oscar said that there was talks with Regis when Tank was acting crazy with the
We talking
negotiations.
facts, man. We ain't talking make believe because they done said a lot of stuff. They done said they was gonna fight Pacquiao.
Ain't no make believe.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't
Like
no
it's a
make
lot of
believe.
bullshit going on that side of on Golden Boy and shit. So I'm not really taking anything they say for real. Like what I'm saying, I'm glad they got the fight done, but at the same time, you ain't got no pull out here to be trying to demand a fight at 140 when this guy clearly been at 135 the last couple of years. And like CYP
Can I
hit on,
just
he said what he said after the Barrios fight. After the Barrios fight, so y'all keep
I just
trying
want
to
to ask a
change
caller
boxing
question.
for Ryan. Y'all trying to change how boxing go for Ryan, somebody who's done nothing in the sport. Since I've been watching boxing, it's always been an A side, B side, and the B side always accept whatever the A side offers.
So you
Unless you
trying
gonna
to
counter
say?
offer.
So you
Now,
trying to
unless you
say
gonna counter
Ryan is a
offer and try to
regular
make a
B
deal.
side?
You say what?
You trying to say Ryan's a regular B side? That's why this fight got made so easy.
He's the B side in this fight.
He's not a
And then-
regular. He's not a regular
I'm
B
saying,
side. Just like Triple G.
How is he not a regular
just
B side? What? How many pay-per-views he done sold?
let me ask
Don't
you
he
a
got
question.
9 million?
I'm
Don't
gonna.
he got 9
All right,
million
well
Instagram followers?
there goes your
Don't he got
time.
a Gatorade endorsement? Don't he got a
Can I just
Gatorade
ask him a question
endorsement?
really quick?
If I'm his handlers, I'm capitalizing off his pep.
All right, so name me a B side. You know what I'm saying? That gets a $2 million guarantee without ever winning the world title. You've never seen nobody do that, man. You just a weirdo, bro. Yeah, I don't like to admit the truth. Like, you never seen a dude never win a world title, got GMC endorsement, Gatorade endorsement, fucking Abercrombie Fitch endorsement. Like, this shit goes on and on. Why are we lying? He never won a world title.
This idea that never, and they don't know what they're talking about. So let me give an example. So Ray Leonard was a way bigger name. He was more popular than Hagler, but he wanted a title shot. Okay. Now Ray Leonard, right? He wanted a bigger ring. So Hagler was like, nah. But guess what? He said, give me more cheddar, give me more money, and you'll get the bigger ring, right? He wanted, at the time there was 15-round fights. He wanted 12 rounds, not 15. Hagler said he was a B-side, and he did have some pull. And he said, no, well, tell you what, give me more money, and we'll do the 12 rounds like you want, right? Now I get, before some smart ass comes out and says, well, Hagler was a champion, Ryan isn't a champion. I'm just giving you an example of a B-side that did, in fact, have some pull. B-sides always have pull.
Triple G.
Pacquiao was the B-side to De La Hoya. Guess what? He got him to come down to 147, right? It is what it is. Like he got him to agree to come down and face him to that weight class. He had some pull. Like De La Hoya didn't make him come all the way up to 154, right? Fighters always have something. They have some type of leverage. It always happens, all right? One side is the lion's share, and one side can have some more of a say. Here's all I want to know, because all that is a side note to me. There's no mass gag order. Like there's no non-disclosure agreement here. So not to us. If I want to bring up, okay, that in Tank's opinion, by his actions, Ryan Garcia is too big and too strong for him at 140 pounds. Right? So he didn't feel that way about Mario Barrios, right?
Not to mention, he says he could beat Regis. He said he could beat Josh Teller. Remember, like, you know how many people at 140 he said he could beat?
And let me take this a step further. I was actually on your show, Ness, when I was criticizing the Mario Barrios fight, okay? And Ness kept telling me, to Ness's credit, look, man, he's going up to 140, no rehydration clause, no catch weight. This isn't Tank's weight class. This dude's a lot bigger than him. You got to give him some credit for fighting a much bigger dude, right? That's what Ness said. So Ness has been consistent about this, okay? There's receipts on that. But he's not willing to do the same for Ryan. Mario Barrios saying, like, if Ryan's a B-side, what the hell is Mario Barrios? And don't tell me it's a title fight. That shit's a Reggie belt. I don't give a shit about that.
No, that's the defense. Oh, he went up for a title. CYP's going to call in yelling, saying, oh, I don't know your name, Mr. Potato, but, when have you seen an A-side move up for without a title? And it's like, bro, that shit don't matter. It's what we're seeing being done in this fight.
I'm expected to believe he was going to go to 147 and fight Keith Thurman. Remember those rumors?
I wanted that fight. I thought he could beat Keith. I think that's why my relationship with Keith is cooked.
Hey, and the second to last caller sums did a great job at summing up what we've been talking about. He got on here and said, "Hey, did you see what Boxing Ego posted?" And then he said, "Oh yeah, I did see it." So he literally wanted to change the DNA of this show based off of a narrative. You get what I'm saying? Like, Ego knew it was a backpack, but he said, "Oh, he wore a purse." Ego said he wore a purse. So this fan comes on and said, "Oh, he wore a purse. Oh, I did see him put the backpack on the DS." See what I'm saying about narratives? See, that's exactly my point.
Yeah, but I'm sorry.
Let me finish. Give me 30 more seconds. And then he said, "Oh yeah, I'm a man and this and that, but I'm debating a purse, and I'm debating a man challenging another man at a consequence." Like, literally, when you let these men talk, they tell on themselves consistent. Because we're talking facts. Just straight facts. We're not talking about how you tell the facts. That's our talent, how we tell the facts. That's why we have an audience. But the facts are the facts. He wore a purse with a rehydration clause with a catch weight. Now, you're defending the purse by saying, "Oh, Ryan wore one." If Ryan wore one, Oscar wore one, it's the same thing. It's no difference. Oh, anyways, go ahead, D-Style.
Well, I was just gonna say, look, I haven't even watched that Ego video, but I could imagine the narrative is, oh, everyone's criticizing Tank for having a purse, but nobody wants to criticize Ryan for having a purse.
Exactly.
Look at him; he had a purse. Look, at the end of the day, if your argument is, and I said this at the very beginning when I came on, if your default argument is, hey, so and so did it too, then it's not a good defense. It just isn't.
You're right. So and so did it too. Very true. Very true. If so and so did it, but that's how we justify it, though. You know what I mean? Man, when I committed little petty crimes, I wouldn't even consider petty crimes, but like bad things. Oh, because I saw him do it and get away with it, so I can do it and get away with it. You know, and then stealing the pencil goes to stealing the car. You know, stealing the car, it goes from now you robbing him, now you're doing home invasions. You know, it's just, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and we don't want to accept it. We would rather have a famous person's phone number than be a man in our own house. We're watching it on full display I've been on for 2 hours and 31 minutes. It's on full display.
I got a counterpunch.
Go ahead.
No. It's for you. He coming for you, not for me. JT, what up?
Go ahead, JT.
Yes, I'm assuming that you brought up about that purse thing. I'm assuming that was for me. So this is what I say to you. I saw an article about Boxing Nino. It was on social media. It was a picture. He had it circled with a white purse. I did watch the press conference. He put a big white duffel bag on the table. I did see that. So it's not contradicting that I'm sitting there saying that. I was just sitting there saying how everybody is dragging for Tank wearing a damn purse at a thing. Hey, bro, look, that's a fashion. I'm not condoning it with my sons and stuff. But this is the world that we living in. And if that's what Tank want to do, that's his prerogative. That's what he want to do. I'm worried about what Tank do inside the ring. I don't give a damn if he come in there with a bikini on, pink gloves, purple trunks. I'm worried about watching that fight, what him and Ryan go bring to the table when they fighting each other. But the same thing is, we talk about, but Fred, I'm not gonna go low on you about this situation, but just think about it like this. You talking about masculinity, about what Tank is, but then if you was in the ring with Tank and Tank knocked you out, right, that would make him look like he the bigger man. He's the more dominant man, right? That's just that's the world we live in on that. So y'all keep bringing up about a damn purse that anybody could care less about, because that's the culture that these guys, young men, because he's still younger than me, because somebody said in the chat that he's not a young man. He is a young man. He's younger than me. I don't condone that shit, but all I'm trying to tell you is I don't give a shit about it, because all I worry about what he do in the ring. That's why I look at Tank Davis. I care less about what he do outside the ring. That's my counterpunch.
Man, Tank's proud of his purse, bro. He showed it off.
Bro.
I have one right here. So
Yo, ego is funny. Look, like you. This is the definition of doing it for likes. Like, look, this is the picture, and obviously from this angle, it looks like what it is. Now, if you look carefully, what you think is a purse is a protruding pocket on the backpack. And how you can see is because you see the backpack all right here where you see my cursor. Now look, he knows that, as his next picture is Ryan holding the true backpack from a different angle, which shows exactly what it is, a Louis Vuitton or some sort of something. I don't know. It looks really good. I thought it was spray ground, and then I seen a gold M on the front. But yeah,
I just don't get it though. Like why are you guys talking about the purse? I don't care about the purse, but you call in about the purse. I mean, if you guys want us, like, if you don't want the purse thing to keep coming up, stop bringing it up.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. We still got hella callers.
Heck,
King
love
Rari,
the purse.
what up?
Proud of it.
Must be a good show.
Rari, you on mute? King Rari, you got, there you go. Oh, why? But we don't hear you. Father of the Year.
They're not there. So while you getting it together, so I'm assuming he's a family man and believes in God, and he wouldn't allow his kids to J1, J Rilla, is that his name?
JT.
Thank you, brother. JT. He said, I don't want my kids to watch it. I don't condone it. I'm a family man. I'm going to assume after this he's a God-fearing man. So James 4:4 says, James 4:4. Everyone go watch at the same time. James 4:4 said you can't be of God and be of the world. That's what James 4:4 says. So
yeah, but everybody's a backslider.
No, I know that. But here's the catch. Here's the caveat to this. We get on the biggest platform in boxing and say, oh, I don't care what he does. He's this. But when you hang up the phone, you're a God-fearing family man. That's the point I'm making. We're idol worshipers. That's the whole point.
You know, you call it idol. I say fans of man, man. Fans of man.
Fans of man. Yes, that's the
man
point.
Fans. Man
because
fans.
When he hangs up, he doesn't condone it with his sons, and he goes to church on Sunday. But when he calls into the boxing voice and disagrees with Fred, we can have Sodom and Gomorrah in this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Sodom and Gomorrah, who gives a flying fuck? That's the point. But continue.
Go ahead. Who is this? This is Father of the Year. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. What's going on, guys? Hey, man. Hey, you know what's funny? I find it real interesting how it's, with these Rays fans, man, they call in and they're like, oh, Ryan's so much bigger. If it's really about sheer size, then we need to bring up the issue with like Haney and Loma. Y'all seen them two in the ring. Haney is vastly bigger than
but that's
Loma.
the thing.
And then if we
Loma's always proved that he's not like that. He's built different. He fought without rematches. He moves up in weight. He doesn't complain about those things. He called Haney a heavyweight. He ain't action for no catch weight. It's different.
That's right. That's right. And I'm just talking about the fan base. Like I didn't hear anybody say anything about, Shakur and how he's much bigger than these guys at 130. Now, I'm not complaining. I always support, if you make 130, if you make 135, then what's the issue? There's no issue. You're abiding by the law. You're abiding by the rules of the fight. Same thing with Ryan and Tank. If it's 136, then that's what it is. But these guys are coming up with extra excuses because if Ryan does beat Tank, then it's going to be, well, Ryan was much bigger. Now look at the other issue too. It's always a race issue, and it's always an issue when the black fighter doesn't have the upper hand. Like, for example, when the rumors started surfacing about Canelo potentially fighting Jermall, what people started saying on Twitter, oh, Jermall's smaller. Oh, Canelo way bigger. Y'all remember that? It's just always like that. Like, it's only an issue if Oscar was bigger than Floyd, or if Ryan is bigger than Tank. So I don't know, man. It's just a bunch of BS. But in all, I think it's a great fight. I think Tank and Ryan are gonna give us a hell of a fight. Shout out to Ryan for abiding to all the speculations and all the different shit that Tank's putting on the table. But also to that point is that's some A-side shit. Like nobody's here. If Ryan really wants that title, be that over Tank and be better than Tank, like he's been saying for like the past 3 years, then go on and take it. Like, all right, there's all these things, rehydration clause, there's weight limits. Fine, go ahead and take it. But you're not gonna say, oh, it's always a black man, getting the underhand. It's not like that. It's just boxing. This is a fighting sport. What these fucking guys think that it's just gonna be sweet and easy for everybody? Come on, man. And then
well, you got to remember what he's saying. Are you talking about COIP specifically? Because what he's saying is,
yeah, that bum.
All right, but what he's saying is that we don't complain when it's a Latino doing it to the black fighter. Hypothetically, not hypothetically, but Oscar did it to B-Hop. B-Hop had to come in at what, 156 or 5 or something. He came in under. He was just talking about it on the Spit Bucket podcast. Shout out to them. But look at Oscar. He did it again to Floyd. The welterweight had to move up. Granted, I expect you to move up. I'm pretty sure if I go to his box rec, Oscar was fighting at 54 at the time, so it's like that's what makes sense.
Yeah, correct. But if we're just referring to sheer size, like these guys are saying, oh, this person is much bigger than this person, and it's a race issue. Then that's when we got to bring up the point. Like, come on. Like, we're talking about sheer size, and you got to bring up a couple other fighters who have been fighting under these weights that, they're obviously seamlessly much bigger than these other guys.
Well, again, so, he's bringing up the Latino fighters, like Canelo has done it to many fighters, black, African, and he's saying that we don't complain. Now, I have never made such a case because Canelo never did too. This is a lot for me. And it's no two-way rematch for two very popular. But your time is up, champ. I don't know where you at. You know what to do if you want more time. Appreciate you. But that's my big issue. My big issue is, like, it's a catchweight, and it's a rehydration clause, and it's a one-way rematch. This dude is equally as big as you. Like, yes, you've done more in the sport, but he's big. And it's like one of the callers said, like, why wouldn't you want a rematch with the bag? Like, y'all making money together. I get it's part of the negotiations. Maybe you act like you don't want the rematch. They got to pay you more for the rematch, but it's crazy. JT with another counterpunch. JT, you got to unmute.
Yeah, my bad. What's the other co-host you got on there besides Fred? Because he made a comment.
D-Styles. From D-Styles Boxing on YouTube.
You keep saying the purse. Once again, I just got off my last counterpunch. The purse was brought up again after he just made the comment that let's get off the purse. Fred brought it up again about the purse, and he's saying I'm contradicting. I'm not contradicting. I got respect for God. You said I'm a God-fearing man. All I say with my sons is if I have them watching, because they are Tank fans. They're not watching a purse. They're watching him fight in the ring and stuff like that. If they ever saw him wearing a damn purse and they asked me a question about it, hey, he got something going on over there. Let's just focus on what he do in the ring. And that's what I would tell my sons. So for D-Styles to keep bringing it up, listen, don't come for me if you don't hear Fred keep bringing it back up. So now I'm going to say what's suspect about Fred keep bringing up about this damn purse. He must be jealous of that purse. If you want a purse, Fred, go get your purse, because you don't want to keep bringing it up. I'm not trying to bring up the purse. I'm trying to leave this shit alone. Because after I got off my counterpunch, you brought it back up trying to call me a hypocrite about a purse. I care less about the purse. Everybody keeps bringing this damn purse back up. Let's talk about the fight. Let's talk about what Tank go do Ryan or what Ryan go do Tank. I absolutely think without this weight cut or this rehydration, I still think Tank would have beat Ryan. It's going to be a competitive fight, to be honest with you, because Ryan got speed. He got a little flash, but I just think timing beats speed.
He ain't gonna have speed. He gonna be tired. He gonna be tired, man. when you can't rehydrate, when you struggling to make weight, you're not 100%, and it affects you in the later
Yeah.
rounds.
Yes. At 140, he beats Ryan Garcia. 135, he
So
beats
then
Ryan
why?
Garcia.
So then
I,
why
I
all the
understand. I
stipulations?
understand it. And this Tank is not gonna get his respect.
But
He ain't
why
gonna get
all the
his just due
stipulations
if
then?
after he beat him. Because y'all gonna sit there and say he was weight drained.
But why all the stipulations then? If you think that
Hey, I don't know. Hey, welcome to boxing. That's A
his
side,
own
right?
trainer said
Welcome to
Tank can
boxing.
make 135, 140.
Hey Ness, this A side, right? A side stands for advantage in boxing. So guess
Oh,
what? Welcome to boxing. It's getting crazy out here.
Wild Wild West, baby.
Yeah, that's my call, man.
I
In
never
case
seen a
somebody
nice
else
fight
said something
between both,
stupid.
though.
But he agrees with you, Ness. He says he can beat him at 135, 140.
And 140. That's
He agrees with everything we're saying. That's what I'm saying. You
exactly.
let
They
people
just don't
talk.
like the delivery.
Yeah, I wonder why the purse keeps getting brought up over and over again.
Nah, he
I
said,
can't figure
which
it
is
out.
true. He's only bringing it up because whenever it's brought up as if he brought it, he's defending himself. But let me get to a few of these super chats. I still got more callers here. We got Rod in the A70. Boxing fans are weird. Beg for fights, then complain. Rod in the A70 with another $2 super chat says, we see why the sport is declining. Media daily hates. Obvious eyes looking emoji. Rider of the Storm, $5 super chat says, Tank's next stipulation must do a catwalk competition modeling purses. CYP too emotional, yelling and screaming. Leave those emotions to the women. Casual boxing fans sent the counterpunch on Cash App. I got to that. $2 super chat. Thank you for that. Swift in the 718. $5 says, peace, man. This energy and narrative being pushed and defended proves everything. Fred, you say about the issues with our culture.
Yeah, it's so alarming that men, listen, Ness, men with family. I'm gonna repeat this again. Men with family in tow are saying it's not about the visual stimulation of my child. It's not about the auditory stimulation of my child. It's not about the physical. I should even use stimulation with purse, but you guys get my point. The physical stimulation of my child. Who gives a flying fuck? Let's just be entertained on a Saturday night. Let's just be entertained. Let's omit.
Well, he said he would tell them Tank got something going on. Let's just worry about him fighting.
But that's not the. But as a father.
Come on, don't go down that street. You about to tell somebody how to be a dad?
Listen.
Oh, shit, you're going to take this going to go wrong.
No, it's not where we go. Okay, you feel free to disagree. If we're going to tell the half a story?
No, I just know him. Y'all going to end up going back and forth for the hour.
As long as he's donating and paying to the show, it's fine. So we can go out and sell dope and bring money into the house. We got the money, though. We got the forget integrity. We got the money though. We got the money. We got the money. We got the money. Yeah, forget the integrity. But then our daughter goes off and has a baby without a ring. See, it's a trickle down. This is why Devin Haney doesn't get the respect he deserves. When we talk about Devin Haney, I am so hard on Devin Haney. I am harder than hard. People think I hate him. I'm hard on him because I love him. Because guess what the opposing is? Tank Davis. That's the whole point. We keep on playing. Shakur Stevenson was 6 inches away from losing his life when that dude got murdered. Did y'all see the picture? He was right next to the man before he got killed. Next to him. TMZ posted it. That's the count. That's the counterpunch, y'all. Be Tank Davis or stand next to the man that gets murdered. But Devin Haney is too corny. He speaks well. He's articulate. He doesn't commit crimes. He can carry a gun in Las Vegas. There's laws. I carry a gun every time I go to Las Vegas. So so that's the point I'm saying. He's young, so he's working methodically through his religion and through his faith. I respect that. He's 24. I don't expect him to be 40, 45 level of integrity. See, we praise Tank and destroy Devin Haney. Now, Devin Haney, you don't get the fight. You don't punch hard. You this, you that. But Tank, Shakur's partying. Devin's in the gym. Everybody knows where they can find Devin in Las Vegas. I don't know what time he's gonna be there that day, but everybody knows if you sit in front of where Devin Haney trains every day, guess who you're gonna see that day? You're gonna see Devin Haney. So we can't. So that's the whole point I'm saying. If you're praising Tank, then you're looking at Devin. Oh, he don't punch hard. He don't deserve the fight. He's not as big. See, that's a slippery slope that we're playing with, and it's okay. Go ahead.
Let me get to some of these counters. Where did you go, CYP? CYP, say his name 3 times. He got a counter punch. Where are you? I don't see you on Discord.
He posted in the chat, YouTube chat, give my counter to JT.
Oh, shit. All right. All right. Well, JT, what up?
All right, Fred. Okay, look. Okay, you about to slip up and bring up the purse again. Let's get off the purse. All right, let's talk about what you're talking about. All right, so what do you want? All right, Tank is a boxer, right? So you bringing up all these things. You even bringing up Devin Haney, and he's not fighting Devin Haney. He's fighting Ryan Garcia. You bringing up Devin Haney, another excellent fight that I would love to see. But what you want is to protest against Tank because he got a lot of issues going on outside the ring. Like I'm trying to be confused here. You want us to dislike his boxing style?
No. It's the fact that men are defending this.
And
you're defending it. You're defending it by omitting. Silence is still a sin.
Hold on, my man. I'm not defending it at all because I do have a family. I'm married and all that. And what I just said is, my sons are boxers. They fans of Gervonta Davis. We don't go to watch a fight over a damn purse. They didn't even see the press conference. But if the question was brought up, like, damn, Tank got a purse on, hey, that's what he does. We don't do that in here. Well, they're gonna watch the fight like they're gonna watch Tank Davis fight Ryan Garcia in the ring. A purse ain't gonna be there. A bigger purse gonna be there, the purse that they getting paid. That's what we trying to move to. So what you keep trying to sit here and saying, I'm not defending him at all. I can't control Tank and tell him, hey, bro, I disagree with you wearing a fucking purse. You look kind of feminine to me. I like what Tank does in the ring. So I'm not controlling that. So what you want me to do? You want me to protest his fight because what the fuck he doing outside the ring?
No, that's not.
I'm just curious.
See how we changed. See when
no,
you guilty,
no,
you
hold on,
hold on.
I'm listening to what you're saying, Fred. You brought up Devin Haney in this equation, and Devin Haney don't have nothing to do with this. You say we'll disrespect or we'll talk about with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney is an awesome fighter. But guess what? We talking about Tank Davis and we talking about Ryan Garcia. So how you want us to do? How you want us to handle this fight? Because we keep bringing up what he doing outside the ring. We're not talking about what Tank doing inside the ring.
Is he done? He's
I'm done.
He got time left. He got time left. He got 40 seconds left.
Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. I mean, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening to your response.
Your 40 seconds. Go ahead, because I'm going to go ahead, brother. Finish, and you can.
All right, no. All I'm saying is, all I keep saying is, you keep making it sound like you're bitter towards Tank because you keep bringing up everything he doing outside the ring. Let's talk. I want to hear you say something positive. What he do inside the ring good. Let me hear that. I just want to hear you break down how Tank fight, how he looks inside the ring. That's all I want to hear. And that's all I got, man.
See, that's the trick. That's the trick. They think criticism is hate. I have this fight an 80-20 fight. Fred is going to put money on this fight.
Damn, you said 70-30 a little bit a while ago.
No, it's 80-20 with the rehydration clause. After round 7, it's 90-10. Like it just keeps going. It just keeps dropping. The point I'm making is this. But you see how they changed the argument. Oh, Fred, you just don't like him. No, I've covered Tank since he signed with PBC. I haven't not one time said I don't like Tank. I'm criticizing, critiquing, telling the truth about what I literally see. You guys are coming in here justifying what you see. I'm not justifying it. If it's wrong, it's wrong. You can't come on here and come to the show with 90% of the men and change what masculine. We're not changing the DNA of masculinity on the Boxing Voice. me as the guest, you're changing the DNA of masculinity. Oh, it's okay. You can say, oh, the purse is bullshit. It's kind of soft, but you say, no, I don't care about no purse. Oh, you don't care about no purse, huh? Okay, so let your son wear a purse. Your son is a fighter. Let your son promote his next fight wearing a purse, amateur or pro. You wouldn't condone that. No way. Your wife wouldn't condone that. So that's the whole point I'm making. I'm not saying boycott this fight. Nah, that's not what type of time I'm on. And then we bring up, see, it's all intentional now. See, now you got a big time media member. Ego has a great platform. Ego is trying to clump Ryan Garcia up in this mess. You see what I'm saying? It's a whole trick bag that we're all under the spell. And this is why when you don't know until you know. But when you know, but after today, everybody knows. So everyone is accountable to the truth now. So when you know, you know. It's a spin cycle. It's a spin cycle. If I'm sure, what's his name? Ego saw the press conference. Right? He's a media member. I think he does this full time. He saw the backpack. If he posted this today, he saw the backpack yesterday. That's the point I'm making. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got about a dozen callers still. They pouring in. We ain't going nowhere, man. Looks like we ain't going nowhere. Me and the lady had some plans, but we gonna work, man, because this is what I let her do. Let me see. I got a little bit more here on the super chats. August, $5 super chat, says, yeah, still talking about rehydration clauses. If Ryan would have took him at 135, it wouldn't even have been no clauses, but it's all on Tank. You right about that. You right about that. But Ryan couldn't do it. He asked for a catch weight of 138. RNS1 $5 super chat says, can someone in the pen phone check CYP so we don't have to hear? Yo, I had to like read it all and reread it. Can someone in the pen phone check CYP so we don't have to hear no more? I think he got another counterpunch. He'll be back. Bobby Shaw $5 super chat says, Canelo got a rehydration clause up to 8 fights, and he shortened the ring, and 2 other fights, he shortened their training camp. Okay, he doesn't have a catch weight and a rehydration clause. That's what we're talking about.
I didn't know 10 pounds or 10 weeks was a shortened training camp.
Oh, look who's Bizak. What?
I had an important call to take, man. Shout out to Everlast.
Hopefully that went well. We got Swift in the 718. The problem with GoFundMe fight model is these promoters are lazy enough as it is, and the sport will be guaranteed not to grow. I don't know how my GoFundMe model makes the sport not grow and how the laziness of the sport. As long as they keep doing what they're doing. See, Brian Cussett already tells you what Showtime schedules to come. In the middle of that, you throw it in. Don't forget to go to the, Crawford, Spence, GoFundMe. That's my dream. Non-driller, $5 super chat says, what do you guys think of this bet? Benavidez by stoppage, Tank by stoppage, Shakur to win, Virgil Ortiz to win at a +3. It's not a bad bet. Not a bad bet. But honestly, Virgil could get upset by Stenonius. That boy's jab is bad. Bad to the bone. Bobby Shaw with another $5 super chat says, Ness was cool with Canelo rehydrating and cat wage fighters till Bivol beat Canelo Latin bias. See, that's how you guys do it. You like to put it all in one. Canelo never did both. As much as you guys bring up Canelo, he never did both. Bobby Shaw, who's back with a $2 super chat, y'all mad because Tank got hair and y'all don't. Yo, wait. D-Styles, you better not be bald, because if we all bald, we fucked. Oh, thank God. All right. I thought it was all like bald men hating on the fighters. Yeah, D-Styles. Yeah. Because, Danny, you cooked. I'm definitely cooked. And we see where, my shit grows.
Yo, Fred,
grows.
Fred, I gotta ask, because as long you've been bald, as long as I've known you, this is something new for me. So, what age did you go bald, and was it like did you put the
29? About 28, okay. 29, but I've never been a hair guy because I couldn't afford it. So I've always shaved my head or bought clippers and bought myself a one. and I've never really been about my hair. You know, never. Dre will tell you, I never. I think my last fade was like at 18 or 19 because I was poor, and haircuts were $20. So I never.
Remember when they
Never
was
valued it.
$20, bro? Damn, you know I'm old. I remember when haircuts was $20, man.
Yeah.
Shit,
So
crazy.
I've never been that guy. So it was. I wore hats during the Ja Rule and 50 Cent era. You know, you wore the 59, 50s, whatever they're called, but the new eras. But
New era,
outside of that,
baby.
Do you shave yourself or do you
yeah,
go?
every day, every morning,
Damn,
every morning
every
I shave.
morning, every
Yeah,
morning.
every morning. It's like a part of my
What you
life.
use?
Yo,
You got
I
skull
got
saver or
callers.
you
I got
put the
callers. You can
hold
do this
on,
off
hold
air now.
on,
Ain't no
champ,
homo.
hold the
Ladies first, man. Ladies first,
It
man.
was
What
my
up,
fault. My
Boxiana?
fault.
My man out
My
here
fault.
talking
my
my
five.
hair. You know what I'm saying? Boxiana. You gotta take your mic off mute. It says you unmuted. You gotta unmute.
Peace, peace, peace.
What
And
up?
my
What up?
kids
What
on
up?
voice. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
All good.
A few things. I don't like to call and like interrupt the things that y'all be saying, but I really think it's strange to me how like we're getting on this whole masculinity and purses and all this stuff. Take care of the purse. Cool, take care of the purse. But your parents thought you was gay back in the 80s when you came home with that ear piercing. They told you not to go get. So we have to look at everything strange. We got to look at everything. This is just the time. This is what these dudes are doing. They are wearing this type of stuff. Okay. Oh well, blah blah blah. Okay? This whole rehydration thing is frustrating me. Maybe because I don't understand it too much. Maybe I don't want to understand it. But what I do know is Ryan fights at 140. Tank's last three fights have been at 135. So if Ryan rehydrates to a big dude, what's the point of not putting a limit on this? So this guy won't come in a whole 20 pounds over 140, 45 pounds if Tank rehydrates 10 pounds. Ryan's going to automatically hydrate 10 pounds. So if he's 140 pounds, that's going to put him at 150? If he's 140, 138 pounds? Yeah, that's what the fight is at, 138?
136.
136. Okay, so he just had a couple of fights at 135. It's not going to hurt him to be on a scheduled rehydration limit. You went to 140, your fault. But you decided to say, okay, I'm going to fight Tank at 135, 136, whatever I decided. He decided that. So he thought, I can do this. That's on him. It's not on anybody else. It's on him. We're not, I don't know, boxing fans have a habit of making a really big thing about stuff that don't really matter. Like this. This does not matter. Regardless of the fact, the fight is still going to happen. Ryan still agreed
But
to
it
it. That's
does
what he
matter.
wanted. And
It does matter,
what?
Buxiana, because one man will more than likely not be 100%. That's you can bet on that.
More than likely, we don't know that he
No,
won't be at
no.
100%.
You can bet. You said it yourself. Ryan's last two fights have been at 40. This guy's last three have been at 35. So Ryan's got to get all the way down to 36. Then he's not allowed to rehydrate. He will not be 100%. There is no doubt in anyone's mind.
So he had to lose 4 pounds. And this is a struggle for 4 pounds?
What? Oh,
4 pounds?
I want
Man,
you
can lose 4 pounds in a week.
listen. When you get off this call, stay on your Discord, multitask on your phone, put in Terrence Crawford ring life. And that you gonna see you gonna see what 2 pounds look like. Ring Life HBO. Let me see if it's there, cause I'm a dump the link in my
I'm fixing to check it.
My Discord.
Hoodie, trash bag, hoodie, trash bag, hoodie, trash bag. I remember that. That shit was disgusting. That was his last fight at 35, if I'm not mistaken, right, Ness?
Yeah.
Nah, 1 pound is a lot of weight. You know, or go watch Jared Hurd. He had to lose 9 pounds before
So
somebody.
4 pounds is a lot of weight to a fighter when 4 pounds to me, you, all of us is a cakewalk.
Yeah, because we not within 8 or 5% of our body fat. We overweight. We obese as Americans.
40-50% body fat. Fred,
in my
you work
mind,
out. You
I'm gonna go
probably
look. I'm gonna
maybe
do some better
20%.
research, because the thing that you have taught me to do is to learn from the things that you're teaching. So instead of me fighting and being combative with it, I'm gonna go do my own research, and then we gonna have to address it again, because
For sure.
I'm gonna learn from you today instead of just fighting you on it. Okay?
Boxiana, look. Also, it's also look at Sean Porter. Why else would you cut your hair on the scale if it's
you could
easy
lose
to
the
get
weight?
that weight off? Why else would Canelo have to shave his beard and drop draws if it's easy?
It's not easy. When you at that, listen, the whole point of weight is to be an advantage, Boxiana. Like, you think these guys really weigh 135? You heard what Tank said.
No,
He coming down from 180.
I think they're bigger than that. I do think they're stretching their body down to
I'm
it.
already
But me
stretching
thinking that
60
it hadn't been that
pounds.
long since he fought at that weight, it shouldn't be just extreme for him to do.
All right. Well, I've given you more than the normal time, as always. But definitely, I didn't find it on YouTube. You might have to check HBO archives.
No, I'm gonna go do some
but if
research. I promise you, I'm gonna go look for it myself. Thank you for trying.
For sure. Someone please find it, because I would like to rewatch that episode. If you do find Terrence Crawford's Ring Life is called. I'm not finding it on YouTube, which is almost...
There's a reason why there's fighters that suck on ice cubes. Like
chew gum.
Days of the fight, you know?
Daniel Jacobs chewing gum for the Canelo fight. They don't know. They don't know because they're not in the gyms. And I don't mean that, because I remember when I started...
Yo, Ness, some fight weeks remind me of the fucking military. The fighters walking around with cups, like you think they're chewing tobacco and shit. They spitting out their own spit because they don't even want to retain that.
And even Earl Spence, because I know Boxiana is an Earl Spence fan. Earl Spence said that he sat in the sauna for Sean Porter and couldn't lose any weight. He had to get up that morning to lose the pounds that he needed to lose out here in LA, because I know she's a big Earl Spence fan. So I think she'll find some understanding as it pertains to how challenging it is when you have nothing left to lose that last pound and a half, you know. But the other side of Kenny Porter and I relationship was me watching him take Sean Porter in the bathroom and lose weight. It's tough. Fight week is tough.
Yep.
Fight week
for
is
any fighter, man.
Oh my gosh, it is disgusting.
Yeah, and then of course after the weigh-in, there's that kind of at least I can rehydrate now. Well, they're taking that away too.
Yeah, now you can't go eat what you want. You thought you was gonna have that pasta and et cetera, et cetera. Now you gotta watch the calories because you gotta stay within 10 pounds.
Steaks, you know?
No big juicy steak. Say it again, champ. It's fucked up, man. They don't get it. It's not a fucking fair fight. That's the bottom line. You're not a real boxing fan if you out here man fanning. But I got some more. Oh, go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say thank you. The in shape fighter gets the advantage in camp. The out of shape overweight fighter gets the advantage in the ring. For example, Devin Haney is the greatest example that we can use. He looks like Skeletor, 134.8. Oh, I can't believe I made it. Thank you, Jesus.
He gets laughed at.
Yeah,
he gets laughed at for making the weight.
The sacrifices that man has made and the private conversations that I've had with Mr. Haney and his team is astronomical. But he weighs in at 155. You can look at him and tell, God damn, he looks like a completely different person. He's in the 50s, though. I can tell. He's in the 50s. So the sacrifice that Devin Haney, we acknowledge that. So we're contradicting our own arguments when you come in here and say, oh, forget the rehydration clause. And Devin Haney is literally sacrificing his life. He outgrew 135 at least 18 months ago.
Let me get to counterpunch from JT. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. JT, you there? Mic check, mic check. We hear you.
Yeah, mic check. 1 2 right?
Yep.
Nah, I was gonna let it slide, but you know what though? He said since my son's box, I should let them wear purses. I'm still not getting that message that he's trying to deliver.
He's saying you
So
wouldn't let them wear purses. If they wanted to promote purses in their next fight, he says he knows you wouldn't let them.
right, okay, but I still don't understand what the purse got to do with the fight. The fight that actually that's happening. We still stuck on the purse. That Fred is fascinated with this purse. But look, Fred, I heard you just say Boxana is an Errol Spence fan. You're not an Errol Spence fan no more? Cause if I'm not mistaken, you used to be tight with Kenny Porter. You used to be real tight with Kenny Porter. I think that's why you and Kenny Porter got into it, because you kind of backdoored him when you became an Errol Spence lover, fanboy lover. So I remember one of your when you was on there with another podcast person. I forgot that dude's name. He's not really important. But what I'm saying is you used to be tight with Kenny Porter, but then you kind of backdoor, you kind of played him on a slick on one of your little channels and shit like that on your shows, and you kind of you could favor Errol Spence as the winner of the fight, but you kind of played it. So that's why Kenny Porter and you got into it.
No, no, it has nothing to do with nothing you say, nothing you mention.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why my bad. I thought that's probably why he checked you, because I'm just assuming that So, but look, Fred, nah, bro, I'm not trying to be hard on you and stuff like that. I just think you hypocritical on a lot of stuff. I think that you turned your back on boxing, because you used to follow it a lot, but out of the boxing turned it back on you. So now you coming out with a lot of these fighters like Errol Spence. You used to be fans of these fighters and stuff like that, but now you worrying about purses, you worrying about all this shit like that. I only care about one purse at the end of the day. Is that's the purse that we getting paid for the bag and stuff like that. So I mean, if my sons grow up and they growing up in this atmosphere, I hope they don't follow that trend of the weird stuff that's going on. But guess what? I'm dead there. I'm dead, and I'm gonna try to talk them or correct them or give them a good advice about it. But that's all I can do. That's my counter punch, man.
All right.
But you see
Fred.
how they changed the argument to personal attacks. You see how it changes. It's deflection. It's 100% deflection.
Yeah, man.
Continue. As long as how much they got to pay to counterpunch? $10, $15?
$5. $5.
Keep paying. He got to get his one-way ticket to Vegas, man. Keep paying.
Jaime Romero, $5 super chat. People are screaming Pacquiao and Canelo did it first, but forget they were crucifying them for it, but want to justify it for Tank. Hashtag keep that same energy. Gotta go ahead and ring the alarm for Bobby Shaw. That's about your fifth in a row. He says Papi Chulo needs PBC under the bus. They brought Barbershop. Fred, no haircut. Biggest haters unite. Oh, man.
Facts.
Damn.
I mean,
why, how they going to call us a group of haters, man?
see, but I understand how they can call it. See, I understand it because you don't know until you know. And I tell this story all the time. I went to the Gary Russell. I live in LA, so you guys know. I covered Golden Boy since Golden Boy was at Belasco. I've been covering Golden Boy for God knows how long, right?
I think CYP got a counterpunch, but I don't see him. No, he said give that to JT. Go ahead, never mind.
So I lose my credential. I'm gonna tell you the story. I lose my credential from Golden Boy. I literally hand it to him. No big deal. I hand it to him. So I say, you know what? I'm not worried because they're gonna get a mandatory slot for a PBC fighter, right? So I said, I wait 2 years to get Oscar because Oscar won't do no interviews with me. He won't do nothing with me, right? So I said, I'm gonna get him. I fly instead of going to Canada, Toronto, where I used to own property on the lake. I could see planes landing on the lake, Ontario. I say, you know what? I'm not gonna go to the Badu and Stevenson fight. I'm gonna go to Baltimore to go get Oscar. Al Heyman cancels the Q&A because I am there to question Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy. So in that moment, I realized you don't know until you know. It was an aha moment for me. I'm on the plane coming back like, everybody's in this together. Oh, Al Heyman leverages the race. Oscar leverages the race, and they silently agree, whether they love each other or hate each other, but they agree to keep this momentum of boxing going. And you don't know until you know. So that was my aha moment. And now I'm here, and I have no respect for men who just lie and lie and lie and lie and never and rarely tell the truth. So that's where we're at. And if you've seen my ascension, I understand how people say, "Oh, Fred, I did used to be PBC." Oh my God, yes, because when you grow up and you see Pernell Whitaker get robbed, you grow up and you see boxing use Mike Tyson. You grow up and you see Don King rob fighters. You like, oh man, we got an honest person in Al Heyman. He gonna do the right thing, and he's black. Yes. And then you realize him and Oscar are together on this.
But for
And
how long? Because eventually they were not.
No, but what I'm saying is he in that moment when he knew my soul purpose going there. I don't know, he know my soul purpose. I'm just being exaggerative with that point. But if I'm there, he knows I'm going to question Oscar. And then Brittany comes up to me, Brittany Goosen, I'm dropping names, comes up to me and says, we canceled the Q&A because Al don't want you asking Golden Boy about the nigga emails. And that's the truth. Now y'all go put this on your social medias and put it on your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, because I told the names. And there you have the truth.
Well, let me get to some of these.
Yeah, man.
I got Kusi TV, $2 super chat, just showing love. Keep Dreaming Entertainment, $5 super chats. This is a boxing podcast, but we are talking about men's sexuality because Fred is uncomfortable with his sexuality. No one else cares except Fred. Sus. Kusi TV, $2 super chat says, what it feminine when Wilder was twerking? I guess he meant, was it feminine? Was it feminine when Wilder was twerking? We've already answered that, and I'm assuming they're talking to you directly, Fred.
Yeah,
Ralph,
you know the Tuesday after the Wilder fight, I called Wilder and said I would have stopped the fight too. I'm probably the only person in the world that said, "Listen, I'm telling you, man, I don't have no qualms because Deontay Wilder, and I consider Deontay Wilder a friend, like a friend. I consider Deontay Wilder a friend of mine. I told him Tuesday, man, I love you, dog. I would have stopped the fight too. Nah, dog, I know you love me, Fred. This is what I know you, but I wanted to continue. Nah, dog, we gonna do a part 3. That's who I am. Continue, go ahead, man.
Ralph the One, $5 super chat, says, let's stop acting like Ryan doesn't have flat feet and has to be set to throw power. Tank in 4. TK Bin Lagging, $2 super chat says, who is this fake Ellie Setback y'all got on here?
Man, I didn't know I was Jewish.
Sam Sweeney, 5 pounds, says, y'all hating. That boy got forced to wear that purse. The networks forced him to be physically walking and talking purse bid. It's a damn shame. Kusi TV back with another $2 super chat says, let's talk about Wilder twerking, Fred.
I told you, I don't agree with it. Listen, I would tell y'all don't understand, man. Like, I have friends mad at me and we go and we come back and we fight, we argue, we debate. But I will say this. Wilder did that with his family. Like, it's different elements to it. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't condone it.
They coming for you.
That's the whole point. It don't change from person to person.
They coming for you. TK Bin Lagging, $5 super chat. Yo, Fred, what the 5 fingers say to your face?
Oh man, slap.
Yo, look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker is creative. In the matter you've been here, someone made a screen name, Kenny Porter's right hand with the emoji. This motherfucker.
Oh man, but I can't see it. But
$2 super chat. He says, Fred, what did the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap. Clown. This guy is terrible. Username 1, $2 super chat. Ryan has fought at 135 since Luke 3 years ago. Oh, excuse me, hasn't fought. Jay Miller with the fat $20 super chat. Let me drop a bomb for that. Florida shows are the best. Appreciate you, champ. Now, I love Florida shows, too. I don't be having this energy in Vegas, man. I got shit to do. Got to hurry up. We got Swift in the 718. Dudes claim manhood, but making arguments about feminine mindsets. Having aggression towards someone and turning it on an innocent person is feminine. Emotional reactions are feminine. We down bad as men. Okay, Swift in the 718. And that's definitely like your third or fourth, so.
Hey, but since you mentioned Wilder and Tank, I remember years ago, Tank called Wilder a she-girl. Remember that? See how he emasculated Wilder? But the Tank fans come in here and defend him emasculating himself.
I don't know that he called them that specific word. I remember it was something else.
He punches like a she-girl. Like, you know what I mean? He punches like a
oh,
he said
yes,
yes. So how we disrespect each other where I come from and maybe many of you guys in the chat is you correlate them to a woman.
Yeah.
Emotions is a female trait. Suck my bitch. You know, like but in boxing, if you wear a purse,
Yo, tickets are gone pretty much for Tank and Ryan.
It's supposed to sell, man.
Which meant we were supposed to have it in the stadium. That's what it meant. That's all that it meant.
Yo,
it's gonna be jam
everything under 1,000 and everything over 2,000 is gone. You got like some lower levels and a few upper levels, but all the floor and all the cheaper ones, they all gone.
Let me drop a bomb for JT. He had about 5 counter punches, and so did CYP. Shout out to everybody supporting. I got BX the Don. $5 super chat. He says, the same dudes defending Tank wearing a purse were the same ones bashing WBC for sanctioning transgender boxing. Interpret that however you want. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say it's going to question a lot of the media members. You know what I mean? And I learned in that moment, moving forward, you learn at a higher aptitude, is that you better protect your platform. Because the moment you fall in love with one of these fighters, the moment you fall in love with one of these promotions, they gonna do something to make you say, fuck, it doesn't go with my foundation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? My personal statement for this platform. You better love your platform. I'm telling you, because you're going to be betrayed by these fighters and promotion companies. That's for sure.
Word. All business.
Yeah.
Which is ironic. It's ironic because it's a username. $10 super chat says, oh, man, and he put it in all caps. Wilder. No, Fred, how you still support Wilder after twerking? You protecting a grown man twerking, but a Tank a problem, and you just admitted you a fan of Prince, and Prince had his.
That's extreme.
And Prince had his butt cheeks hanging out his jeans.
Yeah,
you dudes are crazy.
I was gonna correct him on fan because I knew where it was going with some intelligent person, like the person that just beamed in, or that is I knew an intelligent person would get that, and I wanted to, but I knew it would take a minute and a half for me to explain. I'm not a fan of Prince. You get what I'm saying? Like, but the music is the music. You get what I'm saying? And I knew that was gonna come up. So yeah, and I will say this again. Wilder did that with his family. Like I haven't got to the space yet where my daughter wants to do certain things, but I'm not going outside my house and doing it. You get what I'm saying? We haven't had that type of playtime yet. Well, I'm not saying it's going to come. She's a basketball fan now. But I'm not taking it outside of my house. And I think Tank crossed the line of taking it outside of his house. So I understand before we get to the finish line how things get lost in translation. So, yeah, completely understand.
All right. CYP, who I just contacted because I see another counterpunch here, but we don't see him anywhere. We got It's Mex, $5, says... I called the number and it said there's no show. Yeah, that's because that show's only scheduled for 4 hours, bro. We've been rocking out for way longer than that, man. We passed We passed the time. I've gotten you maybe 3 more hours, and you're done with your whole 8-hour shift.
Wow.
But he says, yeah, there's no scheduled show for the next 24 hours and hangs up. But you can also use our Discord and our Twitter Spaces, #PurseGate. Cool. He says another one from It's Max, big $20. Let me drop a bomb for that. Kids idolize their heroes, like when we were kids. Tongue out like Michael Jordan. Moonwalk like Michael Jackson. Tattoos like AI. What do you think these kids have to follow now? Men with purses, with a bunch of other men saying it's okay. It's true, man. I came up in the I want to be like Mike era, man, and I did stick my tongue out. I shaved my head. I had the headband, and I swore I was going to go to the NBA, man. It's fucking crazy.
I'm not. I don't know. I've never been that way. I've never idolized an athlete. I've respected them. Like you say, hey, I want to learn how to shoot that jumper like that, or but I've never been on.
How old are you?
I'm 45.
And you never
idolized.
You never saying that I want to be like Mike John.
Yeah, I'm saying I love
you,
the commercial.
you ain't crossover like you ain't tongue out.
Yeah, I was.
So what you talking about? You made
fruit. So I understand that. What I'm saying, I never idolize it. Like
my man, if you just did everything I said I did, then that's the same shit.
No, idolize meaning like they come next to God.
Nah, man, come on, ain't nobody building shrines and lighting candles. I'm just saying, we all wanted to be like Mike. Anybody our age wanted to be like fucking Mike, man. Like these new kids want to be like Kobe and them, but like we wanted to be like Mike. And if you liked other sports, I guess like Bo Jackson, right? He was another killer out there.
Yeah, he was a killer. Dion, all them. See, I understand how you see when you use words, it promotes mental stimulation in the chat. So that's why I was like, I never had an idol. Never. My grandfather, that's probably the only one I could think of if I had an idol.
Idol. I mean, I don't even know that I don't even know that it's like safe to idolize anyone, like other than God, if anything. I don't even know. I don't know. But I got a counterpunch from Louisville Slugger. That's LV. Where are you? Oh, I see you. I see you, champ. What up?
Y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
I'm not sure what happened on my call, if I cut out or not, but yeah, man, y'all keep complaining about this man Ryan, like y'all trying to change the sport of boxing through a man who hasn't done nothing. Like I said, at 140, who has he been fighting at 140? He complaining about the weight, but he the main one that went to 140 and fought nothing but 135 pounders. Ain't fought not one 140 pounder, but you think one of the faces of boxing is supposed to fold to your demand, like you done did something. This man ain't did nothing. That's what I'm trying to say. And then he's so popular. Why aren't you on pay-per-view? Why isn't your handler popularity? You got Gatorade. You got 9 million Instagram followers, but you have yet to fight on pay-per-view. And you ain't never won a world title, but I'm supposed to come to your demands. Come on, man. Y'all know how this boxing shit go, man. Ryan does nothing. And he been calling out Tank from the longest. When he had Devin Haney walking that ring, when he was his man though, what did he do? He called out Tank. So this is who he been wanting for years. This who he been calling out. And so we get to fight this. Let's get to it. I mean, y'all keep complaining about this shit like this is what he accepted. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody force Ryan to do nothing. He's so popular. You ought to be able to
you
use
don't
your
want a fair
popularity
fight. Just
and
say
fight
that.
at 140.
Just say that. You don't
Fight
want
at
a fair
140.
fight, man. It's all good.
What you mean? I didn't tell Ryan. Nobody put a gun to his head and made him do nothing like this, man.
Bruh.
That's what I'm saying.
A catch weight is a catch weight. A catch weight is a catch weight. A rehydration is a rehydration, man. Like if
But
you don't get it, you don't get it.
Made the point. Y'all just made the point that Devin Haney took all the necessary steps to do what he wanted to do. He had a goal at hand, and he wanted to be undisputed at 135. And what he did,
and that's Devin Haney as the B-side. That's Devin Haney as the B-side. That's Devin Haney. We ain't talking about Devin Haney, just like we ain't talking about Ryan. We talking about Tank. as the A-side, as the killer, as the puncher, as the tough guy,
Exactly.
saying
Yeah,
he need
and he's
all
fighting
these
at
restrictions,
135.
saying he
He
need
keeps
all
the
these
bullshit
restrictions,
with
and
Ryan.
you mad.
He
That's
keeps
what
it, nah,
bothering
he
you.
keep the
It's
bullshit with
bothering you.
Ryan. He
It's
done moved to
bothering you.
140.
It's bothering
He
you.
done moved to
Yeah, I know.
140 and been calling out 135 pounders ever since he been there. Ain't fought not one 140 pounder, but we gonna complain and get on Tank about the shit.
You
Come
waited
on, man.
him out.
Tell that man to fight a
You waited him out.
You so popular.
You waited him
You so
out.
popular.
You waited him
Fight a
out.
champion at 140.
You waited him out.
Just fight a champion at 140,
Same thing
man.
Crawford said to Earl. By the time I fight you, they gonna say I was too big. Or whatever, or you was too big.
Loma been calling him out
And
for
then y'all
years.
still,
Yo, my man making
this
excuses,
is my last
man.
point, man. Y'all keep talking purses. Y'all keep talking purses. I'm not rocking with the purse, but we got the heavyweight champion of the world, Tyson Fury, sit in the middle of the ring and kiss a man on the lips right before a fight, and nobody. I didn't hear this.
That
much
ain't our
backlash.
champion, man. Get
Niggas
out of
had
here.
no
You heard
problem.
your bell ring, man. You heard your bell ring. That ain't our fucking champion. He from a whole nother country. Stop trying to associate us with him, man. We ain't trying to hear that shit.
I'm trying to understand here, right? Because I keep hearing this. Guys, there's no gag order. Tank requested the catchweight. Tank requested, the rehydration clause because, I guess Ryan is just too big and strong for him otherwise, right? So it is what it is. Like, if Tank doesn't want, if you guys don't want to hear it, if you don't want to hear any talk about the catchweight, if you don't want to hear any, hey, this is bullshit, if you don't want to hear that, then you know what these fighters have to do? Stop requesting those things, okay? Yes, he's the A side. Yes, he gets to request whatever he wants. And if his opponent accepts it, he accepts it. But me as a boxing fan, I could point out those things and I could say that's bullshit. I could say I want a fair fight. I want both guys at their optimum fight night. And I can't say that this is the case here. I can't. And don't tell me it doesn't make a difference anyway, or because then why would he request it then? For what? He was willing to fight Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios, he fought him with no restrictions at all. But for Ryan, no, we can't do that. And stop telling me Ryan ain't shit. You guys can't keep telling me this is a big super fight, and it's a big fight. Look how they just sold out. We just heard a little bit ago. Sold out, right? Or most of the tickets. All right? Ness is arguing it should have been in the stadium. This fight's going to be the highest selling pay-per-view fight for Tank. Don't tell me Ryan brings nothing to the table, but at the same time tell me that this is a big fight. Obviously, Ryan brings something to the table. You know he does. But it's whatever. Yes, he gets to ask for whatever he wants, but I get to point it out. Too bad. It is what it is.
CYP, you had a few counter punches. We gave one to JT as requested, but I think you have another. What is up, my brother?
Yo, I got some business to take care of, but homeboy, I'm be honest with you, dog. You shouldn't be on the show. Like, you should be a caller calling in. You don't have enough boxing facts or knowledge. You're not entertaining enough to even make this fucking show. I'm mad at Ness and Danny for inviting your ass to sit here. And I mean that shit with all my heart. You are not fucking entertaining. One thing you do is, I noticed something about you. You like to say some dumb shit and then try to correct yourself before somebody corrects you. Like you said that, well, when it came down to Hagler and Leonard was a more popular fighter, but there was things that he decided to because he wanted to be champion. Bingo! He wanted to be champion. Bingo! That's why they negotiated. That's why he had power as the B-side. Just like with Caleb Plant and Canelo. I have personal information as this, and Ness knows it's true. Every time he offered to fight, he said, no, I don't want it. I need a longer camp. Canelo said, cool. He came back, offered him the same time. He said no. He came back, offered him an 8-week camp. He said yes. Why did he keep saying yes when the dude said he didn't want it? Because he had something that he wanted, which was the belt, the puzzle pieces. You actually help our point when you talk and then try to tell us, don't make the point to make you look dumb. You look stupid. Give us an opportunity. You're so smart. You got a boxing show. Tell us when the dude did it for nothing. Tell me when the star A-side did it for no belt. Where there wasn't no catch weight. You don't have it. But you want the black dude to do it. Nigga, fuck you. And I don't even mean that bad. It just went along with what I was saying. But the truth of the matter is, fuck you. Like on some real shit. You a weirdo sitting there trying to tell us what we should accept when nobody else accepts that shit. Nah, homie, you're the problem. You're the fucking problem. He's the one I'm talking about, everybody. Him. He brings up shit that other people did do, and oh, no. You're even worse. When Pacquiao did it to Margarito, he brought him down. When Oscar did it to him, he brought him down. It's like everybody does the shit, and I don't hear people going in for days on the shit. When we bring it up, motherfuckers poo-poo it immediately. Fine. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that. Okay, cool. When can we? When can we? Everybody seems to think that this catch weight is on Tank. If Ryan Garcia, which he did, I read the article and we saw the tape, I'm not fighting at 135 ever again. He said that live to Chris Mannix on the Zone after his fight. So if you want to fight Tank and it's not going to be at 135, what are you telling Tank? 140. Again, C-Dub said it. Boy, I'm the ace. I'm not following you to 140. You're not even really up there. So I'm going to offer you a fight at a catch weight only because I want the fight too. I could just say, fuck you, fight me at 135, but I'm not. I'm going to give you opportunity for a catch weight. Do you want to take it or leave it? You can say no. Why do people always get mad about this fact? Ryan could say no. So since we're fighting at a catch weight, which is what you want to do because you don't want to fight at 135, I'm going to throw my side in. I'm going to say, well, hydration clause. You can still say no. We gave you the one-way rematch. You said no. We told you we want it all on Showtime. You said no. You can say no, my man. It's okay. If you don't want to fight 135-pounders no more, doesn't that include Tank? It includes Tank. If not, fight him at a catch weight and shut the fuck up. God damn, man, I'm done. Hopefully.
I had some point.
What it is?
I had some point on something he said, but then I just forgot. Honestly, fuck. I hope
Look,
I remember.
I love the passion, but here's the problem. Okay, no one's gonna shut the fuck up about it because it's out there. Okay, no gag order. Okay, and at the end of the day, it's a fact. He requested a catch weight and a rehydration clause. If you don't want people to bring it up, don't request it. He has every right to request what he wants, right? But we have every right to criticize it as well. Like, that's just the way it is. As far as Tank saying no, I'm sorry, Ryan. If Ryan would have said no, all right, a lot of these same callers would be saying that Ryan Garcia ducked Tank.
Oh
Davis.
yeah,
Okay?
without a doubt. I'm with you 100%. Bobby
and Tank, was talking about how Devin Haney being undisputed is no big deal. So what if he has all the belts? Look who he fought. So what? You can't say it in one breath and then turn around and say, well, what does Ryan bring to the table? We know what Ryan brings to the table because it's going to be the highest grossing pay-per-view fight Tank's ever been in. That's what Ryan brings to the fucking table.
We got Bobby Shaw, $5 super chat says, Freddie, no haircut shop. Yo son should be mad you got slapped by an old man and held back by a light skin. Y'all terrible. And it's the same shit over and over. That's like when I got squirted with the water. Lord, them UK dudes ain't let me go for that, man. That shit was horrible. Walt from South Florida, $5 super chat says, I'm with Fred. Men should be men. Florida shows are the best, Ness. Shout out to you. $2 Canadian super chat from Shemander. And Fred Creech says, I'm on Discord. How do I get a counterpunch? What's your name on Discord, Fred?
I don't have Discord.
No. This is a counterpuncher. Who could he be? Bob Father or Dirt Margaret? I don't know. Somebody better send me a message. I wouldn't know who is who over there. But I'll go to Bob Father. Who's this?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes. Is your name Fred?
No, this is J-Mac.
Oh, what up, J-Mac? Been a long time.
Right. That brother is actually Brother Bob, and that's for all Bob haters and his fans. I troll them niggas with that on the back call, so that's why I'm Brother Bob. Nah, but look, can y'all hear me good?
Perfect.
All right, and just bill me for whatever I need to be billed for. I've been listening to the show, and remember, people call in so they give their opinion in the context of the show, and some people like myself like to address our topics. For as who's going to be the face of boxing, neither. I think these boys, I think these fighters are both young, talented, and I think they still have a lot of names to climb before they could ever talk about being a face. I think it's a casual's dream, and I think it's a great fight. However, I don't think Ryan did nothing to get to this fight. I think Tank did everything to build his name up by signing with Floyd, knocking people out, not fight the fights he should be fighting, but he's still a bigger name. And Ryan and Tank brings a good fight together, but I still believe Tank beats Ryan in any weight class, any weight situation. It doesn't matter. For as A side and B side, I think D Style made a great point. B side does have the right to negotiate certain terms. I think a lot of these new day A side fans say A side fighters get all this call and they doesn't know. If you bring something to the table, you got the right to negotiate what you work. Now, granted, the A side does normally make the decision, but since they need the B side, because a lot of people want to sit up here and say the A side don't need no, the A side does need B sides because unfortunately, even though I have an opinion about what Ryan haven't done, Ryan is still going to be one of Tank's biggest names on his resume after Tank knocks Ryan out. So either way, the B side still has a point. Fred, um, I do agree with you when you stated that I didn't like you when you first came out, but you got the right to grow in a sport, and when knowledge and gain experience, you got the right to change and transformation. I do like the Fred that I hear today because you seem more knowledgeable. It seemed like you didn't been around the block a few times, so now you're speaking from a different perspective. So I do get that. So I can't hold you to what you used to be. My brother then called in and got on you a few. JT is my brother. He then got on you a few times all day about what you used to be and all that. I hear that, but you're not that now. For us, this purse shit. All right, I'm gonna make a clear statement. I don't fuck with no purse. I'm 36 years old. I didn't grow up wearing a purse. That's not me. But I heard some great points. My brother pointed out with Prince, Michael Jackson. I think Boxiana said something, and that's the only two people I remember who put it out there. If you listen to R. Kelly, if you grew up on Bill Cosby, Michael Jackson, Prince, all that, which I'm a fan of all of the above. But I never knew them people personally. I didn't meet Bill Cosby until he was on the Cosby Show. I didn't meet R. Kelly until I started listening to his music, and I never met him actually. Michael Jackson, Prince, the same. A fan of the above. Don't make me a fanboy. Don't make me a fan of or over fan. No, I just respect what they bring to entertainment spiritually. You cannot line your spiritual arrangement up with entertainment. We all suffer from entertainment, what we value in this life. So when you sit up here and try to bring it back to the Bible on saying what a man should go for and what have you, you're actually being a contradiction of yourself because when you look in the mirror, you suffer with your day-to-day contradictions as well. So we can't hold each other to a standard that we can't hold ourselves to. So back to the purse. I don't give a fuck. First of all, I don't give a fuck about Tank anyway. I never cared about Tank, never liked Tank anyway. I think he's fighting people that he know he can win against. So I'm not a big fan of Tank. But as far as the purse, I never gave a fuck about no purse. I don't care about no purse. I know them guys get paid to wear shit, just like them NBA basketball players, just like Tank. And he probably got paid to wear it, or maybe wore it for free. I don't give a fuck. I don't know Gervonta Davis until he started boxing. So when like my brother kept saying, "Oh, call long," and every time he called in, I know Gervonta Davis in the ring. I don't give a fuck about nothing else about the purse. I don't care if he wear a dress. I don't care if he wear a wig. I don't give a fuck if he in there with lipstick on and a fucking tutu on and fight. I don't care about none of that shit. All I do is care about the sport. My last point I want to make all these fans, and 2 points. Y'all say people are fans because they have a strong opinion.
He must have got a call.
Y'all, no, I ain't get no call. Can you?
I hear you now.
Okay. Y'all, my last 2 points. Y'all quick to give somebody a label as a fanboy or a super fan because they're passionate and they calling about a sport that we all talk about. So I'm a little confused with that because this is a talking show. You get to talk. Whether some people are loud, some people are passionate, some people just get their point off. Some people actually carry the same energy in person. So you gotta be careful what you say to them because they will hold you accountable. So my whole point I'm making on that is let people be what they gonna be, and you ain't gotta disrespect them assuming they're a fanboy of nothing just because they got a strong opinion on a very opinionated debated show with a strong personality co-host in there who likes to argue and debate. So that's why we come in here with the energy. So all you new callers, get along with the show and learn how to fucking get along with it and understand and keep the context of it because they got some strong opinionated callers that call in on this show on a regular basis. My last point I wanted to make is just because you're a fan of somebody and you don't attack them for what they do personally doesn't mean you condone it. Y'all have to keep the context up and separate the two. Everybody that has to say no homo when they say shit, that's your character flaws. That's your questions that you feel like you got to put out on a regular basis. Fred, I heard you say a real alpha man don't have to make clear or clear up his statements. He carries himself with pride. He carries himself with the energy he wants to walk around. So if Tanks wants to wear a purse, so what? That's all on him. Y'all have y'all objectives on it. Y'all have your opinions on it. He's probably getting paid for it. So fucking what? Who gives a fuck? That's my cause.
All right. I got.
Loves his purse. I'm just saying. But when Ryan Garcia called him out on it, he's like, yeah, I wear a purse. So
Better
what?
not
So
duck me,
it is
son.
what it is.
My bad. Apologies.
They have an internal conflict. You know what I mean? Like I'm a Tank fan, but he's wearing a purse. So it's an internal strife that they have within themselves. You know what I mean? Tank had a Glock in his last fight. Jim Gray told him to put the Glock back away. See, now Tank's from the streets. I love his story. That's the conflict that they're really the duality. You got to struggle with that duality, you know, and enjoy the journey, you know, and they making extreme cases. The fact that we're having the debate, as I said before, should be in question. You know what I mean? A man can't come on the show and say, hey, these men are too afraid to say, Tank fans are too afraid because they idol worship him so much. They're too afraid to say, nah, that's not a good look, dog. Nah, that's not a good look, dog. I don't care about the person. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And that's the problem. And they say, I saw a super chat that said about Earl. I would tell Earl the same way. I'm not kissing no man. Like y'all don't understand the realities of this. You know what I mean? Like I respect Earl for what he did, but we can disagree on things. These fighters, promoters are human. They know when they make a mistake, but they know they can get away with it. That's why they use and abuse you, because they know you're gonna pay $80. I can disagree with Earl. I can disagree with Wilder. I can disagree with Tank. I disagree with Devin all the time. Bill, anytime I disagree with Devin, I expect a Bill Haney phone call. I expect it. You do too, Ness. I'm sure. I expect it. He gonna show up like Mr. Deeds for sure, and that's just the reality. I have the right to disagree. I'm gonna tell you a story about what happened with me for Christmas. I had a cousin who's pregnant, and
I think I seen this on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm not letting no single mother promote single motherhood on my dime. I'm not doing it. Where's the man at? Why you didn't invite the father of this child to Christmas dinner? But we are too afraid. See, we think we got to throw away the baby and the bathwater. No, you're supposed to stand on something. See, and then they justify their argument. Oh, Fred, you had problems too, but I don't go backwards. I still have problems. I don't go backwards.
Well, you hope not to go backwards, you know. Sometimes
I still have flaws. Still, but I'm not going back to when I went to jail for 2 days for petty theft. I'm never stealing again. Never. I'm not going backwards. I refuse to go backwards. And that's how they justify this in their head. Tank can wear a purse because he can change.
Yo, let me get to some of these callers and super chats. I got Mara. We still don't know who Fred is on Discord looking for a counterpunch, but we got Mara Gente, $5 super chat says, let's thank Ryan for accepting all these stipulations because Ness just doubled his viewership. Shout out to you.
Yes. And the beautiful thing, the irony about this whole thing, the best fight of the year is March 25th. This Plant Benavidez is 3 times better than Tank and Ryan.
Better in what sense?
Like the drama, the real life, real fight type of
I mean, they
storyline.
both. I think they both got stories brewing for the same amount of time. They both got stories brewing for 3 years. The only thing is with Tank and Ryan. Even Tank said it yesterday that it's not personal. It's only boxing. He don't dislike Ryan. He said that in an interview. But with Caleb and Benavidez, yeah, it's
No, but that's the
different.
point I'm making. Like we're narrative driven. That's I was gonna lead in that we're narrative driven. You know what I mean? If you would have said Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, I don't know how many numbers your show does, but it wouldn't have been as big as this show is today.
Because this is a bigger fight.
Exactly my point. Because the narratives are there. They've built up the court of public opinion to believe a bigger narrative.
No, these guys are bigger than those guys.
Oh, facts. Big
That's
facts.
why, like, these guys are more popular than those guys. Like, Caleb probably is bubbling off the back of the Canelo fight, but Benavidez, what's his biggest win is what, Anthony? And Caleb arguably did it better.
That fight would be way better. Tank gonna beat the brakes off of Ryan.
We'll see, or he shocks you.
Man, who he gonna shock?
Left hook.
Shock G.
She-Man, the Canadian $2. He says, "Are you doing a betting show today, champ?" I'm not. I actually got a road trip that I am 1 hour and 4 minutes late to. I thought I was getting on the road at 1 p.m. Mike Jones, $2 super chat. What about Earl kissing Yella Beezy, Fred? You just answered
Listen,
that.
I'll say it again. If Earl and I had a conversation, what the fuck you doing, Earl? I don't. That's not a lack of. I have people that are gay in my family. If we have a question about religion, the faith I believe in, I'll say you're gonna go to hell.
Damn.
I'm not like that. You get the point. You gotta tell that. You gotta stand on your truth.
I mean, sometimes you ain't gotta say nothing though. In a
or you say
situation
nothing
like
at
that.
all.
In a situation like that, maybe you shouldn't say nothing.
Nah. It doesn't work that way because I'm 45, so you know me by now. If you ask Fred a question, you know you're getting the answer. So Earl has been a great asset to my platform. Not only did he come on and interview with me, but we had a young man who had a tragedy in his family. Earl put up the money when I was going to put up the money. Earl took $5,000 to $10,000 out of his pocket for the betterment of this man.
That's amazing.
I respect Earl, and I respect Earl so much that I will tell him the truth. That's the whole point.
Sometimes the truth gets you in trouble, though. Sometimes the truth gets you in trouble.
Yeah, I don't care about the trouble. I don't care about the good because I unlock and lock my doors. I got a $20,000 mortgage. Earl don't help me pay. Deontay, you don't help me pay my $20,000 mortgage
per month.
I mean, I'm rounding up, but you get the point.
Damn, champ.
I live in a mansion. Like, you know what I mean? I'm really big balling out here in LA.
No, I see. 20,000 a month. I ain't even trying to think about that. That's crazy.
The point I'm making is
like easy out here.
It's not easy.
No, I said you like easy. You like yay.
Yeah, no, I'm not like yay. But the point I'm making is if we stand for something, we'll get to the destination faster. We'll get there. We'll get the bigger fights. We'll get Earl and Terrence Crawford.
If we do next GoFundMe, we gonna get them bigger fights. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you that GoFundMe, that's the route, man. I got Mike Jones. Mike who? No, we said that. Intrigue the Incredible. What up, Intrigue? $5 super chat. Ask Fred why he didn't say nothing about. He just answered the yellow visa. Crying emoji.
No big deal. I asked that a long time ago. That was like 3-4 years ago, right? I don't know.
Ivan Orozco, $2 super chat says, if Ryan don't accept these terms, he is labeled a duck. You know it. Spit Bucket Podcast with the $10 super chat says, salute, fellas, with the salute emoji. It is what it is. Tank requested it. Ryan agreed. Tank didn't request it for Barrios. I picked Tank before the clause. I'm really picking Tank. I'm really picking him now. Terrible look, in my opinion. Yes, sir. Shout out to Correa and his co-host, which I just forgot your name.
And by the way, like, two things could be right at the same time. Like, Ryan could have agreed to it.
Right.
And then we could say it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Right?
And
they're not
unnecessary.
mutually exclusive. Like, oh, if he agrees to it, nobody could say anything. Like, no, that's not how it works.
That's the problem that they're hating. It's like, well, he agreed. You're not supposed to say anything. You can't complain and tell the casuals who didn't know about it all about it. You're ruining the fight. And it's like, no, they ruined the fight when they put this in there. I'm the hardcore. The casuals don't need to know. You're right. I shouldn't know either because you fucking it up for me. But we got one time, $2 super chat says Tank ain't get slapped on camera with his purse. I'm lost.
They talking about me, probably. Talking about me.
Nah, because I mean he wouldn't put the purse.
Oh, okay.
Bobby Shaw, Bobby, you out here being super generous. I appreciate you, champ. Bobby Shaw with the $10 super chat says, Latin bias need a Latin win. Eddie team, X team, all got beat. Ryan, the last man fan, wears a headband, and the man fan, like Fred, gets Porter's coffee and lets them hold his kid in his house. D-style Latin fanboy. Yo, you guys, are they just like trying to get as many characters in?
I guess so.
Because that shit did not sound right.
Their job is to be funny and stand out. Keep them coming. I done heard everything. Man, I done been on internet 6, 7, 8 years now. I done heard everything. You know what I mean? Shit. You know what I mean?
All right, so we found out who Fred Cheeks is. No, excuse me, Fred. Fred Creech is on Discord. He is Dirt. All right, Dirt, what up? Well, it's Fred or Dirt? Fred Dirt.
Dirt.
We got you.
Okay. I want to say one thing. I've been listening all day. Y'all took all through my work day. And check. I think I sent a cash app too. Is it the Boxing Voice 1?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I sent $5 over there too.
What's your name over there? Oh, Fred Creech. Yes, I see you. I see you.
Okay. This is what I wanted to say. Everybody talking about everything, right? And they saying about the purse. But did you see the shirt though? See, that's the play right there.
The Oscar De La Hoya shirt.
Exactly. That's the play right there. I don't know.
What he's trying to say, I learned from the best?
Exactly. I don't know if he needed to catch weight. We don't think that he needed to catch weight or the rehydration, right?
Yeah.
But he probably just wanted to flex his muscles. And he wore the Oscar De La Hoya shirt just to show you, okay, Oscar did it the way he wanted to do it. Now I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it. That's how I seen it. I don't know. That's how I see it.
Does it make it a better fight for you?
Nah, it really don't.
Does it take away from the fight for you?
Ryan said he could do it.
So you don't question whether or not he'll be weaker?
Yeah, I do. But why he take it though? I wouldn't have took it. But I mean, if just like you said though, it's right both ways. If he take the fight, if he take the fight, he gonna drain himself. If he don't take the fight, he ducked.
Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know, bro. I'm gonna watch the fight. I think he still might be a little strong. I don't know. If he said he could do it, if he said he can, let's see. Now, okay, if he wins.
But then the rematch is there. The rematch is there. Now it's like, oh, you drank me. Fight me at 140.
Right. Okay. But if he wins, are we gonna call this a great win?
Of course. Even if he wasn't drained, it's a great win. There's never been a contender to step up to this level of champion on their first title shot ever in life. Someone tell me. Who the fuck did Mike Tyson fight for his first world title shot? Like, even Floyd stepping up to Chicanero Hernandez ain't fucking Tank. Tank a multi-division killer. Like, Ryan is set up to be bigger than Tank if he wins. People keep calling in saying no, that he can't be the face of boxing, but he beating the top dog.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So let me see how you interpreted what he said, because he kept saying about the rehydration and the weight. Okay, so
Don't
how
worry,
did you
don't
take it?
worry.
Did you take it like he was complaining, or did you take it like he's setting himself up to be great? You know, to
I mean,
tell you how great his win was.
It could be interpreted both ways by the same person. Like I could look at it both ways. Like he daring to be great, but he also mad as fuck, which he is. Why you put me in a catchweight then? Why, if I only got a left hook, why you got me in a catchweight? That's his exact words. If you only got to worry about this left hand, why you trying to worry about how big I am? Why you trying to worry about how tall I am? Oh, first interview he did. Oh, he ain't as tall as I thought he was. So he went into the negotiations with an impression of Ryan, and he made him out to be a monster. And the dude never won a world title. He never won a world title. He already been knocked down by a European dude that never won a world title.
Luke Campbell.
You right.
Yeah, but he never won a world title. That dude, he got knocked down by a dude that never won a world title either. At least Barrios got fucking, he didn't get knocked out by Thurman. He moved up and got a knockout over a dude Broner couldn't fucking knock out. Barrios showed he not no little 140-pounder.
Fact. But let me ask you a question. Did he look as big as Barrios? He didn't even look as big as Barrios to me.
That's the point. He not as big as Barrios, and Tank confirmed that.
Very small.
Yeah. He didn't even look as big as Barrios. I mean, Barrios looked like a giant. He was almost to his chest, and he was almost looking Ryan in the eye. I mean, his eyes were at least right there by his nose almost. I mean, I don't know. I still think it might be a good fight though, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna buy it, but
we all gonna buy it. We all gonna buy it.
Yeah.
It's just sad. It's sad that they tainted it, because it's like, you didn't need this. It's just like when Floyd did it to Canelo. You didn't need to do that. So what? He said it in the fucking interview. You didn't need it. Look, you blanked them. That fight was literally 12-0.
Yeah, but didn't Canelo say he'll fight him at 152? Didn't he say that though?
But that's my point. What's your name again? Fred, it is? That's my point,
they call
Fred.
me Dirt. You call me Dirt.
Dirt, but that's my point. It's like, even if he said that, he don't need it. You're so good, you don't need that. And you showed that when y'all fought. He didn't touch you.
Yeah, I thought I heard Floyd say we was gonna fight him anyway, but he called the catch weight.
All right, so again, you didn't need it. You know what I'm saying? So why put that asterisk next to that win? Well, he had him in the catch weight. Well, he sucked him down to 52. Like, why?
Facts. Okay, Ness, I figured out how to do it now. I'll be calling back in, man. Go ahead, save me up on the Dirt.
You got it, Dirt.
All right.
Man.
Don't put yourself in don't. Why put an asterisk in your win if it really isn't going to matter, right?
Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. I wouldn't want, I wouldn't want that for anybody. Like, why? And it's still a great win for Floyd. It's gonna keep getting like Juan. It just keeps getting better because Canelo keeps doing so good. But you didn't need it. You didn't need it. You're that good. You don't need it. Young Oaf, I feel like I went to you, man. Did you send a Cash App, Champy Champ? Or did I never go to you? Champ?
Yep. What's up, Ness? You can hear me?
I hear you. Did I go to you or not?
Yeah. Well, what do you mean, did you go to me?
Like, did you have the opportunity to speak?
Oh, no, this is the first time. I just kind of tuned in like about 20 minutes ago. Hey, what Floyd or what were you just talking about with Floyd and Canelo? Like he made him at a catchweight, you said?
Oh wow, yeah, bro. He made Canelo fight him at a catchweight of 152 pounds. Wow, you didn't know that?
Yeah, but he was still going up though, right?
What do you mean
for that
going
fight?
up?
Like he was on 147?
Nah, he was already at 54, bro. He had won the unified titles. I'm pretty
Floyd
sure.
had fought like De La Hoya and Cotto there already.
I'm pretty sure he had already. I'm pretty sure Canelo had already fought Trout.
It was right before that.
No. I was saying Floyd was at 147.
Yeah, more than likely, yeah. But he fought Cotto
Oh,
already
okay.
at 54.
And De La Hoya.
Yeah. I remember that because he was saying that Pacquiao weight drained him and he wanted him to be,
Yeah, and he fought De La Hoya at
full.
54. So Canelo, he drained them 2 extra pounds.
Yeah, no, that's funny. Hey, I was gonna say before I forget, the Venmo you gave me, it didn't pop up, bro.
At Nest GTO?
Yeah, I couldn't find it. What? If you want to, maybe you can screenshot it and send it to my DM or whatever, because I don't have Cash App.
DM me.
Yep, I got you. You want me to DM you on here or your personal page?
Personal school, whichever. I got it copied in my
Cool.
already, so I'll send it right now.
All right, so, but yeah, I was gonna say though, did you see that? Did you see the part yesterday where Tank said, "Look how big you are"?
Yes, of course I seen that shit.
Yeah, because Ryan was like, "Why are you trying to weight drain me then?" And then he said that. So I don't know. It's just kind of funny hearing people's responses.
He even
like,
said he even said, "Oh, he's coming from 180, 190." I'm like, "Oh man."
Yeah, I'm just saying though, like you could tell Tank. He's not scared. He's obviously getting in there. He's never scared, but he's aware that Ryan
He's aware Ryan ain't no fucking TikToker.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. But it's just funny, like when you hear people talking about it, like it's not a big deal. And I think you made the point that we've never seen both happen, like a catch weight and a rehydration clause. Like,
and it could be dangerous. You already struggling to make weight, and then you don't get to replenish your body. It could be dangerous. It could be dangerous.
Right.
People laughing it off like it's nothing, but it can be dangerous.
No, for sure. And we've already seen like hella people dying the last few years in boxing. But that's why I tip my hat off to both guys, but really especially like a little bit more to Ryan, just because, we've seen the A side like dictate like you said, one or the other, or a 70-30 split or these other things, but like Ryan's given up everything for this. Like
everything.
Yeah, so
Champ, let me get to some other callers, man. That was your bell. I got JT with another counterpunch. Shout out JT.
Yeah, can you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
I want to read this thing to my God-fearing people out there in the world. In Matthew 7, Jesus is particularly concerned about hypocritical judgment. His message is that we must not judge others for what we are guilty of. Every time we are hypocritically criticizing someone, we are condemning ourselves. God must not locate in us any way we see in others. So, I was just reading up on that because I thought judgment was a sin. Because, I'm not a person that goes to church every Sunday, but I just assume I always heard judging people is a sin. So, and it's very hypocritical of us to judge someone else. So, he know who it's for. I just wanted to touch base on that. That's my kind of punch.
All right, JT.
We're fake Christians because we're not judging. We're stating the truth. We're stating the truth. I'm not judging him. I didn't say I didn't call him gay. I said he's wearing a purse. That's feminine. He has a rehydration clause. He has a catch weight. See how they move the goalposts? But because these talking points are so engraved in our culture that we just let it slide. I didn't judge him. Wow. Wearing a purse is feminine.
I think this is in the minds of some of these callers, bro. Like, cause they're the ones bringing up the gay thing.
It's insane, man. It's literally insane, man.
Like, I don't think. For the record, I don't think Tank's gay. Like,
Me neither.
In case anyone thinks, he's being accused of being gay, I don't think he's gay. Like, it is what it is. He likes to wear a purse. It is what it is.
Likes to wear a purse.
Let's see. We got hella callers, right? Want to make sure I ain't leaving nobody behind. Bobby Shaw back with another one. Bobby, you are out of this world today. Canelo got PD levels raised, shortened rings on Billy Joe and Plant, and shortened camps on Kovalev and Callum. Yeah, a lot of this is wrong, Bobby. Remember that Billy Joe got a bigger ring. He fought for that. And Plant also got a big ring. And Kovalev got the same amount of time as Canelo. Canelo actually had that same amount of time twice before, or once before. So, yeah, man, you guys got to get that shit right. But we got Mad Bet Sieng, Kansas City. You got to unmute, champ.
Hey.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, man. A couple things. These styles, like CYP said, that dude needs to be a caller.
What?
He's blind. That fucker don't do research. Couple points. He said Oscar was the A side to Pacquiao when they fought. Oscar was not the A side. Oscar went into a fight with Pacquiao knowing for payday, because Pacquiao was the bigger name at the time.
So who's the A side?
Oscar,
Pacquiao or Conor Ben? Hold on. Who's the A side? Pacquiao or Conor Ben?
I don't know. That's not a fight. I'm talking about the fight.
Don't lie. It's the same
talking
thing.
about
It's the same thing. Pacquiao.
No, it's not the same. It's not the
Pacquiao
same.
wanted Oscar because Oscar was the old
Ness,
fighter with the name. Come on, bro.
Ness, let me talk. Let me talk.
$4 million pay-per-view with Mayweather.
Hey.
Half to $1 million.
Hey, let me talk.
All right, let him talk.
You want to talk numbers? You want to
Dumbass.
call me out? You want to talk facts? You can't fuck with me when it comes to
Dumbass.
Continue your fucking call.
I hear one fucking fact, dumbass, yelling that showed that Pacquiao was.
Talk like me. Go ahead.
One fact that showed that Pacquiao was the A side that Oscar accepted was he accepted the fact to be weight drained, which we knew, and I know because I bet on Pacquiao to knock Oscar out inside 9. And I made a lot of money because Oscar didn't make that weight that Pacquiao asked him to come to in years. That proved that one fact that Pacquiao was the A side. He had the, as my one caller said, the advantage. Oscar couldn't make the weight. Even Freddie Rhodes said you saw the fucking IV marks in his hand, and we know he had him because he couldn't make the weight. Every fucking fan who knew that stipulation knew Oscar was a dead man going into that fight. That proved Pacquiao was the A side because he chose the one term that changed the whole fucking fight, that moved the whole fucking needle. It didn't matter about who was the name. Yeah, so why did he accept? He cherry picked Pacquiao and took a fucking stipulation that killed him. He didn't make that weight in 6 years, but he's gonna take a catch weight that he knew he couldn't make.
But that's not. If you knew how
And he got knocked.
you're saying sounded, you wouldn't have said anything you're saying. Okay, that
Listen.
That was the A side.
Mad Bet, thank you. CYP counterpunch. You know we dropped the bomb for you, but you probably ain't hear
it. Hey, I know there's a couple of people who saw what just happened here. He know who to fucking go after and who not to go after. He know what the A side is on this fucking show. Cause I disrespect you way worse than him. You didn't say none of that shit to me. Anyway, when it comes down to it, man, I heard Ness say that that Canelo and what's his name and Kovalev had the same turnaround. No, they didn't. It was 3 months between Yard and Canelo for Sergey Kovalev. It was 6 months between Jacobs and Kovalev for Canelo. That's a 3 month difference. It wasn't the same goddamn time. He fought 3 months ago. He fought 6 months ago. They ain't the same. And no calendar, even a Mayan calendar, is saying the goddamn same. When I think about it, this is not a great win for Tank But it is a big fight. There's a difference. There's a lot of big fights out there, but they ain't beating a dude don't really mean much for your legacy. Think about what Canelo did after Floyd. That's what makes the win so great. If you get your ass kicked or retire, don't do nothing after, Ryan's just gonna be a dude who got knocked out by Tank, dropped by Luke Campbell, and never won a championship. It's not a great win. Oh, you crazy? Beating a top 5 dude in your division is not a great win unless he's a former champion, 2 division champion, something. Yes, y'all are getting confused here, and I'm just being honest about that. That's just reality. Lastly, everybody keep talking about, well, he fought Barrios at 140, didn't ask for a weight class. Well, didn't the president of WBA ask him what you wanted to do? He said, I don't want to fight here no more. I'm going to 135 2 years ago. So the fights that he had 3 fights since then, all at 135. So leave him alone at 140. Or use that for ammunition. But then Ryan fighting Luke Campbell says, I'm not fighting at 135 no more either. Y'all use that. The same way you use the fact that Oscar De La Hoya said on numerous occasions through the years, Ryan's not ready for Tank. Ryan's not ready for Tank. Y'all have not talked about that at all. But when Floyd said, we're not going to fight Lomachenko now, y'all use that every day. Do y'all see what I be talking about with these motherfuckers? This is the truth. I'm going to calm down and tell y'all the truth. I really don't want to say this shit, but whatever. They don't want you to have an advantage. They don't think they can beat you. So when you get the advantages that they have, they feel like it's super duper unfair. And I'm starting to believe that maybe Tank shouldn't have no advantages. Maybe black fighters and athletes should just take the short end of the stick and still beat that ass. Because in reality, I'm a coach. I've been a real athlete. I'm telling you, they're jealous of y'all brothers out there. They don't want you to have the same advantages as them because when they have an advantage, it's actually equal. So Tank fighting at 140 with Ryan being the bigger man is actually an equal fight. It gives Ryan a better chance. That's why they're really mad. You can debate it, you can hate it, but we all know we can relate to it because it's a fact, and that shit hurt. We're just fucking better than you.
Quick, if you don't mind, really quick.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Was Pacquiao the A side over De La Hoya? Yes or no?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, that's why I call that dude an idiot. Okay.
Oh no, I got you. No, I agree with your point, but we don't agree with the smoke. Detector. I didn't hear no beeps. CYP out.
I mean, I'm just saying. Hey, yo, but really quick. Look, at the end of the day, I think everyone understands that Ryan Garcia agreed to it. Everybody understands Ryan's been calling out Tank. Everybody understands that. Look, it works both ways. If Tank didn't want to fight Ryan, he didn't have to either. He could have fought Lomachenko all these years. He could have pushed to fight maybe a Devin Haney, a Shakur Stevenson. There's some real smoke at 135 that the Tank ain't tapped into yet, right? He's taking the Ryan fight because it's the bigger fight that he feels it's easier out of all those, in my opinion. Okay, but it is what it is. Look, if Ryan Garcia is too big and strong for Tank, then just say it. Just say we got to make it even by weakening him a little bit. That's all you guys got to say.
Oh man, you love that one. I got who we got. We got Jay Miller, $5 super chat. Hey Fred, why don't you mention how much?
How much what?
He just says your wife takes care of you. Cut the alpha male BS.
I mean, I can't help. I got married to a doctor. Like I can't help that. I guess I chose wisely, right? We've been down 23 years. You know what I mean? And we built this dynasty together. And that's the problem. See, that's the point about masculinity. They want to divide what you created a union with a woman, and they want to divide you. There were points. See, this is the beauty. There were points where Dre made more money than me. There were points like when I got laid off and Dre became a doctor, but we built. Last year I made $1 million twice. 2 months last year I made over $1 million. 2 months last year, September and April. So we a team, 23 years. And that's the point I want to draw back about masculinity. They think money is equivalent to masculinity because Tank paid a lot of money for that purse. My life is an open book. And I encourage everybody, you want to get the wealth, you want to be wealthy, build family. Family is the ticket, not worshiping Tank Davis and his purse. Family. And I stand on it. And now I got more. I could spend $100,000 today and it could be okay for me. And that's the truth. Go ahead.
I got John Reyes says rehydration clause is whack and Tank get in the bag for wearing the bag. Stop the cap. Ryan in 9. Then we got a $10 super chat from Bobby Shaw back again. And he says Nesta Gibbs calls y'all fans of men. But he got a Canelo headband and never tripped on Canelo doing anything to win. Freddie lost his manhood by a slap. World star. All right, so he came at
How many
both
R's
of
did he
us.
put on the World Star?
I think 1.
Oh, yeah, it's not World Star worthy. You gotta resend the super chat and put at least 10 R's on it, man. You know what I mean?
Let me double check. Yeah, only 1 R. I got Super Max in Plainview, Texas. $5 super chat says Oscar was the clear A side in that fight. What the fuck is dude talking about? The Pacquiao fight was thought of as a cherry pick going into the fight. Matt Bent 100 with the counter punch.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yo, what up?
Hello?
We hear you.
Oh, yeah. Listen,
We listening.
as far as Ryan and Tank is concerned, fucking Oscar and Biop failed him. You guys could talk about the weight and all this shit and who's gonna be a duck. Oscar knew and Biop knew because they have experienced it, and there is management, and they accepted it. Nobody cares. He accepted it. I don't feel bad for Ryan.
Biop is different.
Well, I do. Hello? I feel bad for Ryan because he's with a team that doesn't care about him. They don't care. And he's going to get knocked out. That's my call.
So I was going to interrupt and tell you, but I waited till you finish. B-Hop doesn't care because he's been through it, and he spoke about it in the press conference. He said, Oscar put him in a catchweight, and he came in. I mean, my historian on the panel knows that he came in, what, 157?
Yep.
That
was, I don't know if that's where.
No, he came in at 154 and a quarter, something like that, for the 157-pound fight. So, yeah, he says he's disciplined, but he's different, though. I don't know that, Ryan can do that, but.
Yeah, I just want to put the B side, De La Hoya, was guaranteed $20 million, while the A side, Pacquiao, was guaranteed $6 million. You're welcome.
There you go. Counterpunch, Nino Brown, which is really Big Balls Nino. What up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Loud and clear, Big Boss.
Yo, I wasn't going to talk about what y'all niggas. I ain't going to speak on that purse shit. I was talking about this ticket shit, bro. I was on the website. Why the fuck is the goddamn nosebleeds $900 on this bit?
Oh, they resells. You got to try to get to the real site.
They never work.
Nah, I'm on T-Mobile. Nigga, I went on T-Mobile. I just waited in the line, bro. That motherfucker say 800 as the cheapest ticket on.
Damn.
It never was for sale.
Damn.
That shit, bro. I took off the resale option and everything. The cheapest one on that bit. You go to T-Mobile, you go down to all events, go to the 22nd. That motherfucker say $800 for all the nosebleeds. I go on Vivid Seats. That motherfucker like $690. This shit ridiculous, dog. They act like this motherfucking Shakur versus Tank or some shit. Like this shit ridiculous. I ain't never seen no motherfucking nosebleeds $900 on the first day. Like, goddamn. I thought this shit was $200.
Yeah, man. 205 starting price, and then they had to put the resale on it. Gotta get
That's
that
what
bread.
I'm saying, bro. Man, this shit crazy. That shit gonna be half sold out, dog. I ain't never seen motherfucking no goddamn nosebleeds $800, $900. Bro, ain't nobody paying for that shit. I'll be at the crib.
Man, I'm at the crib.
Man, that shit.
I'm in the studio.
Yeah, that's
with
what
it.
I'm saying. I'll be at the house before I do that, boy. And I was damn sure gonna try to get out there too, cause I was like, shit, I'm gonna spend like $500-$600 on a mid-level ticket. But man, that $900
Close the door, champ.
nosebleeds,
Close
man,
the door.
My bad, my bad. I'm driving and shit. I just got in here. But
Hey, you driving
yeah,
with the
man.
door
About the whole,
open? He from Texas.
but nah, about the whole purse thing, bro. I think why everybody coming at
I thought you
Fred. I
said you
think
weren't gonna
they
talk about the
coming at.
purse.
Cause man, I had to, man, cause I know they gonna jump back on it, so I gotta speak my 2 cents in real. I ain't gonna jump on this case, but I think everybody just getting on them cause they like shit. We can't look at it like that because it's gonna be like, oh well, shit, little baby cheating on his girl. I don't condone that, so I ain't gonna fuck with him. And this nigga smacked up his baby mama, and he sold drugs and all. It's like, bro, we watch Tank for boxing and shit like that. Like we ain't looking at this nigga like no role model. And you feel me? We grown men, dog. But I mean, I get where Fred coming from, and I get where the other people coming from. It's just like I feel like Fred holding it to a higher standard than what it should be. You know what I'm saying? Like how he keep on bringing up, how he pinned up girl, drug her up or whatever at the game and shit like that. Yeah, we seen it, but it's like, what you want us to do? Bring it up every time we talk about this nigga, bro? Like, oh well, shit, he did grab girl up at the basketball game. Like, bro, that shit was years ago, dog. Like, leave that shit alone, man. But that's all I got on this call. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
Big boss, I got you. Thanks for calling in.
What happens with the ticket so everybody knows, and this is what all promoters do. This ain't no PBC thing. Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is the master at this. You're obligated to put one ticket there, like one ticket, $200, and then everything else goes to the secondary market because the tickets are already bought. These tickets that the working class can afford, they're already bought. So the lucky 10 people that get the tickets, and then everybody else that gets it. And if you don't believe me, Google every ticket company, Access, Ticketmaster, whatever you want to do, and you'll see how they fraudulent put these tickets on. They always get sued and they settle. Just Google. Everybody Google that's in the chat. Google Ticketmaster sued. Access sued. It's just a game. You know what I mean?
Well, I think a good solution would have been what I suggested, just put in a stadium.
That's what I said. That way
Because
you can
I
still
think
charge
what
your
boxing does
expensive
is
seats.
we build up these fights, and
we're not allowed to go.
It's hard for the common boxing fan to get access to them.
Yeah,
and it affects the atmosphere. That's why the arenas in Vegas, especially, are like empty throughout the whole undercard. You know, so like, is anybody going to be in the arena when Kid Austin is boxing? I don't know.
Exactly.
Everyone's going to show up before the main event.
And we would appreciate it, man. The real boxing fans would be the ones to appreciate it. Yo, y'all are killing me. I got so many callers. It's almost 3 p.m. Eastern. I have a fucking huge road trip, so we gonna go in a drive-by mode. Y'all went from 3-minute rounds to amateur 1-minute rounds. I am sorry, but this is a 5-hour, 40-minute show and counting. So we going to C-Dub. Did I go to you already, champ? True Roll Tide. Going once. Twice. Nika, what's up? Going once. Hawk in Maryland, what up? Hawk.
Hello?
I hear you.
Oh, what a show. What's up, Nas? How you doing, bro?
Chilling, baby. I love this shit.
Oh my God, you got a fire show going. Fire. And to the panel, yeah, salute. What I was about to say real quick. Golden Boy Promotion. First of all, these two fighters know neither one of them is the face of boxing. No, I come from too far back. I come from way back, and that's when haircuts was $10. And goddamn 2:00 in the morning, they cut the TV off and play the national anthem, and you can't watch TV no more. But anyway, I got Oscar De La Hoya and them did this before, the Golden Boy Promotions, with a fight with Floyd Mayweather and Marquez. Floyd blew the weight, beat Marquez's ass, and paid him his money. Gave him like $500,000 and fought him all on the Golden Boy Promotions. Reason I bring that up is because that's what I think That's what I think Oscar and Ryan Garcia gonna do. I think he's gonna blow
Mm.
the weight and see if Tank fight him. I think he's gonna blow the weight.
Yeah, I
Fight him.
mean, I got the rumor that it's gonna be $250,000 every pound he blows. So I don't know if it's gonna be a fine for the weigh in or a fine for the second day weigh in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Hopefully it's a fine for the
Okay.
weigh in and he makes the 136, then he blows the second day weigh in, which usually doesn't carry the fine. But again, those are IBF rules and shit like that. Like right now, we dealing with a wild, wild west.
Correct. Correct. But great show. That's my call. I just think that he's gonna blow the weight. They're gonna try to, and they're gonna come in where he's comfortable.
All right,
But
brother.
I got Tank winning though. Got Tank winning. All right.
Tran, what up? You got it?
Yo, yo, yo.
We hear you.
Yeah,
We hear
yo.
you.
What's going on, Les, man? How you doing this morning, man? How you doing today?
Chilling, chilling.
That's what's up, brother. I just wanted to come in real quick to answer the question. Will the winner become the face of boxing? Absolutely not. Both of the fighters have a lot of work to do. Catchweight rehydration clause, man. I still cannot get over that, man, because I believe, like the back in the day, like the Four Kings, man. He's one of the top fighters in their division. Again, man, I feel like, man, these two guys should go ahead on at 140, no stipulations, no hydration clause. Like, let's head on, man. You think you better than me, I think I'm better than you. Don't try to rate Jeremy. Don't try to put no stipulations. Don't try to put me at disadvantage to make you an advantage, to make you seem like you this big, tough guy that, you got this dog, man. It's looking real bad on Tank end. Again, I'm not really too excited about the fight I was before, prior to all this mess, man. But it's a lot of circus shit going on in boxing behind the scenes. Then the forefront, they push these fighters like these fighters or one of a kind, greatest fighters, damn near one of all time. But man, this stuff got to stop. Both fighters have a lot to work to do. I don't think either one will be the face of boxing. Canelo is still top dog until he retires, I believe. But we'll see how the fight plays out, man. Just wanted to say my 2 cents, and hope you have a good one, man. Peace out.
All right, brother. Thanks for calling in, Tran. We got Capicu.
Yeah.
We hear you.
What's going on, champ? I just want to touch up on some things, man. Like people don't realize that the rehydration, to put things in perspective, man, a gallon of water equals 8 pounds. So if you're only allowing an individual 10 pounds to rehydrate, because that's what the clause is, the first thing you do when you come off that scale is drink a bottle of whatever it is, Pedialyte, Gatorade, water, whatever the case you're using to rehydrate. So just imagine what you're allowed to eat afterwards. If a gallon of water equals 8 pounds, what do you think that's doing to a person? You understand what I'm trying to say? So that's how effective that is, that clause is. You know, that's pretty much what I wanted to touch on because a lot of people were talking about how this rehydration clause is not a big deal or anything like that. It's not going to affect an individual, you know. And if that was the case, he can easily came down. You know, he can easily went up like you said to fight at 140, whatever. And it's not like it's for a belt, you know. So there's no reason why they should have had just met at a certain weight. But that's really it, man. I just want to put things in perspective on because people saying, "Oh, 10 pounds is not a big deal." This, that, and the third. And just to put things in perspective, if that wasn't a big issue, if you would have just not put a rehydration clause and just allowed the individual, like if they would have done that 135 and just opened the case up and just let yourself rehydrate, again, Ryan Garcia does not rehydrate much. He already showed us that when he fought at 140 and he only rehydrated for Fortuna 8 pounds. So he's not going to rehydrate much. But but that's at 140. Now you're draining him down to 136. Who knows what the body's gonna do, you know? So again, just putting things in perspective, 8 pounds is a gallon of water. So if you're limiting the fluids plus limiting food and the intake, the person is gonna be drained. That's my call.
Bro, it's insane to me that Tony Harrison keeps going up. He's plus 210 now. It's like, yo, they're not giving him a shot. He just keep getting more and more of a dog. C Dub, you working over here or what? We hear you.
How the audio?
We hear you.
Man, that's some crazy shit. Discord work one day, Twitter work the other day, whatever, man. But yeah, man, shit. Shout out to the panel. Shout out PBC. I mean, goddamn. Shout out TVV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. And yeah, Tank is not going to be the face of it. He is the Nets face of it. Don't get it twisted. He is the Nets face of it. But after the win, he still need AJ to lose. He still need Wilder to lose. He still need Canelo not to fight David Benavidez. You know, keep decking Andrade, and he need him to retire. And then you still got Spence. So all of them are kind of ahead of him. So, but he still got a chance. So my boy Fred, I remember you. I know you, Fred. I was with you. I was on Barbershop Conversations until you said you was going to throw white. You said you were going to throw white paint on Bud when you see him. I distanced myself from you very quickly after that. But you know, you got good points and stuff, so you got different points. But you know, you go to church all day, every day, but you still don't know. You can't tell somebody they're going to hell. That's called judging. You can't damn somebody. That's why I'm glad I denounced my religion. So glad. But yeah, man, people need to stop that narrative saying that people are trying to emasculate black men. Tank is a high figure in the culture, and he decided to wear that on his own. Just teach your kids principles and instill values, and let them choose right from wrong. And hopefully, man, they will. Shout out to TVV. Smash that like button. It's free.
And I'll say this: judging is not. That's what verbatim. He used the word verbatim. That's what the Bible say. The wages of sin is death. Verbatim. And stop hoping that you're fucking kids. Stop, everybody in the chat. Stop hoping. When you deal with your kids, is no hope. No hope. You work, you grind, you build. Don't hope. I hope my kid gets a scholarship. No. You read, you learn, you write. You earn your scholarship. You earn the great things in life. You don't hope things in life. And I think that's where we fall off at. I'm not judging. I'm quoting what I believe in. That's all I'm hoping. The wages of sin is death. I can say you're going to heaven or hell if you do this action. If a murderer kills somebody, he's going to hell. But this PC American society, oh, we got to be kumbaya. We got to be ethical when we put them in the electric chair or put, no. Kill them by 50 stones. You know, and I think we've fallen into that. I'm not judging. I'm quoting. And that's what we fall. Stop hoping for your kids. I'm never hoping for Lincoln and Kennedy. Never hoping. We working. Today, basketball practice, piano, Spanish lessons, soccer practice. We working today. We ain't hoping and praying and this and that. At 2:30, basketball practice. No, soccer practice today first. Basketball practice, piano, and he had Spanish all day for 6 hours. We ain't hoping. I ain't hoping with my kids. Hope your kids become great. Nah, we earning it. We taking it. We taking what's ours.
JP, Las Vegas.
Am I good now?
You good?
Oh man, Fred, bruh.
You sound low though.
You low.
I'm low.
Yeah, but you sound like you on a good old fashioned mic, so turn that up.
All right. Well,
ooh, look
shit.
at that. That boy got a podcast he ain't tell us about.
Look, so Fred, man, look, I the ideology we share, but you cannot, no man has the right of judgment. The Bible gives many illustrations of murderers. The murderer on the cross, the one we learned in nursery school, who got taken to heaven. So the right of telling someone they're going to hell because they're gay, or if you sin, if I don't honor my mother or thy father, that's a 10 commandments. Should I go to jail? Have you ever, there's plenty of people who cheated on their wife. That's adultery. They going to hell? You going to tell them that? I don't think you should be doing that, Fred. So walk away from that cliff just a bit. Here's one thing I wanted to touch on. The purse and agenda. And this is
feel better. Hell no. Right at 1 + 1 = 2. It's we gotta learn to start talking in truth. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
But you can't. No, see, this is the problem we
God
have.
gave us
We got
the power of discernment, not judgment. Discernment. You can say what's right and wrong. You can know something's right and wrong, but you don't have judgment. You have discernment. It's a difference. And I have friends, to be honest with you, that I know have bodies on their record. There's a lot of people who have friends that we love who may have done some heinous things, but we still love them. They still are family and friends.
Love has nothing to do with heaven. We're on earth. We're on earth. That has nothing to do with it. You're changing the argument again. You're changing the argument. That has nothing to do whether you love your gay cousin or your cousin that's in jail for prison. I mean for murder. You love him so much you tell him the truth. You canoodling the dude. You canoodling.
So simply put, then, friend, I can easily ask you, why did murderers in the Bible, Saul, aka Paul, people David, why did they are they such God's chosen people? Because they didn't have to go by the rules. So it's particular per person. God's relationship. You understand? So I don't want to dwell on that too much, but I think you should walk away from that cliff of telling people if they're going to hell or heaven.
If you don't change your ways, you're going to hell. It's simple as that. Right, it's more people going to hell than it is going to hell.
I hope if you see me lie somewhere, don't tell me I'm going to hell. Because, I mean, I am human. That's what grace is called. That's why he died on the cross, because we ain't perfect.
That has nothing to do with right and wrong.
To the standards.
You're misappropriating
let me get to something else.
On the cross.
Let me get to this.
I don't want to hear this biblical stuff, man. Yeah, man, that's ain't, man.
I grew up in the church.
Look,
man, listen, right is wrong is wrong. Because here's the catch. If this was a basketball game and we're down by 17 at halftime, you know what everybody in the chat gonna say? We got outscoring by 18. We only know pragmatics, logic when it comes to sports and entertainment. When it comes to our lives, when it comes to getting wealthy, when it comes to protecting family, we hope, we pray, and guess what? God is fair. God is a just God. God ain't fair. Martin Luther King wanted equality because guess what? LBJ was canoodling him, funneling money through him. So guess what we believed in? Equality. There's no fucking such thing as equality. And that's why this show is fucking hot, because there's no such thing as equality. Tank has a competitive advantage and some disagree, some disagree. Some agree, some disagree. And that's the reality of this. It's a just. God is just. He's not fair. You've been lied to and said life is fair. God said you're for me or against me. Get it through your head. Stop misappropriating quotes from the Bible to justify our shortcomings. That's the problem we have. If a man commits suicide, how is he going to repent? How the hell is a man or a woman that commits suicide have the time to repent?
I got a caller here. Let me get to the next caller. And Nika, what up?
Yo, what up, Nez? Real walk. What up, Fred?
What up? What up?
Well, yeah, we ain't getting the next the face of boxing. The next face of boxing, we getting the biggest diva the world has ever seen. You know, I like how neither one of these dudes really move. Hopefully after one of them wins, they'll change the way they move, like fight somebody. You know, like. Tank has been fighting nothing, but he's a regular belt champ. You know, just what's his name?
Ryan.
Ryan, yeah, he's never even been a champion. You know, they ain't doing shit. You know, how can they be the face of boxing, man? How, you know, not even close. First he was Errol, now this dude's like, stop it, man. I mean, I guess it makes a talking point, but ain't no way, man. Ain't nobody knocking Canelo off. It's hard to beat somebody that has like Latinos behind them, or like Joshua, people that have whole nations behind them. You have to be like Mayweather, you know. That's you gotta give a lot of props to Mayweather because he did that. But nah, ain't no way. And it's can Tank go over 146?
Can he go over it? According to some, the rehydration clause is two ways, so it means both got to make it. But I don't know how true that is.
Okay, like I mean, really, like they're not the same size. They really shouldn't be fighting. You know, like one guy is gonna be at a disadvantage. You know, because like Ryan is bigger. You know, but I mean, that's what it's definitely gonna be a disadvantage. So I can't give him all the credit, you know. But Ryan asked for it. You know, Ryan could have made his own fucking way. He could have been out there at 140. You know, fought the champions there, become, you know what I'm saying, make a name for himself. You know, even though he doesn't speak Spanish, you know, like you know, he still has some Mexicans behind him. You know, Hispanic people behind him. You know, he should have made his own way, but he chose to go down for clout. So he's gotta get what's coming to him. You know, but and yeah, that's my call, man.
All right, champ. Mad Bet 100 counterpunch.
Hey, don't cut my call off. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, cool. Let me give you a metaphor. If Usain Bolt and I was going to run a race, who would you pick to win?
Not you.
Hello? You pick Usain Bolt, right?
Yes.
If I paid Usain Bolt $20 million from a $25 million pot and paid myself $5 million and I told him to chop his legs off, who would you bet on to win the race?
I wouldn't bet.
Who would you choose to win the race? I got two good legs and I used to run track. Who would you pick to win the race?
I would pick you.
Exactly. Who's dictating the terms?
You are, because you're making this phone call.
He's dictating it. I'm dictating the terms, right? I paid him $20 million. I took $5 million and I chopped his legs off. There's no way you can win the race. Who has the advantage? The guy with legs or the guy with no legs?
Tank got the advantage. Why you making our case for us?
Yes, and I'm making a case for the idiots who keep saying Oscar was the A side. Pacquiao paid him more, but put him in a situation where he couldn't win. He dictated the terms because Oscar was the popular name. Behind closed doors, he was not the A side. He paid him $20 million for the fucking name and said, but you got to come down and wait. And we're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you and break your face.
You sound crazy, champ.
That's what happened. Freddie Roach and Top Rank paid him $20 million and made him come down to a weight that he didn't had to make in 6 to 8 years, and they broke his face and knocked him out. And then he tried to make a comeback against Stevie Forbes and got fucked up because he was done after that fight. But I digress.
All right, Spider Rico. Spider Rico, what up? So in the meantime, while we wait for Spider Rico, I got Bay Area Bro 925. He says, "Can you shoot us a few picks if you're not doing the betting show? I just became a member and I've been waiting all week for this. I'm actually gonna try and do it because I read your super chat about fucking 10 minutes ago. But I do got this road trip and I'm gonna just give y'all the quickest thing because I've been looking. There's not a lot, you know. All we got is Harrison this week. Truthfully, there's one dude though. There's one dude." That maybe, but we need everyone's help with that one because a lot of these fights this week is nothing sexy, you know, nothing sexy like that. But there are a few parlays we can do. I got JB Cinema with another $5 super chat. Says shout out TBV glove emoji. Shout out Tank versus Ryan. And he put the light skin hand shaking the dark skin hand emoji. And shout out to Tank for bringing sexy back with the purses, all jokes, no hate, laugh out loud. JB Center back with another one, 5-hour live, only TBV. Shout out to you. Looks like Spider Rico, what up? Is you there? You there? You not there? Going once, 2 times. Fred, where can they find you, champ?
Oh man, thank you, man, for having me on, man.
Thank you for staying on this long, man. You a champ.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I ain't been alive in over. I don't do my live show anymore because Lincoln and Kennedy wants to play basketball, so we got training and practices in the evening. But I want to say thank you guys. Find me on the barbershop conversations, man. I thank you, man. And I'm gonna close with this. The reason why, and the neighborhood in which I come from, I had to rid myself of this too. We pass up the churches that are handing out turkeys and free food, and we go to Bumpy Johnson and stand in his line 100 200 deep to get a turkey from Bumpy Johnson. And that's the problem that we have. We worship in gangbangers and Crips and Bloods and all this, and it steers into the mainstream. And now we put what we supposed to believe in on the side so we can smile next to the person that we're sitting next to. And I think when we do that, it poisons us. And that's why this conversation was so riveting today, because I wouldn't budge, and people coming in, and we got to be fair, we got to be equal, don't judge. No, I'm quoting scripture. How the hell am I judging? So, but thank you guys. Tank is gonna win this fight. It's gonna be an easy fight after round 6, and and that's just it, man. And bring me back fight week, Nas, and I'm gonna bang these motherfuckers, man.
Let's do it. Nah, man,
Man,
it's
I
been good having you, man. Thank you for
appreciate you guys.
joining us for this long. And yeah, man, catch us on the next one. Peace.
All the time.